Alright. I was gonna work on the game, so I was like, you know, I should just stream it. If I'm gonna work on the game, just turn the camera on. Why not, right? No reason not to. I don't have to stream at a specific time. Because why the hell not? Do all my usual setup stuff. Shouldn't take too long. In my comments. And then I did this too. Today I'm probably going to work on more of Patrick. I didn't do much on the day that I didn't stream. I'm able to pin. Wait, what? Why? One job, Twitch. One job. YouTube and Kick don't have any problem pinning things. Pretty much. I do need my to-do list, that is true. I believe that is everything. It was very quick today. Yeah. The only thing I did add was I put another one of these here. I'm debating on it. There's just no point, and having it go to 3 different areas might be good. And then potentially having like buttons that you hit or something in order to open up doors or something could be interesting. Or I could have it just where you just have to look up. That's what I do. I end up looking up to see which one he's at. Right now his big problem is that when he's on the ground, his combat is just trash. Like... event graph here, blah blah blah. Like, I thought the Battle Phase 3 one would be more interesting than it is, and it just isn't at all. Because he just kind of derps around. And then once he's at the top, that plays out okay, but it's a little slow. Also, I think his projectile firing thing is terrible. Oh yeah, where the hell is that? He's also not even standing inside the thingy. Wait, no, his capsule's there. What is this? This is the hit collision. Okay, there's just so much wrong with it. What's going on here? Hey, Fantu, 2421. How's it going? Beck, is that? This is Patrick. He's friendly. I mean, look at him. Doesn't he look friendly to you? I mean, like... I'm working on making this, like, making a boss battle, and it is a dumpster fire so far. Like, it isn't there yet. It's just barely... Yeah. Oh, what are you talking about? He looks super friendly. Oh, he's so mean. Please imagine thinking that Patrick is not friendly. I'll show you what I currently have it. He needs a lot of groundwork, and I'm making some sort of little side thing for it, but... Load everything up. It takes a second the first time. This is Patrick. And he'll run around trying... Oh, mostly tries to jump around and spit at you and do things, but he's not particularly tough yet. And then... Oh. Get my sanity back quickly. Where are you at? That one? Okay. He teleports to the top of these things here, and then you play what mounts to like a little version of Donkey Kong. But he needs to throw the projectiles faster, so you have to dodge them. Because I think I get all the way to about here before I start seeing the projectiles, right? Where are they? Now you're firing them? That took a long time, buddy. These don't need a portal in either. And they're breakable too. And they also hit the player too. And if you hit him, then he goes, yeah, so they take damage from him. If you hit him, he returns back down to the lower area. But you need some way to protect him so that he doesn't just, take projectile hits. I probably need to get more of an aggressive projectile for the ground. He's beating me up a bit. Which one you at? That one. Also, if you stay down here too long, it'll eventually fill this area up with goop. Nope. Twitch chat named him Patrick for obvious reasons. And I was like, yep, Patrick's fine. Yeah, it turns into this goop that kills you if you touch it. Don't get touched by the goop. Well, I need to make it larger because clearly move the walls. But there's a concept here, even though it's a very rough concept for the boss. I don't half hit those if I don't want to. This time it took longer, so there's more time for those happen. I'm also cheating and double jumping. He takes more damage if you hit him from one of these, and then he goes down to here. And the cycle continues. And I need to work on this ground system in between. Obviously, he's not going to go up to those areas as often. I'm probably going to give him way more health, too, since I made the damage much higher. But he's just not aggressive enough on the ground. That's pretty much what we're working on right now. It's coming along. Mostly. Sure. Well, there's no SpongeBob. It's not actually a SpongeBob thing. They just named him Patrick because he looked a lot. He looked like an evil version of Patrick. I don't have a. Like, it just happened to be that a voodoo doll in some pack happened to look like Patrick enough that we're like, oh yeah, that's funny. So that's why it ended up like that. I didn't hand make the model or anything. He wasn't even intended to be a big enemy. It was just part of a pack. He was just some nondescript loser. He just decided to get. People liked him so much that it's like, oh, I guess he's in it now. That's really what happened. It's like, wow, we love this guy. I'm like, okay, that's cool. So be it. Now I have all my bosses figured out. They're all just toys and everything like that. Also, there's this thing called copyright infringement. So it's one thing to have a thing that looks vaguely resembles, you know, Patrick from SpongeBob in a battle. It's another thing to have two things that resemble Patrick and SpongeBob, name them both Patrick and SpongeBob, and put them in a battle. Like, I might get in legal trouble for that one. Just saying. That one might not be okay. Like, I'm not saying there's a guarantee, but I might get in legal trouble. Hear me out. It might happen. Oh, this actually needs to go farther over. I put the music back on. Yeah. I'm not sure how I feel about all this kill stuff in here. Like, maybe I don't want this here. Maybe I just start summoning minions or something, which might be more interesting. But here I'm having them platform instead. Hey, Techno Freak. Ah. Things are coming on well. Well, right now, well, currently none of them are currently working. I redid one of them because it was too large of a battle. But against the first major boss here, because this is the actual first boss, and he's getting a massive rework to be more interesting, to be honest. But Voodoo, the leader of the Voodoo Dolls, is currently the most complicated boss fight. Oh yeah, Techno Freak. Welcome to the UE5 club. It's wonderful. Once you go UE5, it's hard to go back. I could put buttons here, but I have to put a door or something if I'm going to do that. Do I want to do this? I don't know. If I have buttons that open up the way and force you to jump to them, that is one more phase of it, but it could be annoying. On the other hand, I don't really have an easy way to tell you which one to go into yet. It's not that hard to make a door that just goes up too, for that matter. Let's go. I made a few different games. Waiting name. Then it costs me a ton to even get a game listed. Night kids, I got some money back then. Yeah. Well, it's like $100 to get a game listed, so it's not like it's free. Unless you're listing it on itch, in which case it's free to list on itch. Of course, you won't get anyone looking at it on itch because nobody uses itch. I know I've tested putting free games on itch, and I'm like, you didn't even get attention with free games. Imagine if I had a paid game on there. Terrible. Like I have to pull together another $100 to list the game on the Epic Marketplace as well. But I don't have an extra 100 I want to throw at that right now. Especially because the game's not coming out yet, so I've got some time. I could make a pattern here instead. I don't really think I want it to be an even pattern though. Even patterns are dull. How hard do I want the platforming to be too? That's the other question. Like, it doesn't gotta be that hard, because you're gonna have to do it a bunch. It is an instant kill, so... Possibly I want buttons here as well, so I'll put things here until I decide. Yeah, it's gonna cost 30k, 40k to get there. I'm probably testing one. Jesus. Yeah, I'd be listing it on itch at that point. Or anywhere I could. Like, yep, that's expensive. I don't even know what it cost that. But must have been quite some time ago. I need a third button, I guess. I guess so the button for this one could be over here, and then the buttons for those can be over there. Do I just spawn the button in if it's visible? I don't really have a code thing for that built yet. Doesn't mean I can't make one. Am I gonna make one? Not making it all symmetrical because I just, for some reason, like the symmetrical thing. I don't think you can make this jump, to be fair. Back in Green Light days, a few more. Okay. 15, 20 years ago? Okay, that's quite a bit of time. Yeah. That's it. I remember they had the Steam Greenlight thing where you just had to get everyone to say your game should be on there, and then that was all it took. Then they switched to give us $100. Which... really mostly just well, pretty much if you're a small creator, you're just screwed in general. It doesn't really matter what we're talking about. Either getting people to agree that your game should be on there goes a green light, or the other, it's just if you're a small creator, it's just going to be harder for you. We can all agree this looks like a person now, which is why I'm kind of making it to like a person, because I think it's kind of funny now as a person. Little feet, maybe. There is something to be said for the symmetrical feet. They're here going like that because it's like a Donkey Kong pose. I'm just saying. Like, now I'm kind of sold on it. At first I wasn't. Now I'm like, you know. Alright, well, then I gotta set up a puzzle thing here. So do I want little doors for these? You can also edit in the code directly into these. So this is not even in the ground. Well, I guess it is because these things are here, isn't it? Underneath it, and I needed that. Yep, now you're in the perfect day and age to make games. People talk about how there's just like too many, you know, games out there, blah, 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 but making games in the past was real challenging, and now the opportunity is there. Whether or not you take it, well, that could be a different story, but there's never been a better time for small dev. As long as you remember to advertise. You say how stuff is, just take time to learn. Yeah. I mean, when I first started, I was only like, I guess technically it was about 6 years ago. Admittedly, I did take that multi-year break, so. I kind of like this. Yeah, it's just so easy to get. I mean, I already have a game listed on there. It's not, you know, obviously it's not ready yet, but at least I have a page, and it didn't take that much. I did have to make a bunch of graphics. Steam did want a lot of those. Okay, for some reason that jump was harder than it was supposed to be. I think I just flubbed it versus anything else, but at the same time, I don't really want it to be a hard jump. I'm just going to duplicate the size of this one by grabbing it and moving it over. Not supposed to be a hard area. Well, but platforming isn't supposed to be hard here. Eventually the boss fight should hopefully be hard. But you never balance the fight first. You make all your mechanics first, because you can't balance what you haven't made yet. Doesn't really match up very well. Perfect. By perfect, I mean I want all these to be facing the same direction, so it shouldn't be weird flowing in the wrong direction like that. Those do block pretty well. Not really. I probably move those over. You know, what if I just make it that he's always in that? And he's not hurt by it. Huh. I mean, there's no reason I can't do that. Like, if I just put like a barrier to start on right here, and then I spawn in everything. Like, instead of making this small, I just make this really big and have you jump onto it. No. It can be far back here. And so before I do visual stuff, making all the basic characters, movements, actions, all stuff, working together with characters, and all. That's fair. I'm kind of a visuals first sort of guy in a way, but that's also because my game. I mean, you use the stuff in the environment as the level design. Also, I always start with making a attractive female character. It's just what happens every time. Also, in many multiplayer. Metroidvania is an open world game. Yeah, also like it. That's fair. Multiplayer is definitely. I'm told if you're gonna do it, you want to start your project with it and don't add it later, because adding it later is a big pain. And I could see where that would probably be an issue. So I would learn quick if you're gonna make a multiplayer game. Definitely. I'll put this here. I find in trying to use Epic's glorious open world system stuff, I've had to do a lot to memory manage it because it doesn't do a very good job of memory managing it without your help. It really doesn't. Like, you might think it does, but yeah. They're like, but you can have this map that's huge. Yes, you can. You can't just put everything on that map and hope it works. That's not how it works at all. No. I have an open world map, and man, I've got data layers and an H-load system to make up for it because you can't do it otherwise. That's very Shinaki. Like crafting games too, so they're open for now. In the long run, may start as one thing. Yeah. I mean, projects can evolve over time, right? I mean, my project didn't start as this. One of the funny giveaways is that this was actually my first project in Unreal Engine. Like, I made another project later and then came back to this one. But the big giveaway that something is this changed was this originally was a 2D side-scroller project. Because when you do the default projects back in UE4, this is what they name the directory that all your stuff is in. But if you try to change that right now, it'll have to change all these references for every single thing, and it will crash the project. So I've just left it. Just an idea, just a weird thing to note. Fun fact. Not to forget that you need to unload and load as many characters. Yeah. I mean, I have a spawning system that spawns enemies in based on where you're at, an NPC system that does the same. The H-load system is only good for really static meshes or blueprints that don't really need to remember anything. Like, it's terrible for NPCs and enemies. It's just garbage. You would never use it for that. And the data layers, of course, the recent addition like that. I have a system that spawns stuff in specifically for rooms. I mean, I've got like 5 different things that all help deal with the memory issues, because you can't just put everything on the map and hope it works. It does not work like that. It's crazy. Everything uses soft references and the like too. Because if you don't do a soft reference, then every time you load that thing in, it has to always load in everything attached to it, but not soft references, so you can get away with a bit of safety on that one. I guess I can give players somewhere to fight at that's big, though maybe I just want the central area to be big. I mean, how much do I want this to match, I guess is the big question. Does it need to match? I mean, it can. Yeah, do we try to make a map with it all in it? Not as character moves. Yeah. Well, a lot of people, they see how easy it is to get a character, and they see how easy it is to make an open world forest area, and then they immediately put their character in there, and they're so proud of themselves that they post a video of them running through the forest with their character. That's like half an hour of work at most. It's so little work. I mean, I realize they're proud they did it for the first time, but it's not a game. When they have this huge open world, it's like, great, now you gotta fill it with content. So many people. I mean, I made this mistake. I made some big map. Maybe it's like 2 miles squared. And it had exactly that problem. I was adding content to it and realizing how long it would take to add content to this big old map. And I'm like, huh, maybe this was not a good choice. I think I might leave the goop here. This makes the Patrick fight so much harder. Yeah. I've definitely made a point of doing that more and more. Hiding things. Questioning if you can see into a room, because if I do a data layer and it shows a section, like the city is H-loaded and is about as optimized as it can get. But unfortunately, to see the vista, you know, out there as you run around out here, it has to be, you have to be able to see a pretty good distance. But I mean, behind this wall is just flat nothing. Like, I mean, like, I did dirty tricks to, okay, can we do that? Thank you, buddy. Right, it's just nothing, and I just put, like, larger things behind there to make it look like there was anything at a distance, but there's just not. And it's so heavily optimized, it's crazy, because I knew that was a problem. But in plenty of other rooms, it's like, oh, I have a window. Okay, well, this window means I can see into an area. Now I gotta load everything in that room that's in that area. And it's terrible. Like, I still have to go through and fix that, because I did data layers for everything recently, and it's like, I need to really see what can be seen so that they keep the illusion. Okay, 32 is pretty terrible for everything else there. It's fine. Like, this window's a terrible thing right here, because as soon as you run into this area, it'll unload a bunch of this stuff except for that pathway, because I put them all in there. So this window sucks, because I gotta load everything you can see here, probably about to around here, because you're only gonna be like standing about this high. Or maybe you'll be up here, probably. I guess it's the highest. Everything you can see from there needs to be loaded in. Well, there'll be like the playtest up to Patrick. Probably a few months is my guess. I keep adding all these things and improving stuff. People don't realize how long polishing stuff takes and just making things better in general. I don't know when the demo's coming out after that. We'll have to see how the playtest goes. I'm gonna do multiple playtests to get farther in, let people try some things out. They'll just be playtests through Steam, because apparently you can do that to stop people from stealing stuff. Not gonna just hand it to random people and let them test the files by themselves. That's not happening. But I'll let them, they'll get like a playtest option through Steam that I'll set up. I have to figure out how all that works. And then the demo, I'm debating how long the demo is. I gotta see how long it takes people to play to Patrick. Yeah, base has the key setup? Okay. They have keys that you can give out just for the beta. That's pretty useful to know. Because I heard that basically the way Twitch treats it is, it's not Twitch, the way Steam treats it is that it's essentially treated like a demo release as far as the algorithm is concerned, where you get this big spike in traffic to it. But it's not the actual demo release, so you can keep doing it multiple times in order to garner interest along the way. Thus effectively getting lots of demo releases, or the same traffic as a demo release over and over and over. So there's no advantage to me kicking the game out early, essentially. Like, I want the game to be really fantastic up to Patrick, including Patrick, and then use that to hype the crap out of the game as part of my advertising campaign. Until I have that, mass advertising is almost pointless. Help one do it, not hard beta test, it's all should be private, ever. Nice, nice. We'll see how I do the, if it's keys for the first one, if it's a small point. I mean, I do want to hype it up, and getting a lot of people to test it would be pretty good. Then you can also ruin the opinions, but I don't know. I mean, if people are doing like a beta test, I make the assumption that they're probably not going to be that hard on it, because it's not released as a full game. It's not intended. I would assume that that would be enough to convince them, hey, you know, this game's going to get better later. But maybe you just get a lot of people who hate the game from that point on and never try it. I don't know. But I want to garner wish lists, so I think that open ones are better just so you can garner wish lists. But maybe the first one shouldn't be open because it won't be very good. It'll have a lot of problems with it. And that might not be the first test I want most people to have. I don't know. Stuff to keep in mind that you can pass it out. So you too bigger? No. Yeah, exactly. I'm definitely making streamer friends and the like, and YouTuber friends. Yeah. definitely part of the advertising plan for this going forward will be pretty much a lot of, there'll be months of probably batch testing release like that. I honestly think that while I was originally thinking of releasing this game in October 2026, it's more likely to go into like early access in 2026 with how long it's taking. Like, I've never done a game on this of this scope before, and I'm just starting to see how long it's taking, and the fact that I have a regular job too, so it kind of cuts into my dev time. And I realize I have like 11 months or something from when I thought I was going to release it, and I'm still messing around with the first chapter to make it better up to Patrick. I don't want to kick out a project that's like, you know, half-assed though. But the longer you take to release it, the longer you have to advertise too. So, I mean, the initial plan for this project, well, at least the plan right now, I didn't even have 3 years to dev it. Like, I haven't even had 2 years dev on this yet. So, but yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I definitely plan on sending it to lots of anyone who's interested in Metroidvanias, and I'm hoping for the fact that it's a 3D Metroidvania that it will garner more interest, because, you know, 2D Metroidvanias are a dime a dozen, but 3D ones are incredibly rare. That's true. I could. That's why I was thinking like early access, something like that. I mean, you know. Yeah, that's the kind of thing. I mean, I didn't even want to get the Steam page up as quick as I did, but I realized you almost have to, because I just needed that thing that I needed some kind of presence so people could wish list. I mean, I'm only at 91 wish lists, so I mean, I'm not even anywhere yet. I'm gonna need, you know, tens of thousands to, well, 10,000 makes it the project worth it if half the people buy. But I'd probably need tens of thousands to make it truly a winner. But yeah, I didn't. I still think I put up earlier than I should have, in a way. I don't know. I feel like what Thomas Brush is doing with his thing, his is like, he's like 4 years out. He's been 4 years in his project already. And I don't even seen a release date on this project yet. So I think that you just have to continuously advertise it the whole time. Like, you just can't stop. So that just avoids the forgotten problem. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm assuming the playtests will help get wish lists, because, you know, if people play testing the game isn't enough to get them interested, then it's a bad idea for a game. It's really that simple, right? Like, oh, don't want the Patrick's room. I want that one. But it's interesting to know 8K wish list is when they start kicking up higher. Why don't you just set up a good highlight system for this or something? Like, you know, a bunch of like hype moments. So I can have a really good trailer, because I don't have a good trailer yet, which is unfortunate. I'm not very good at YouTube videos and stuff. It's never been a thing of mine. Like, I've never been that excited by them, so it's kind of well, I'm excited by making them, so kind of like learning as I go. Yeah. Well, the good news is that a playtest, if people don't like something, I can make a bunch of changes to make it better, right? Like, it doesn't have to be released exactly as it is. It can be released and be way better than it is. I'm just debating on if I want buttons or not. If he's not jumping around and it's just fighting down here, that makes this boss fight so dangerous. But it will be interesting to see what happens on that. Until I have, well, until I do it, I'll just never know how it's going to go. It's just me purely guessing. I really just never made a game like this. Yeah. So hopefully they're just like, yep, that's amazing. It's got problems, but hey, you know, I can see the vision. That's what we're looking for. It has problems, but can see the vision. I don't need any more than that. I'm willing to accept has problems, but can see the vision. I should just have a fire projectile, right? Like, instead of doing the spawner setup, I just do this and do this other thing there. Yeah. Try it. Just gotta try and let issues, you know? Well, I keep thinking back to, because this started as like an RPG Maker game jam game. And what cost me winning that game jam, because trust me, my game was so much better than the other games in there. It was like a straight up, you know, Diablo knockoff for a game jam for RPG Maker. So it was way better than the other options. But the problem was, is I'd spent so long making the game full of all this, like, it was too long for the game jam. Like, the game would have taken like 3 hours to beat, but they were only going to play half an hour for the game jam. So instead of taking all the time to take all that content that I made there and just cramming it as hard as I could in that half an hour and then making it as bug-free as possible, I instead focused on having a lot of content, and it had too many bugs. So it lost in the first round due to bugs, even though the guy specifically pointed out how cool it was in a stream. Like, one of the judges, when we were talking to the judges, literally pointed out how cool the game was, but because he said it was so buggy. And that was the mistake. Like, I realized I was doing the same thing with this one. And each time I've pared it down more and more and more on how much physical space the game took. Because, I mean, it's if you see the early videos for this, in that playlist, you can just see the scope was incredible. It was huge. And then it got knocked down. It went from, like, you know, traveling into whole worlds inside of paintings and big, huge open world maps to this combination of like this giant warehouse and paintings that connected portions of it, to just a warehouse and the paintings teleported, and the warehouse was like effectively 20 floors. This one's only like 7. And then at one point this one ballooned to 9 floors because it got moved to a city and in a building. And I've been knocking floors out and just compressing it because I'm starting to realize that there's all these empty spaces and like, you know, these areas like early on that I could make more content in and make it more fun. So instead of focusing on this huge breadth of content, I'd rather just have really awesome content for a shorter distance, I think. Oh, yeah. So, you know, that's what I'm seeing as I go through and improve everything. It's like, well, you know, now it used to be it took like 20 minutes to get to Patrick, getting everything. The last time I did it on a playtest, it took 52 minutes to get to Patrick with all the stuff. I cut up part of a room. I don't think I added an actual extra room. It's just that I put so much more to do, so much more, like, I learned a lot from the second chapter's layout and how to make it more maze-like and all the backtracking, that it suddenly made there just be more fun things to do, and it just became so much less linear. Yeah, exactly. All the painting that I set up, it was crazy. I didn't realize how ludicrous I was just being when I was doing all that, and it's just like, looking back on it, I realized what a mistake I was making, and now I'm seeing here that every time I compress the game down, the game gets better. So maybe instead of aiming for, like, you know, a 20-hour game, maybe it should just be 10, but fantastic, because let's be real here, which would you rather play? Average game that's 20 hours or a fantastic game that's 10? Right? I'm not saying it's going to be 10 hours or 20, I don't even know, but I definitely didn't think a game was going to be longer than 20 hours, but even that seems like it might be a bit much. Gotta remember I put all Patrick's animations. Actually, I can just find it here, right? This is what his animations are. Yeah, I'm definitely seeing that. It's just I need to focus on making each room amazing, especially the early ones where everyone's gonna play them. And the first half an hour of the game has to be absolutely amazing, because like that's what everyone sees. So if in half an hour your game isn't amazing, no one's going to keep playing. And then Up to Patrick's got to be amazing because that's going to be like the playtest. It might even just be the outright demo. I mean, if it takes like an hour to play him to him, then it's probably worthy of being a demo. Yeah. I mean, it's possible. If the game does well, like, I'm going to keep adding free DLCs to it. I'm basically going to do the same thing Bloodstained did, where they just had, like, you know, a whole bunch of free DLCs. I think they did, like, 14 free DLCs. And they weren't, like, always big things, but still, they were some pretty cool stuff. Because, I mean, if people like the game, I might as well get them other people to keep buying the game, right? Like, you know what I mean? If nobody likes the game, well, I won't make a bunch of DLCs for it. But yeah. Since it'll be a little more story focused, I don't know how good it would be as a release over time affair, but maybe it'd be fine. I don't know. And every time I release a new chapter, I just give you a save that starts at the beginning of the first chapter, or the beginning of that chapter with all the stuff unlocked if you want to start from there. We'll have to see. Because I don't like to say, this is just so much more than I've ever... Why do you have a fork? Okay. Get rid of the fork, weirdo. But yeah, I think that, I do think that it'll be more likely to be in early access next year versus a full release. I would be in utter shock if it wasn't. I think I want a faster... Actually, that's probably fine. Yep, got forked. I mean, you know, it happens. Targeting arrow here. That means the projectile is fine. I know I need that, but okay. And I'm gonna disable this spawner crap. It takes too long for the spawner thing to really get the job done. I also should set him as invincible. I'll probably change what the message is saying too, because if I'm just gonna always have the stuff out there. Actually, this changes this whole thing. I don't need any of this crap. Raising and lowering of stuff. Like if it's just always there. Yeah, I don't need any of this. I just need to set its location. Like I can just end it right here. Yeah. Same thing with ending this too. Like I don't care about any of that. One trick I thought of an open world game is to have islands that we can jump from. Not a bad plan, splitting up the open world. Next to the gate that would let it slide and off. Yep. Basically, you just want to hide the H load. Because, you know, if it's at a certain distance, the H load will stop it from even loading at all. But if it can see that it isn't loaded, that's a problem, so. And the trick I've done is to have 3 different H loads. The main partition, which is significantly closer, and just everything in the world that's not like the building itself gets tossed into here. So this way, you know, it's only if you're within range of like a small amount. I think, I don't know what the thing was. It was, yeah, like cell size 1600 and then loading range 6400. And then I had like a city partition for everything in the city that was really far out. And this stuff is practically just loaded almost the whole time, but not quite. Like if you're on the wrong side of the building, it ain't loading the other half of the city. And that's kind of what it was, because you need to be able to see really far. And then I had the building itself because I didn't want things like doors to not load in. The building was down here. And so I went for the... Actually, the building one's the same size now, huh? Interesting. I wonder why I changed it to that. That seems weird. Seems wrong. The whole point of that one was that it was farther apart. But yeah, I want doors to like show up and everything. I don't want them to not load in. So they have to see the building, and that's kind of the thing. Yeah, that works kinda. Like, the way it really works is like, if I were to go like beyond this wall, if I had pictures beyond this wall, it'd be pretty good. It doesn't work if you're really close to it. Like, I mean, you know, if I did this building here as a picture, it wouldn't look good. I've tested it. It looks terrible. They won't get the shadows, the sky's moving and everything. Like, things won't look right. Once you're beyond this wall out there, this could be pictures and it would be fine. But the thing is that you can also just instance things. And if you have instances of stuff, like each of these like towers is just a level instance, and then you put in the H-load, it's almost like a free roll. Like, it basically loads one instance of that and just puts copies of it everywhere. So it uses almost no resources to do. And that works for level instances, and then packed level actors, it works really well too, but packed level actors can only have, you know, things like static meshes. They can't have any kind of code. And my test for this was to take an open world map, and I put 30,000 of those dressers on there and still got 30 FPS because they were level instance. So it makes a big difference. Unfortunately, then you can't really affect the variables directly on each one. Like, they can't be, you can't have instance editable variables on a level instance. That doesn't work. I know this, I test steps here. Yeah, like every game's different. It's just a question of how you want to make it get the job done. That's what I did. And like I said, I used the artist trick of the wall and the bigger things beyond to make it look like a city out there, even though it's clearly not. Because again, like, what are you really seeing? You're going to be seeing from like around here, in which case you don't see above the wall, you don't know. That wall could probably be shorter too, for that matter. It could actually be down to about here, if anything. These don't even have an actual way through it. It's just the wall itself. I didn't bother putting anything over it. Again, like, you won't see it. So since I can only see that far, I was like, you know, at first I was making it way bigger, and then I started testing it, and I was like, I can't see any of these things. Why do these even exist? Why am I building this far out? Like, I literally just run around the ledges here. It's like, what can I really see from the highest point? Okay, that's what I need to do. That is what needs to exist. And this way it's kind of a little weak. I don't like it. I think you need a couple extra buildings or something. One direction is supposed to be the direction of the water, I guess, but there's no water to see. For a while I had Notion out here, but the issue was you couldn't see it very well, and it's heavy. Water's really heavy. So I didn't want to invest the resources in a giant pool of water super far away from the player. It's like, you could, but why? You aren't going to see that hardly at all, except for when you're like out here on this one side. Or maybe over here. Like, you would kind of, you'd barely see it from that direction too. So yeah, the early versions had that, and it looked really cool when you were looking at it from up here. Like, I was like, oh man, it looks so cool. And then I would test, it's like, oh, you can't even see it. Alright, so what you can do, and I probably should do this for these things too. Actually, this is part of a city, so I can't edit if I want to do that, but I'll do it in here at some place that's easier to see. Blah, 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 blah. I guess I'll do a control room. With nothing loaded, it's so much more of a pain. I have to go load things up. It's so weird. It looks like my game's empty until I load things in. So this control console here, you know, it's fine, it's dandy, and you know, it counts as one thing like that, whatever you do. What you can do is you can right click them and you can go, okay, create a level instance. We'll do that. Not going to keep the little instance probably because it's not very handy, but not for this. Still. I put them in here, sure. And we'll call this L control panel. Alright. And so now what I have here is a control panel that's a level instance that I can just move around and do whatever I want with. And it can just be duplicated over and over and over. And that's fine. And when you H-load these things, I know you know where I am now, but I'll add one like that. I'm gonna go take these to a undo real fast. I can't undo that. Whatever. I'll just copy paste in a second. Sure. Let's go to a new level. You can't change instance editable variables on them. So let's grab a bunch of control panels out here. So this is the baseline, right? Oh. Where are they at? Blah, 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 blah. Could have just grabbed something I already had. I didn't know I even bothered to do what I just did, but I did. So I can mail these control panels like that, sure. Let's do a save here. We'll call this the test level. So I can break crap on it. Test level 2. Sure, whatever. I don't know what the other one is. Yeah, it has to be things that you don't need to change instance editable things on them. Like, you know, if it's just, hey, you know, like these bookshelves. Like, the big thing, I had these, actually, these are even better. Bouncing balls. I have these bouncing balls here. You know, there's like a million of them. Let's just duplicate a bunch of them here. I don't know why I'm spacing out this much. Sure, whatever. Actually, those are tiny. Let's do something bigger. I want to see it. I don't want to hunt down bouncing balls. I did do it with bouncing balls in there, but where's my, it's like bookshelf with things. Bookshelf for doors. This is the great one. This is probably the best example. Or my little bookshelf here. No, not that one. Where's the good one? Cabinet with drawers? I don't even know what I called it. Whatever, I'll just duplicate a bunch of things. It doesn't matter, just duplicate any one thing. So we'll do this here. The initial thing here. Get a bunch of these things here, we'll make a bunch, sure, sure. Grab all these things here and let's H-load them. It'll create an H-load. Test level 2 instancing, sure. And it always starts with a grid, so I'll just use whatever its starting grid is. We have a main grid, and the main grid's loading at a disgusting range, sure. I'll make the thing smaller just because the range is huge and I don't want that. Okay. Tell it to put it in the main grid. Wait. I think spatial hash is the better one, right? Whatever. I don't want to get too in the woods on that, so... Main grid's fine. I undid this. Okay, add it to a grid, blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna do this first, and then I'm gonna duplicate the crap out of it. Alright. Save level, sure, sure, sure. So let's run around the level first. I'm gonna close out all this extra crap so I get a better PS idea here. I don't need all this crap anyway. Why is there no light? Let's give it a light real quick so we can see what we're doing. I don't know why it doesn't have a light. I don't care. Ultra dynamic sky will fix everything. Ultra Sky, sure. I never use UE's garbage light system anyway. Okay. Ultra Sky's like, I got you, homie. Alright. So let's get a baseline here. This close. And it's in like 30-some FPS, and that's just because my, you know, computer's a potato. And streaming plus Unreal Engine is hard for my thing. So sure. Okay. Got it. So these level instances here, now you can go, okay, well, more. And more. More. Yeah. You want to do 2 of them? Sure, whatever. I don't care. Got all these. That's a couple, but let's listen. We can do better than this. We can make more. Well, I'll put a real build point out here so you can get an idea. And also, you can build the H-loads, which will in fact make it even faster. But we haven't even done that yet. So this isn't even the best example of how good the performance is going to be. It just takes a long time to build the H-loads. So. So now there's 72 of these things. And that's probably enough to give you a better idea of where things are going. And then you build the H load and it should be better, but this helps some. I mean, but now we're having FPS issues there? Did not build the thingy? I might actually have to build the H load. Yeah, just build the levels for the map real quick. Hopefully this doesn't take very long. Shouldn't. I mean, it's only building this crap, so it shouldn't take that long. You good, bro? That should get better performance to a point. Oh, invalid H load there. Wait, what? That would explain bad performance if I have an invalid H load. One second. What's the problem, bro? I thought I changed this on all of you, but I guess not, huh? But it doesn't. Huh. But it does. I think I know what's wrong. Yeah, fix that. When you grab things from the world and you turn them into one of these, if it had a bunch of H-load thingies on it, like it had like things that, it'll just add that to the level for it. And so now it thinks that all of them are part of that level, so of course, you know, I have to go into the level and fix that. Now it has a level you can move around and everything like that. It's pretty useful. Okay, so let's just select all the thingies. Can I not get all adjacent? Is that how it works? Right, it just says this, sure. Don't. It's better that your level ones don't have it. Do include them in the H load, but don't include anything else like that. Don't have it there. Okay. We're experimenting. Not everything level instances very well either, to be fair. Usually for the blueprints, this is typically what I do for a lot of it, and it does improve performance. It's not an end-all be-all, sure. Alright, build it again, but this time with feeling. Because, you know, I built it all with the wrong H-load. Yeah, you make everything in an instance. Basically, you just grab a blueprint. Or you can just grab a bunch of static meshes, whatever you want, and just turn it into a level instance, and then it's happy. And then you just move the level around, and you can have lots of copies of it, and it's way better for performance. Now, like I say, it's not gonna... It's not the end-all, be-all. And it does seem like this... I might have screwed something up in the process of doing this, but... whatever. I didn't get errors this time. That's a good start. Close this out. This one doesn't H-load very well, does it? Yeah, that one's not as free as it was. What did I mess up? I think it's loading too far. Did I botch something? I think I swear to this one here. I'm gonna copy my ones from the other one. So I don't gotta remember all the numbers. Because there's two ways to do the H-load. One of them is it makes things have lower quality at a distance. And that sucks. Like, I've never found that one to be good. But what if I just take the world partition set up here? And I copy it over. Or maybe you can't copy paste all the properties in the category. I thought you could. You cannot. Why is there an option to do that? Or maybe you can't carry it between maps. So usually you can carry a copy paste between maps. Copy that? Sure. And then we'll runtime hash set. Sure. One of them's way better than the others. I break things all the time. That's how I learn stuff. You just break things and see what happens. What is on a hash set? That's interesting. I wonder if spatial hash is better. I'm gonna test. Yeah, this already has that, so yeah, 6400. It's possible I've had a better setup for the other one, I just didn't realize it. You never know. Okay, like, hear me out. I just test stuff and see what works. I'm learning as I go. But I remember I used to have the grid one and I switched to the partition one, so... Yeah. Are we gonna load the map, buddy? We spatially loading the map, maybe? Put me where I'm supposed to be at, right? Where's the floor? Okay. Well, rather than figure out what it's doing that's weird, there's no need to do that. I can just take a stupid box, put the stupid box right here, and land on the stupid box. And then it'll load the world around me. Because it likes to spatially load, but it's based on wherever you're at, and, you know, it might take it a second because reasons. If it spatially loads it at all? Huh. Well, anyway, you'll notice the FPS is way better. Well, it figures out whatever the hell it's doing. I actually don't know what the hell it's doing as far as that goes. Good news is, I also don't care. Now the landscape's being finicky, but it don't matter. Notice how the FPS is actually pretty close to the same, even though I guess it's kind of going down a bit out here. But, well, it is dropping some, especially as I go farther out. Now it's finally loading this area. It's being finicky and weird. 76 of them means that the FPS is... I think the issue is the landscape's causing problems. You know what, landscape? Everyone hates you. Literally everybody. I never use landscapes. They're such trash. That's incorrect. I use them every once in a blue moon, but they're such trash. All my homies hate landscapes. Okay, well, I didn't need to be tall like that, buddy. You know, you could have just left it tiny and I'd have been fine. Okay. Can I swap this? Thanks. To be fair, this also has a bunch of lights and things like that too. It's kind of a heavy thing. Mega lights enabled on you? They should be. I guess you can't do it on a level instance directly. I'll have to see if it's in those there. Got levitating in there a bit. It's still kind of heavy. Interesting. Wonder why. Possibly the control panel. Oh, wait. The control panels are super heavy. That's because they have all those particles inside them. Okay, well... that's probably not helping my case a lot. Because every one of these has particles inside them. So I had all these particles inside. That's probably why it's not loading very well. I don't know if the particles level instance very well, to be 100% fair. I mean, they are on level instances, so they do work okay, but I think they're really heavy since there's 4 Niagaras in every one of them. A better test would probably be something without a Niagara particle. So let's test it, because we're already here, right? So if we're already here, it doesn't take much to go, let's drop something else on the level and see what happens. Right? The infamous cabinet. Let's H-load it now and save some time. So H-load that, and let's give it a grid, and it's like the main partition of it. Now we can copy paste like crazy. Okay, so here's 5. Yep. Okay, so with 5 of these running out here, you can see we're at, like, you know, 40. Pretty solid low 40s. No problem, right? It doesn't even drop below 40 yet. Fine. Sure. Here's 25. And you're probably not going to put 25 or something. Yeah, the Niagara particles are screwing up the test, as you can see. Like, now it's kind of dropping a little bit below 40, but not very often. It only drops like upper 30s, right? So it's pretty good. Like, we're still sitting pretty much, you know, low 40s most of the time. But there's 25 of them. Okay, that's pretty good. Pretty good, right? We're doing okay. We're feeling it. Here's 100 of them. Okay, we're just going to speed this up. We're just going to fly now, just to get it over with. Kind of avoids the test a little bit, but at the same time, screw it. So while flying, it goes down a little more, obviously. If we're just running, then it would be a little better, probably. Oh. The actual load difference is because of her insanity mechanic. My bad. Those are heavy. She looks great as a little devil with the wings, though. So once those go away, it should make the FPS a little bit better again. Also, while I'm at it, my bad, I should probably close the extra window I opened too. Oh look, I closed the extra window. We're actually at, like, you know, upper 40s, my bad. Didn't realize how great it could be. Okay, so you know, we have 100 of these things now. We're doing pretty good, right? You just have 100 of them. That's why level instance is good, because you use the blueprints, and well, you'll see that test in a second to get an idea of how it goes. Okay, so you know, there's a couple here. You know, it's fine. Let's just type cabin there so I can just find all of them. Okay, this thing is clearly tiny, and we just need to make it huge. Like it's 500 and 500. You know, let's have a lot. Get all the cabs. See how long it's taking to duplicate them. A moment. What if we learn don't try to do this with particles? It doesn't work with particles. Yes. It doesn't work with particles, but hear me out. It works pretty good with these, and you might be thinking, oh well, but they're just a stupid cabinet. That's lame. But are they though? Because these are the same cabinets in my game that you can just interact with too. As soon as my hat pops out here. It's loading in, yep. So I mean, they're all interactable.
Please don't be here, the ether hums the dynamo storm.
Oh.
You're going the wrong way.
So now there's 400 of them. Yeah, particles don't age load. I mean, I learned something new today. Particles age. This wasn't like, you know, valueless exercise. But yeah, you can see the thing here, and every once in a while there's like a slight load drop, and then it goes right back to mid-40s. And now there are 400 of these things here. So you see, it's basically a free roll to just keep adding them as long as they're not particles. And if they're just static meshes, then it just is an outright throw. These are blueprints in a level instance. So it's not so bad, you know, like, it's pretty good. Okay, so we've seen that works. All right. Place select actors with this blueprint. I only selected 100, damn it. Are you upset at me for that? Oh, they're tiny. That's adorable. Aw. They're so cute. I don't know what size they're supposed to be. We'll say 8. Hey, Darefair. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the follow and for kind words about the game. Maybe get my friends after. Discord. Have a world. We got a Discord you can join. It's in the pinned comment. Alright, so let's grab all these level cabinets and just get rid of them. I don't want to keep those around. Actually, I think that's going to delete these two because they're kind of, when you replace like that, it keeps the name, so they're going to count as a level cabinet. Damn it. Just grab all of them. Replace with cabinet with drawers. I don't want to. It'd be a lot easier. We'll just do 400 of them so you can see. How would those work for me? Like for me with my Captain Spiral game, War and Trees and stuff. And yeah, it's exactly that. I mean, you know, the more different things you have, the harder it's going to be. Like, cause each thing, like, because it's loading the same thing, it only has to really load it once, and then it just keeps displaying it. So if you have, like, you know, 9 million different blueprints it's running, it's going to take it a moment to figure it all out and everything. So it'll be a little slower, but yeah, that's what you want to do. Use an age load so you can just place them wherever you want. Yeah. We're all learning together. One mistake at a time, or in my case, many mistakes at a time. Yes. I'm just going to mark all these as 8. Because these ones are all tiny. You can see how long it takes to manipulate 400 of these. Oh, sure thing. God, the number of times I've gone to people's streams, seen their gameplay, and come up with an idea for my own game is so high. So many weirdo ideas came about because someone's like, this is what I have in my game. I'm like, I could have something like that in my game. Only my game will have a different version because it's got to be based on the tarot and stuff. I used the frog tongue example where the guy had a grappling hook with a frog tongue because you had a frog character. So then I added the hanged man has a rope from Poppet's neck that latches onto things and pulls her places. They're not the same, but the idea is kind of there. We loading these in, buddy? Where are we at? Owl friend? Actually, we're getting about the same. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Actually. Maybe you don't even have to level instance them. Huh. Well, it does drop a lot. I wonder how much difference it makes. I remember the last test it seemed like it made a huge difference. Yeah, you can see it falls more consistently. Like, you'll see the lows. But to be fair, well, again, the insanity effect is triggering, so that could be screwing up the results. So let's get rid of the insanity effect, because I want to see what the results are. And I realize there's still the particle thing going on her, so it is going to be like that. But if it's always running, then it's kind of a good test. Because then I can just see what it's like with and without. So it falls to the mid-30s from that, and then it goes all the way up. So I lose about 10 FPS just to that, by the way. Yeah, you'll see it drops a lot, but also I'm using a particle dash, so I should stop that. It does it? I see it fall to the 30s a fair amount. Oh, it fell to like the 20s there. So I think you gain a better consistency from the level instances. Because the other ones were sitting kind of, you know, upper 40s like the whole time, and occasionally would fall to like the 30s to do a load. Whereas this, you'll see it hit yellow periodically. But even then, this is just using the H-load itself. And the H-load's pretty good, right? Because the H-load is only loading so many at any given time. So, I think with the H-load you can do pretty well, though. I think that the drops are higher on this. But the difference is not as big as I thought it would be. I could have sworn my last test was way higher than this. I think it's one of those things where you basically struggle to get an extra 5 FPS. Like so many things in Unreal Engine, your struggle is to get 5 more FPS. You know what I did too is to have all the trees, tilt hide back. Yeah, that's fair. Keep the player smaller. I went with the keep the player smaller strategy. .6. I'm always using whatever the latest version is because I'm a streamer, so you know. I figure people are more excited about the latest version. You also gain some benefits to it, so it's not like terrible. So yeah, I would say that it's marginally faster to use level instances because of the low, and that's about it. Like every once in a while, it falls a lot. You'll just see it turn yellow for a second. Whereas the other one was pretty solid green. And now I gotta answer another important question that's gonna bug me otherwise if I don't. What the hell is the other test level? I don't know. Important questions. I've done so little useful today. It's funny. And YouTube's so much more popping than the other ones. Like, I barely get anyone watching on the other two these days. I don't know. It's just here. Huh. I just saved a test level for no reason. It's got a better background, though. You know, I made the sky nicer. More like my regular area. I got all kinds of dumb areas. I got, like, a construction level for, like, you know, where I keep all these, geometry brushes and I build on here, and then if I want to redo it, then I could just come back here and all the geometry brushes are still here. So this way I can, you know, go nuts on things. Because otherwise I had to keep redoing stuff and it was so stupid. Such a pain in the ass. The other thing that helps is merging together all this crap too. These static mesh spline thingies. Because otherwise they're, every time there's a point in them, it's another draw call in between every single time. So this one essentially has 3 draw calls on it. 4 draw calls on it. No, it's 3. 1, 2, 3. And every time you do it again, it's just like yet another draw call, and it's like, cool, great. But if you merge it all together, it's 1 draw call. So it adds up a lot. I need to start streaming on Rumble. Like, I've had, like, Twitch just falling apart. Like, it's just, their traffic is just, you can just look at their global traffic. I mean, just in the past year, it's fallen by 24% across the site, and it's just gone. So I'm wondering if Twitch will even be here in a couple years because of how, like, they are falling so fast. It's like, damn. Maybe I should be looking at places that are on the up and up, like Rumble, for streaming. I can stream to every location at once, and I stream on, you know, I'm streaming on Kick, YouTube, and Twitch right now, and like I say, Twitch is just, yeah. Yeah. But everyone's saying their traffic's down now. Meanwhile, on YouTube, it's like, meh. I mean, I've never made any money off YouTube, so there's that. But Twitch is technically paid me the most. So in theory, I should be the most excited by them. But they pay me so little. Outside's at 819. Maybe 2 yes, fair agreement, and then one-sided. That's why I left it. That's fair. They've done a lot of bad lately. I haven't heard anything good they've done in quite some time. And there's not any real exposure on it, so it's like, okay, cool. I'm not saying I'm like exploding on YouTube or anything, but at least I get some exposure on YouTube. On Twitch, yeah, I'm streaming at an off time for my Twitch thing, but even then, I could never get any traction during the daytime there. I can only get traction at night. And even then, the traffic is not that high. Oh man, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm not even monetized on there. I've never been monetized on there. I don't have enough subs. I've got the, well, I'm technically monetized on there now for the low tier one, the garbage thing that doesn't do anything, where it's like, okay, cool. You can do channel memberships and people could donate you cash directly, but that one doesn't do anything. If you don't have a big enough audience to get the money off advertisements, you don't have a big enough audience to get money off the others. You change settings, you lost it? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, they do make changes to hurt small creators a lot, which is weird because they should be incentivizing them because those are the next big creators, and instead they're just like, nope, just give money to big creators. Mostly reward AI slop these days. I should be doing AI slop. What's wrong with me? Mistakes were made. I could playtest the game outright too. I guess I haven't done a package playtest in a while. Yeah, I think maybe I should be looking at Rumble more. I don't know why. I made the account at Rumble and I never really got around to it. But any money I get just goes towards the game's coffers, so it's kind of nice to have. I mean, even small amounts of money adds to the game's budget, because I didn't have a budget otherwise, so any money I get for this just goes straight to the game. That's what put it on Steam, that's what got a bunch of the models and things. Yeah. It's true, we all should be an AI slot. I'm gonna get to work at all, it's so much better. I have wondered if I should have an AI slop channel to make up for my game dev channel. Because that's kind of where YouTube's going. Just slop. So the little piggies can eat. I don't know how people watch that crap. I've been trying to understand for quite some time. Just like, it's almost like it's advertising at me perpetually. It's so gross. I just turn it off. The 20%, yeah, 20% income's pretty good. We'll say 40%. Yeah. I ran into so many health problems when I started my game dev thing that it screwed up everything. I had all this planned out and then it just... A lot of money went to that and now I don't have a budget. So I'm just going as I go. You know? Yeah, we'll get rid of these here. I don't really do once anymore, so I don't need anything else from here. It's just reset connect, I guess. Yeah. Oh no, I like chatting. I don't care. I come with ideas as I go anyway and experiment, so it's not like I'm doing nothing. Over time, I just kind of come up with ideas. Besides, so much of the time, nobody is around to chat at all. So then it's like, I'll be working for many, many hours in a row and nothing will... Like, I won't have anything that distracts me, just perpetual work. But a lot gets done during that time, and then when people are just, you know, hanging out and chatting, I often get a lot done. But maybe less. But that's fine. Like I say, a lot of times ideas come about from those chats versus anything else. This is probably an okay location for this. This makes it so much more dangerous. Oh, I didn't fix that yet. Where are you at up there? I'm not sure I want this battle to play out if I keep hearing my ideas. Not sure if I got nothing done as I was talking to Charlie as much. I mean, to be 100% fair, streaming has been more successful for me than game dev ever was, so, you know. I don't mind it. Okay, that's too fast. He needs to have more of a break in how fast he fires these. Because now it's just like a wall. Like, because also don't need to portal in. Oh my gosh. When did this become Minecraft? Okay, that's ridiculous. I think I'll slow those down. Spawning him fast and I can destroy him. Just taking a game or two out, then we just stops it. No, that's fair. I would rather it be where it's just perpetual talking and I get nothing done on the games, because that means that I'm so successful a streamer that I don't care as much. I mean, don't get me wrong, I still enjoy making games, but I can always show up and, like, you know, show things on stream and everything and get all the people hyped at that point and build more of it off stream if it comes to that. Like, that's a problem I would like to have, where people want to talk too much. It's when they don't want to talk at all that I'm like, uh-oh. That's not good. That's my hands far off the keys. Actually, it should just be a random delay, right? We'll do like 1 second on it. There's already some delays. I don't know how often I want this to go off, but we'll see. It's all very experimental here. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. I hope that it's on the level where I just get to chat with people all the time. This needs to have the no portal thing. No portal spawn. I want to take a quick bio break real fast. Let's drink all this tea. What would you say? So yeah. Go back to my night shift after this week. Go back to my change shift. Can't read on it. But once I get back to my night shift after this week, I go back, change shifts in my work, help out, and some of that baby. Okay, fair enough. Day shift and that's it sucks now. Okay. Well, the good news is most time I'm on nights. Though during the weekend, I might start streaming earlier in the evening because I don't really. I might just stream on those days for funsies. I don't stream as often as I could. Mostly it's just health problems. I think they're getting better, but oh god, it's a rough one. Anyway, I'm right back. I want to use the restroom real quick. Like a minute or two. Drank so much tea right before the stream, and I'm just like, oh god, why did I do this to myself? Mistakes were made. It's okay, there's worse mistakes. God, anyone who saw this fight earlier and hasn't been to the stream for a while is going to be so surprised by the time I'm done with it. They're just going to see how different the fight became. How much more dangerous the fight became. Because remember, the black stuff's just an instant kill, so don't get hit. And now dodging him so much harder. Might be way harder. I might need to slow him down even potentially too. I still haven't fixed that line. That's okay. The tests here were to see how the other things panned out. Oh no! Oh, actually I could double jump because I'm cheating. Where are we at? There? Okay. One wrong jump and it's over. Technically the little Kong parts are the easiest parts. And I'm gonna have a field day with other battle arenas, and I'm starting to realize that we don't gotta play Rock'em Sock'em Robot like every other game does. God, still too fast. I thought this was the easy area. It's even more dangerous. This is like cheating Kong. Okay, I can't destroy these fast enough. I'm gonna try real fast just for funsies, but as soon as it slows up, load up, load up, load up, damn it! Put your head on. Oh god. It makes squeaky noises, which is weird. It's like not even hitting him. Okay, well, there's a lot wrong there, but we can pretty much see that that is too fast for them to be spotting. Like, I can't even get through. We'll make the first delay 2 to 3 seconds. Like, it's super fast. The other one seemed like it was much slower than this. I don't know why it's going so ham, but it needs to be obnoxious enough that, you know, it slows you down, but not so obnoxious that it's just impossible. Also, the fool doesn't really hit a lot of things at the same time, which is interesting. I need to make a better system for that. The system I had to prevent it from hitting multiple times seems to prevent it from hitting other things as well. I may use bigger platforms to run around onto, or give an additional way here. You can make that jump, so it's not technically bad. The fact that he doesn't splash is kind of sad, but I mean, I guess there could be a splash. Oh no, why? That just kills you. It's kind of hard to... Oh, I'm going to fix that stupid thing. It's kind of hard to not just bounce around all crazily. I like the idea behind this better now, though. That's true. I think I'm going to do this differently here, where I just have one that's facing this direction here and not like two. And then I'm just going to have two on the sides, because I already have extra ones anyways. So I guess that... does it even matter? Like, if those platforms just cover the other area where it would be, then I don't need to have more than just the one. That's true. Oh yeah, like YouTube is popping tonight. Maybe I should be streaming earlier in the evening, because usually I just go on late at night, and most people watching are like, they're sleepers. They're not even really there. Like, the thing is if, this actually was a joke that came about, where if you happen to be, you fall asleep in front of YouTube, if you have autoplay on, what it'll do is it'll send you the next video and keep playing ads. So that's what those like 10-minute ads exist for those people who've fallen asleep, so YouTube can go, oh, look at people watching 10-minute ads, they're so interesting. They're not interested at all, but they're asleep, so they can't say no, right? So YouTube just goes, hey, wait, these people stay and watch this guy stream, he must be really entertaining. They don't know that you're asleep. Doesn't matter to them, they saw the ads. So the joke became, because people were saying they would wake up in my stream, they'd fall asleep somewhere else, wake up in my stream, and it's like that. The joke is that if you ever fell asleep on YouTube, you would wake up in my stream. That I'm like an SCP streamer, and that the stream is only for you. Nobody else is watching. It's just you. I'm talking to just you. One guy got really weirded out, and he just told me to stop. He's like, no. So, you know. From that point on, I was like, look, I'm an SCP streamer, everyone. Yay! It made my day for certain. And from that point on, life was good. Yeah, I do it this way and just make it symmetrical-ish. Got tabs open with several people at work. Yeah. I used to lurk people all the time on Twitch. That was a thing I did for quite a while. Now Twitch doesn't count lurkers or something weird like that. So it's like you could be actively watching your stream, but because you aren't talking, it doesn't even count you. Except for when it plays ads. It counts when it plays ads. Sorta. Like I see the number jump up for when ads are playing and then fall back down. It's like, who's watching? Like, what's happening? Which is so weird. Meanwhile, YouTube's just like, I have no idea when the ads are playing on YouTube. I can't tell you. I just don't know. Let's see if this is a long enough delay that I don't just get completely annihilated by the spike walls. Yeah, look, That's this thing, like that basically just kills all game dev or just software dev people in general, because not many people sit there and chat in the streams all the time. I get it. I would lurk people's streams. Like, you know, like if something interesting's happened, cool, you chat with them. But otherwise, it's like, well, nothing's going on, so maybe just check back in, say hi every once in a blue moon, but they aren't actively chatting, therefore it is bad. I'm like, okay, well, that's everyone in my audience for the most part. Even long-time watchers will not actively chat all the time. Oh, this is so much harder. I'm gonna have to change everything about him. I'm gonna change that message, obviously, and the counting doesn't... Well, I took the counting out. There? Okay. Man, this pedal's so much harder now. Good, 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 good. I have YouTube... Well, what hit me? I somehow managed to tap the death thingy. YouTube Premium, so I can download vids, watch them forward. Nice. I think this sticks out just enough that it somehow hit me. I think. It's my only explanation, because I was at high health, so I wasn't dead. Well, if that's the case, let me just do this. Let's move this farther in, right? Actually, I'll just make it larger. They shouldn't have been close enough to that to count. Must have just barely clipped it or something. I don't know. Oh well. I never picked up YouTube Premium. For all the YouTube I would watch, you'd think I would think it was more valuable than it is, but... Then I saw in tennis is something called Smart AI NPC. One can code and no add-on building. I mean, yeah. If the AI can just play all your NPCs for you, right? And then I code them. Can I make this jump? Yippee-ki-yay! You certainly can make that jump. He needs splashes. He probably needs to be toned down pretty big time here. Yeah, he's getting hammered. I put his third phase combat thingy on, and he's so much more aggressive on his third phase, and normally it wasn't a problem because you could dodge everywhere, but now that you're dodging over this crap, it's pretty tough. There? Okay. Oh, she grabbed the ledge. Did you see that? She did a weird little ledge grab thingy, even though I was in the middle of it. Your level block traversables suck, Epic. That one's Epic's fault. They programmed these things. I'm just using their system on that one. They're getting blamed. Actually, they did program that. I haven't changed anything. Probably should change it. Listen, player tries to mimic them as they fight, making it harder and harder. Only problem is what if they just kill it on the first try? Like, you know, they just run in there and just murk all your dudes. How long does it have to keep playing before it understands, you know, to be hard for player? Then will it fight differently every time? Or are we just trying to essentially emulate a PvP game where it's just like, okay, well, like a human would do, would just respond to everything you did and always change things. Like, there'd be no patterns. Which is kind of the hallmark of games, there's patterns. You see how he just hit me right out of the air? What is your... Okay, this is really difficult. These need to be bigger to dodge him. There's like nowhere to go. Being instant gibbed is pretty bad. I can heal myself here though. So when she said you can train and make premade start, it's fair. I don't know, I'm becoming less and less interested in auto-generated content because the thing is at some point your game just becomes like everyone else's. Like if we all use that, then everything is that now, and it's like, I don't know. It's not quite as interesting, I guess. Like AI, some things is fine, but some of the stuff, I don't know. Again, he's shooting him so fast. How long does this delay need to be? I need to check to see when how often he's doing it. But it looks like it's pretty often. I can't even get up there. Like, I'm getting pushed back by these things. There's so many of them. It's a little better. Damn, I gotta figure this out, man. This should be delayed by a bunch of time, and yet it's not. It's not delayed at all. Well, none of this ending part matters. I don't care about you. So this is graph 1, just enable patty hung there. So yeah, it's just that this is on, it just does this. It shouldn't be a big deal. And then this one there, it does yellow. So actually, we'll make it green. I think I already have a yellow out there. This anti-army's not going to be good. I'm going to have to change up everything for this thing here. Let's see. Save learning data and different levels. I mean, yeah. It's not auto crafting. Train it. Let's play or train it. Let's play. I mean, yeah. I mean, it'll be interesting to see. I'm sure the AI stuff will work, but it might be cool. Because I just worry that it's going to turn into the same thing for every game. Hey, Bits About, how you doing? I'm making Patrick impossible to beat, apparently. I thought this was like enough, but not. Patrick Landed might have a. I think it has a reset on it, doesn't it? It does. It doesn't have to. Yeah, it's skipping the second timer. Yeah, I was reworking the Patrick fight so that it's just a completely different fight now. Yeah. So what I'm learning is these need to be like a little bit bigger because it's just impossible to move around here. I mean, the fear of instant death is very high here. Patrick is now like the hardest boss. It's actually impossible to beat right now. Well, okay, if I'm going to use the cheater stuff, I could probably beat him. Like if I was using everything, I could probably beat him up pretty well. I know I could beat him if I had the world active, but I'm not going to activate the world. That's no fun. And these need to be just wider. Like you still have to jump between them, but I made a little person here going, yeah, like, you know, arms up in the air. A little like, you know, Donkey Kong thing. Or in this case, Patty Kong. But yeah, let's see how well it works with that delay now. I haven't changed his attack pattern, so he's really hard to deal with with the instant death, because the black stuff just kills you. It almost seems to be like a walkway out to here, even though I was trying to make it look like a little person. And he's way brutal, because you can walk through it and you can't. Like I'm already taking like half my health practically in damage there. It's kind of a lot. And then he'll go up to one of the areas there. Where we at? He's up there. Okay. And we play like Donkey Kong essentially. Oh, how long will it take for these to reach me now? They're supposed to roll down, but so far they haven't really rolled very fast, right? Yeah, they're really slow to roll. Oh, there's still a lot of them. Good God. It's not as bad as it was before, but it is a lot. You can also dodge them too. You don't have to break them all. At least I can get to them this time. Like if you started throwing them a little faster, he takes like way higher damage once you get to the top of these. You get a hit that does like triple damage against him or something. Because I added a vulnerability system, which I have it set where he goes back up really fast, so to test this out. Now the magician is worthless for this fight because there's no place where you can really grab a block and take it with you. I guess you could. Well, that's incorrect. You can actually grab these with the magician, though you wouldn't have the ability to throw. Right? You can grab these, right? Can you? I guess these aren't liftable. Okay, well, they should probably be liftable. I think the first one needs to drop a lot faster, and then each one afterwards can take longer to happen. They do a lot of damage though. It's possible I should have them break when they hit you. I think actually that should be the case. Like, they should break when they hit you. So they can't just spam hit you over and over like that. You just get a bunch and you're like, ow, ow, ow. I'm at some additional things where he jumps up to this area too and does things as well. So it's going to be more interesting. Maybe there'll be ways up here too, like a little extra ways up. You're back up there, huh? That did take a while. I figured there'll probably be about a 30-second window before he does it each time. Right now I think it's set to 10 or something, so it's obviously going to be a lot. And I'll have to work on his groundwork. The fight's more fun. The previous one was boring. It was okay. It had some interesting things, but again, it's what a lot of the RPGs are, just the rock'em sock'em kind of, you know, run around and fight over and over, but it's just like the same dodge weird things. Okay, this is not going well. There's a lot of them there. I should have probably backed off, honestly. The heals are so slow for this one because of the Emperor's being kind of slow, and originally it was set up for better for this type of fight. I don't know. Yeah, let's make it where they just destroy upon hit. Instead of just being able to hit you over and over and over and over and over. Like, there doesn't need to be a reset. We just skip out on this crap entirely. I'm just gonna disconnect it for now. In case I want it back. No reason to get rid of it entirely. I think I had code specifically for them being destroyed already. I can just run that code. Do I need a ray trace at any point? This thing here. I think I need an actual additional thing on here for this one. Maybe a collision option on there to check for. Or I can just run the code down here to destroy and just create an event that just auto runs this thing here. The issue is right here, where it's supposed to spawn the field system. And I need essentially a hit result. So it knows where to spawn that thing there to make it break. So I can't just go, okay, well here, do that. This doesn't have a hit, does it? It does. Sure. Drop a message in here real quick. These are a sweep result, though. Let me check something here. Are they comparable? Not really. Need the impact point, essentially. Like, I don't think this will connect up, will it? It will. But then when it breaks here, it's not going to have the hit result for it. It'll be different. Well, I guess sweep destroyed, I suppose. Sure. Since it says a sweep result, so I probably need that. That is not a thing that can be called directly. I mean, it's a hit result structure, but hit result structure is not the same. Though they connect up the same. Do they have mirroring things? Does this work? They might mirror entirely. Even. They do. Well, now I'm just going to test and see if it works. If I stream, like, you know, however long the streams are, so like 7 or 8 hours a day on the streams, probably about 4 days a week, and then occasionally I mess a bit more off stream. Not as much as I once did. Sometimes I do like 5 days, eventually. So you're probably getting like 32 to 40 hours a week on the game. A lot of things are being made, like certain things are being made off stream that I'm not showing people because I didn't want spoilers for people, so I didn't want to do that to them. So a lot of things I make off stream are that. If I have to, something along those lines, it might be a spoiler. I think I can get away with this. We're gonna test it out. Yeah. But you could probably look at the at my playlist of all the streams on YouTube to see pretty much how much time I put into it. For the most part, it stands about 300 hours, I imagine. I have a regular job as well. But lately business has been pretty bad, so I've had more free time. It's not really a good thing. But for a lot of stream weeks, it'd be like, when I was doing like 50 hours a week stream, I was also working 40 hours a week. I had to stop that. That was so unhealthy. I was not doing well. It was not healthy. It was like 90-hour work weeks were just too much. Like, I don't want to be lazy or anything, but I think my cap for a work week is actually about 70 hours. 90, I just can't do it. Not for long. Like, for a little bit of time, sure, but there's just a cap. And that cap was about a month. And I'm like, ugh. Too much. Can't handle. Yeah, same with me out full time. Try to put in 20 hours a week. Yeah. That's probably the more responsible thing to do. Like, if I'd been smart, I would have done that. But I didn't. If I work my game weekends, yeah. 12-hour shifts, my half day, yeah. We're not interested in yeah. I had another business. The business hasn't done well because, well, mostly the health problems. I had to spend a lot of money on those, and that really hurt my poor business. But, and then with Twitch, like, you know, reducing how much they even offer, like, for counting people on streams, I realized that I was less enticed to even waste time with them. So I cut back streaming a fair amount. When I saw that, I was like, oh, okay, well, why am I wasting my time here? I'm actually considering just outright disabling the monetization on Twitch because it pays so little, and I think it just hurts your audience growth. So it's like, why am I even wasting my time with you? If anyone wants to donate me money, sub to me on Kick. They give 95% of the sub. I get like 45% on Twitch, and on YouTube, I don't. They have to get. I need like $100 so you can get paid.
Hello there.
I got 0, so. Kick's the best one for monetization by far. Can't have the new TOS. The new TOS just, I mean, it doesn't really do anything. You can multi-stream all you want and everything. It's not too bad. I assume that's Lepus with the hello there. Is it? Is it? Oh, no, leave it to guess. How's it going? And Lepus. Both of you. Double hood.
So I am the villain.
Aha.
Because I've made myself one.
It's true. I am. This is more interesting, but now he didn't go up higher. He just sat down here. These don't go away either, by the way. And I probably need to get all actors of class, you know, this, and destroy them when he, after he does that, so they don't just lurk. Because otherwise there's just so many of them here, and it's terrible. I'm not sure what side he's even on. But now he's down here, he's not even up there. So I need to set him to invulnerable before he does this. That's true. What are you talking about technically? Twitch lets you multi-stream to whatever you want now. There's nothing stopping you at all. You can just stream to your heart's content, Toyo. Wait, what are you talking about? This whole cost to leave? There's no cost at all. Nothing of the sort. You just turn it off. You just say I don't want it anymore. And they just do that. If you want. I guess I want to quickly browse back. If you don't have enough money in your account, they won't pay you out. If you lose any money like that, sure. I'm just looking up right now. I mean, I'm not going to necessarily just cancel it, but I mean, honestly, I don't know why I stream on it still. Yeah, it just says they keep any money left over if you don't have at least $100 or something in there. Yeah, there's nothing about anything of the sort. Mostly it's just, I think the ads are hurting everything. I don't think the emojis are particularly valuable, but I've just left it as it is for now because... Oh, thanks for dropping by, 8-Bit Spike. Enjoy the rest of your night. I will be here for many hours if for some reason you get bored and want to wander back. Yes. I don't see anything like that. Not a single thing. I was just looking it up, all the things you do. There's no cost anywhere listed at all. The only cost is if you don't, if you had money in your account that you, and it's below $100. Oh yeah, the $50 to pay out's true. Yeah. Oh. Oh, now a fee. This person said 2 years ago, like on Reddit, that there's a fee that if there's if you have a balance, but they don't take any more. Like, so if you have no balance, then you don't pay anything from the look of it. Not saying I'm gonna cancel it. I was just saying, you know, it seems so worthless. Like, if they're gonna, like, I would just let it lapse. I would do nothing with it rather than ever cancel it right there like that, because I wouldn't care. What was I working on? Oh, I didn't even test to see if those things got destroyed by being hit by them. That's what I want to find out. That was what I was going to do. He still doesn't even go to the third location. You know what I could do is add the liquid in on the third phase. So this way it's not an instant kill until the third phase. Oh, okay, well, there you go. Like I say, I'm not going to do any fighting to leave it. It's just like... I think the platform is sinking very fast, and anyone who's foolishly just sitting on it is in for a rude awakening. I think they're already getting a pretty rude awakening because basically everyone's numbers are down across the board, but... yeah, like, it's just... bad decision after bad decision, poor viewer experience. I mean, I don't watch Twitch when I'm, you know, not on it unless I'm trying to support a friend's stream, but now lurking him doesn't even count, so... I gotta sit there and chat all the time, over and over and over, in order to count. That's a lot of extra effort there, buddy. Especially when I was probably doing work and busy. Ah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it broke, okay. That's much better. So you can just tank a hit or 12. What's a few hits between friends? Once I got out of it, it's like multi-stream long before I almost did. Fair enough. Everything multi-streaming, if it's just more than one, yeah. That's what I'm doing. Like, I might not be particularly popular on any of them, but it does help to throw a wider net, because like the game dev community on they're wonderful people on Twitch, the game dev community, but there's just, it's really small. Like, you're really not getting much exposure, even if you're exposed to the whole thing. It's probably like 1,500 people. It's so small. Can't seem to hit him. Sure, taking a beating though. How am I at 11? Everything does fix numbers of 5. Yeah, maybe I do that. I still gotta set up the third one too as an option so you can go to any of the 3. So I need to change that. As long as he's facing forward, I shouldn't actually have to change much else though. Right? So as long as I just add it as a location and have him face the right direction. It's already facing this way, so let's just add the third one as an option. Yeah, well, you can view people's VODs on Twitch if you want. It's just the problem is that they have to set them to public, and I don't always remember on the VODs for that. Like YouTube, it's always public, so nobody gives a crap. I don't gotta do anything, but with Twitch, I gotta go, oh yeah, go to content producer and mark them all as published or something. Yeah. Like I heard that, what, 0 streamers on Twitch now? 0 viewers on Twitch or something right now? Oh, that's, you know what I forgot to do? I'm done. Oh yeah, YouTube's doing so much better than Twitch, and I waste my time with that Twitch. Forgot. Cardinal sin on Twitch. You have to have your own stream open, because it pushes you up the numbers by 1, which puts you above everything else. If you don't do that, then you're sad. So dumb. And once you're higher up in the numbers, then people see you, and it's good for you, but set that up real fast. But basically, Twitch has been responsible for paying most of the money to the game's coffers that I've had, so that's why I've kept it. If I had a wife, that's funny. I'm in California. Getting married in California is dumb. Don't do that to yourself. But yeah, having other people open would be nice. That's the problem though, is the lurk doesn't necessarily count. Ah. I don't know why you're apologizing for California. Did you make California like that? I don't think so, right? Terrible place. But at the same time, it's just where I was born, where I've grown up. It's more convenient to be here than it is to other places for now. Things are good here for now. I mean, not with the political climate for certain. It's terrible, but that's fine. Doing a quick setup in the background real quick. Oh, I can't like a video because I'm not signed in. Whatever, I don't want to sign in there. I wanted the plus viewership. Truck for 26 years, been out to LA a ton. Everybody's Wisconsin, right? Not so much better. Everywhere's better than here for cost. Who are you kidding? We don't even need to qualify it. Everywhere's better than here when it comes to cost, except for maybe New York. New York's more expensive. But other than New York, pretty certain everywhere is got better pricing. This is gonna be my test to see if those viewerships count on Twitch. It does. All of us lurking at the moment does knock my numbers up on there. Whatever. So the issue I'm having is that I don't know. I mean, this seems like it's just not long enough. Like I thought, like this is like you're talking like the minimum is 4 every 4 seconds. He drops one. Maybe I just need to make it longer. Maybe I just need to just do that. Maybe just I like a little variety in that, but just a little bit longer so I have a little more time to deal with it. Maybe I'll add a greater variance on these things. Maybe that's part of the trick here, just a greater variance in general. Now we'll try it like that, because it's a pretty big variance there, and this added potentially as much as 9.5, actually 8 seconds, 8.5 seconds. Which is fine. Lock in the chat. Not true, New York, New Jersey, I feel like costs are nuts. Was that crazy? I mean, I suppose it's fair. We have like an extra couple dollars on just our gas prices alone, so. From state taxes, so we're still paying like mid-4s to $5 a gallon for gas. Even though some places in the country are at like sub 3. I don't know, but they're low. I'm concerned about that. I need to add the third location to his thing here, so that should be really easy. It's just add the number on the teleport here. I don't think that I need to change anything else. I'm pretty certain it'll just work out fine. Because he should be facing the direction of the arrow and he's not going to turn. But yeah, I'll have to see. I pity any place with worse pricing than here. I'm in Northern California, so it's cheaper than Southern California or Central California for certain, but... Okay, well, you know, I should probably spawn myself not over the death pit. Hear me out. I'm gonna have to change his battle tactics to make up for the fact that now he's on there. Get bonked, loser. I have to adjust my tactics because I'm used to running in circles around him and things like that, but I can't really do that here. Take a beating, that's true. One yet. That one? Okay. Check how long the damage is on the balls here. Not how long the spawn rate is. Like if they feel like they're a little more evenly spaced out. Again, they roll so slowly down here that you really don't see them in the bottom part there, which kind of sucks. Like I wanted them to be more like Donkey Kong, where they're a little faster rolling, but they kind of get stuck because they're so fast. Also, I think that there's a collision on these still. Yeah, I think that collision needs to go away. Like I should set the collision to non-existent on the garbage. Because it blocks the balls, so that's kind of lame. You're actually probably better just taking hits. So I took a lot of damage. If you didn't pick up the heal, you were so SOL in this fight now. That's not what I want either. I want it to be winnable without needing to heal. It's very unfair right now. That's okay. Like, in a new concepts never start out fair. That one? Nope. This one? Okay. Or none of them? Why didn't he go up there? Yeah, he doesn't go up there always. So I need to figure it out a little better than that. Because he just hammers the crap out of me. I made him so much more dangerous because he had to try to chase after you, but now he's... I'm gonna do something real quick here. So while we're setting this up, he needs to basically have this here set up in vulnerability. Wait. I didn't get rid of that? Oh. Oh, I see. I might have done something real dumb here. Hear me out. I might have had the spawner thing enabled and that, so he's perpetually spawning two different things, in which case that's probably why it was so fast and I couldn't figure it out. I'm like going, it's so quick! I'm getting beat senseless. Yeah, well, it's going to be kind of the challenge there, but I need to figure out how the mechanics are going to play out before I worry too much about it. Like, I don't care if I'm taking a beating right now. Like, I can die over and over just testing things out. Add status invincible. I don't want him interruptible. This should actually probably teleport much faster than he's doing anyway. Like, teleport should just be the first thing that happens. So there's a little less time for issues to happen in here. And then we remove attack here. After it's all set up. Gameplay tags are fantastic. I just hand them around, saves a lot of time. Oh yeah. Gosh. Sometimes YouTube just picks up like crazy. I might stream earlier in the day. If YouTube starts getting a lot of people during a particular time, I'll just stream during that time, right? I mean, like, you know, the goal is to get people looking at the game as I'm building it, and, you know, people to chat with while I'm playing it, you know, while I'm testing it out. And I just don't get traction on Twitch. I mean, not really. Tried for a long time. People used to raid me a lot too. I haven't seen a lot of raids either, so I think that's part of a thing like that. People just stopped raiding me. To be fair, a lot of people might just not be streaming anymore too. They could also move to different times because those times weren't good for them, in which case, you know. Like people like Jed used to raid me, but now Jed tends to stream after me, so it's pretty hard for him to raid me, kind of thing. A lot of people, I think, moved to earlier in the day, so like they're actually all streaming about when I would end now, as opposed to before, where so they used to raid me because they would, you know, log off. But now I think they correctly realized that the evening, like, you know, like the Pacific evening is very dead on Twitch for this category. You'll see, like, I've seen as little as like 240 people viewing the category at like I think it was like 7 p.m. Pacific or something is when it was. It was like, wow, really? That's so few people viewing this category. Wait, what did I change for this particular trip here? Oh yeah, I want to see how fast the balls spawn. I also didn't set him to spawn at 3. So it could be he's spawning wherever. He might random into where I want him to, but so far he hasn't. Yeah, without raids, it was like, there's just, you're not getting anything on Twitch. Yeah, raid, you can slow way down. Twitch, so we now just end, or, yeah. Well, I won't raid if there's only like 2 or 3 people watching because I count as one of those people, and like it's kind of weird. Like I usually my minimum for raiding is 5. Like if there's 5 people watching, I'll raid out. I would raid on YouTube, but you need 1,000 subs, and I don't have it, so I can't raid out on YouTube. Otherwise, I would, because you can do that. But you have to opt into it. Isn't that stupid? Like you have to already have people, and then you have to opt into it to raid on that. Like it should just be a thing. Like why wouldn't you want to be raided? There's like no downside, even if it's a hate raid. Who cares? It's traffic, buddy. I'll take a hate raid any day of the week, please. Hate raid me to your heart's content. No problem. Where you at? You teleported there. Did you fall? Yeah, same. You want to raid on YouTube and just opt in? Yeah, it's dumb. Like I didn't even know it was a thing until Mudrong told me about it, and I was like, oh, wait, what? Really? And I looked up, it's like, sure enough, there he is. He does spawn over there. He's like, hello. Trouble is he turns. Interesting. You gonna turn the right way there? I think it's, huh. The system was never set up for this, so I'm having to add an additional code to account for these new scenarios. Apparently this is not far enough over and I clipped it. Well, let's fix that. Okay. I'm just going to dupe this one here since it's the right size to match. And I have this weird stubborn notion of having a little dude with his arms raised up like it's Donkey Kong. That's me. I'll take any raid, hate raids, I've had fun, someone on Twitch. They stopped that time. Yeah. Hey man, you want to make fun of my game or whatever? Go ahead, make fun of me. Sure, that's fine. I don't care. I swear people have grown up in a very sheltered age because, you know, when I was going to school, let me tell you, we threw insults at each other like crazy. I was just bonding. I was just used to it. I'm like, okay. Sounds good, buddy. I'm not concerned about the set. Everything is working so much, I'm gonna get rid of this extra crap. I'm not even looking at it. That's not the problem. He's ending up spawning in a weird spot. That's interesting. Like, it's like he's moving. So he needs to, like, stop all movement or something. I didn't even see how fast the balls are coming down. Let's put him a guarantee to teleport to 3. Because I'm curious about 3 not working right yet. And then 1 is, or 0 is... This one here needs to finish out teleporting to 0. Okay, that's fine. 0 should be in the right location. Where's 0 at? 0's right here. I guess 0 can be here. Could also have him jump down here. Oh, this one's facing to the side. That's not correct at all. I don't want to give him a new direction. I don't want him to face the target. So that might be causing some issues, because I noticed he's like facing the gate. I actually made these for this pirate chick boss. Oh, pirate doll. that she was going to teleport places because she's like a ghost, basically. She's a ghost pirate. And I was like, I'm just going to repurpose this code. By the time I get to her battle's going to be nuts. I want the bosses to be just spectacles full of weird mechanics. Like, it's not going to be just you stand there and you fight. That's boring. I hate that. All my homies hate that. Nobody likes that. No. This is not a Souls game. Besides, Poppet would destroy Souls bosses with all of her ridiculous abilities. She could literally just fly. How overpowered that'd be against a Souls boss? You just fly over them, and what are you gonna do about it? I'm just gonna bombard you from the sky. I'm not even using all the abilities she has. I'm just using the little mallet thing to hit things, and like the crappiest heal in the game. Now, technically, she has unlimited health by unlimited healing and stuff, but she also has a dodge. This is such a dangerous area to dodge. Like, suddenly her dodge is really bad. Because, I'm not sure I'm double jumping there. Because if I hit dodge, then she's just like... What happened? When I ducked, did it... Wait a minute. So, does ducking lower my capsule to the point where it hits that? Huh. Let's see. I got lazy and put the thing underneath the whole thing here, but is this true? Can I just duck and kill myself? Yeah, when she stands, the way it resets her capsule kills her. Huh. I haven't looked at the crouch in a very long time. What I'm assuming is that the capsule is moved or something when she crouches to account for crouching. Not hidden in game. Her hair gets attached afterwards. She also gets all of her features adjusted. Where's crouch at? Probably the movement graph. How long it's been. Crouching, here we go. The old crouch stuff. Yeah, it's this relative transform. Is it? What if I don't update the overlaps? That might cause problems. I want to see what it does when I'm in the middle of the game. Like how it moves. It does have a relative transform, but that's the mesh. And I should probably actually redo that too, because in hindsight I haven't really hey, you can see the thing on like this. So it shrinks down to there, but then it goes this, and so not updating overlaps is fine. But I think it puts the thing a bit off, right? A little. Where is the mesh at? Okay, why is it off to the side by 2, first off? Who thought this was the right plan? There should be no world where it being centered isn't correct. Oh, it's actually forward by 2, sure. So negative 79, and then I guess I didn't really make any adjustments to it, did I? But I don't need to change the X at all. Just leave that alone. That means every time she crouched, it moved her forward a little bit. Those are on teleport. Yeah, I think that'll fix it. I never accounted for this, so, you know. The Isle of the Forgotten bug is back again. The most obnoxious of all bugs. The one that took hours to figure out initially. But it's effectively the same bug. Yeah, when she crouches, this is actually way too short too. Like, her capsule half height shouldn't be that short. And it moves back up, and then it's like That's fine there, but yeah, this needs to be taller. Because otherwise it lets her basically sneak into areas she shouldn't. But also, to be fair, the game's kind of set up for it to be this height, so I'm not sure I want to do that. Oh, that's true. Right? It's relevant in the control room. Right? It's also relevant in the pump room, too. So if I make the capsule half height bigger, so her head doesn't clip through things. Maybe we'll make it like 48 or something. I don't know. To be fair, I have an entirely new crouching system from Epic's own movement thingy. And I never adjusted for that. I adjusted for the previous animation I had. So, this was something that needed to be done. Hello? I wasn't counted as being in the control room? Really? I guess to be fair, it doesn't go all the way over, does it? Huh. Guess not. We're finding all kinds of bugs. Fair enough. I'm gonna make this bigger so I can see where it's really at, because every time this line here represents where the room is loaded at, and for some reason I made it really small, and it's supposed to be the entire size of the room, because if it's not, then it will, well, break. You don't want it too big, but you do want it big enough where you can't unload the room. This is gonna have to be moved over. So I moved the whole thing. Because since the room's based on that, it's really awful if it just, you know, what happens there where you just fall out of everything. You just fall to oblivion. Happens though. It's not the unload area. The unload area is actually much different than that, but the unload area is it's one of them. I'd have to look and see because there's like multiple ones now because they actually have a. What is the unloader? Good question. Yeah, the despawn box is the first box on the way out. This also, actually, I don't think it does anything like that because there's the data layer ones are out here, and in theory, I could actually work these off the data layers for additional space. Now that these exist, this whole system was like one of the earliest systems I had for trying to help improve performance by only loading in rooms when you came in there and everything. But now that these the data layers are being used, which serves a somewhat similar purpose in a way. Well, this only spawns in like puzzle thingies too. So actually, to be fair, it's just like a special data layer where I get to put things in specific areas that are much more specialized, I guess. So I guess it doesn't matter. Because it wasn't loading the data layers, that's why I felt the nothing. The despawn box doesn't matter. Okay, well, one more problem solved. I do want to adjust your thing like that, but I might have to leave it as it is, to be honest. I know she's at 48. Problem is I can't really move this up, so once it's like I have to redo this whole wall and this pipe if I do that, because I can't really. Well, I can actually lower this by a small by redoing this one pipe if I really want to, because it's actually high up. I have to redo the pipe. I don't have to redo the pipe at all. I just move it down. It's just one pipe. It can be moved down. It's fine. I can go here. And then I could go through there and duck no problem. Yeah, let's make it 50. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be too much. Like, at some point, she's her head's gonna clip through it, but it doesn't. She doesn't really move down that much, to be honest. Ducking? I guess to be fair, when you duck down, well, you can duck down pretty far and move. You can like crouch walk and you can make dreams come true. Yeah, it's still really low. Like, it would need to be like almost the same, honestly. Like, it squishes down, but why does it seem like that squish is so much more than I think it is? Like, that's supposed to only be like a 22-point difference. And yet, if you look at it, it looks like it's massive difference. Why is that? It actually doesn't look like it's gotten any bigger. Just to double check, if I make this 72, it does change it, right? Or is it being changed somewhere else? It might be. Maybe this is no longer the code that's used. No, it's the instant input crouch. Unless something else is adjusting it too. I mean, to be fair, they do have their own crouch thingy. In the game animation sample character that I made apparent to this, so... Yeah, something else is adjusting it. There is no world where they can be even and not be even. But somewhere else this is being changing here. I'm assuming it's on the main character. Well, not the main character, but I mean the sandbox character. You both have an input action crouch. But I'm overwriting that one. To be fair though, I don't think I even care about those. I could just delete it, right? Because I have one on Poppet and input actions only happen for the player character, so you don't have to worry about that. Yeah. Thanks for dropping by, Techno Freak. Always happy to chat about game dev and just things in general. Hopefully your many great ideas pop up from what we talked about today. Yes. I will be streaming for many hours to come because I have nothing better to do today. I'm just kicking it, enjoying what I'm doing here. Awesome. Well, see you when you swing by next time. And thanks for the sub. Even if you didn't sub today, thanks anyway. YouTube just doesn't tell me. It does, unless your subs are public, it doesn't even alert. So I have no idea. Like, oh, cool, great. I might break this here. Where else is it referencing this? I guess I could check for capsule checks or something like that, like capsule references. There's a set capsule half height. It's not really referencing it anywhere in here either. Ignore capsule, ignore component when moving. Wait, what? I didn't know that was a node. Huh. I don't need it for anything, but neat. Scaled capsule. Wait, what? Ooh. Okay. Scaled capsule half height. Oh wait, you're showing your parent ones? Sure. Is there another? There's a capsule outlet here, but it's not a scaled. Also, this was different than that one. This should actually be 86. Apparently, but it looks like the scaled one is different than that. Target is capsule collision. What are these numbers? Is this another one? We'll find out. I gotta know. This is one of those things that's experimental that Epic introduced in 5.4 and a better version in 5.5. But as always with a lot of things Epic does, there isn't very good documentation with it. So you just kind of mess with it until you figure it out. Well, you don't. And you just go, nah. That's pretty much how it goes. You just test it out. See what works. Oh. I don't want this to say hello. I want this to say what it is. I still haven't quite figured out the system for adding in the multiple things of movement to that. Like I know the other ways of doing the animation blueprint, sure, but their other system is just weird. I don't understand it. Well, first of all, that's closer to her head, but now it doesn't include her feet. And this tall one is now way higher up. It's also not print stringing either, any of it. Yeah, 36, 74. Is Poppet scaled? How are these numbers coming about? She's scaled to a normal size. This one is less. Okay, so make yourself a 1. It makes her really tall, by the way, but that's fine. I'm thinking of the scaled half-height text for that information. That still doesn't explain why the other's changing all the time, but sure. 3627. The blue one's always 27, and then duct is 36. That okay. That makes sense, the radius, but why 27? Where are we pulling that from? What are you scaling? I mean, she's not scaled at all now. She is scaled. Okay. It's good to know that the scale capsule radius is different, but I'm still not sure how it's setting the capsule half-height. And not pulling it off the information on the thing. Okay. 40 and 30. 86. So that makes sense. The 40 doesn't make sense. But the 86 makes a little more sense. I searched for half height. I'm a bit of a loss here on where it's currently setting it. Oh. These are just actual variables, huh? Well, of course they are, because it said it earlier. I guess it doesn't super matter. It's not really breaking anything, it's just kind of a little obnoxious thing, but at the same time, does that matter? I think I'm just going to leave it as it is because it's not making that big of a difference, and I'm going to have to go through this whole system and figure out where they changed a bunch of crap. And it's kind of a minor visual bug. I'll put it back to the numbers I originally had. It's weird though. Kind of did it for me, didn't it? Yeah, something else is doing it too. It has to have some sort of overriding thing in there. Whatever. Not a rabbit hole that's worth spending a lot of time on. Because at any point Epic could easily release an updated version of this and change everything and force me to have to do it all over. There's one thing I've learned about Epic. They really like to just redo a bunch of crap and void a bunch of old stuff, so don't fall too far down the rabbit hole, yeah? I guess you could if you want, but you know, there's rough. Fair enough. Anyway, back to playing with Patrick. I don't want to go far down that rabbit hole. Wait. You're part of the building? That's fair. But so should the pipe be, right? I don't know about that. You just had to do the control room. Actually. Because you're only ever going to be in this room anyway when that shows up, so it doesn't really matter. I got to be selective on where those are going to get loaded in. Alright. Anyway. I got sidetracked on that there. Did I ever test how long it would... Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't even do the other tests. I did this capsule thing where I ducked and died. So I was forced to have to go figure out on that, and I didn't actually test to see if the, removing the, spawner thingy causes these to happen at a normal rate. Okay, I'm gonna remove the capsule right now. Fine. Hide that crap. I don't want to look at it. Yeah, I think maybe in the third phase I'll add the liquid stuff to make it like an instant kill. And I'll probably wall off the ones there except for the one you're currently going into. What happened? Should just load the data layer. The hell? Why are you unloading it? I didn't do anything to make you unload it. Is this one of those things where I just restart the level or something? Or the engine? Because it's just being dumb. It'll do that sometimes where it's just, you'll get something caught in the memory in such a way that it just causes random things to happen. I didn't change anything with these. Where's Patrick's data there? What is going on with you, buddy? Oh, it's under room info. Nothing changed unless it somehow got unlisted. I'm just gonna restart real quick at that point. Date room info, blah blah blah. Load unload thingies. Actually, I have it on there. Oops. Fix off key. I'm just gonna reboot the engine real fast. Take the power break while I do it. No need to sit there and try to fix an error that, you know, might just be the engine being weird. Would be the first time. I'll be right back while it does that. See if this fixed the Patrick problem. I have an idea of something that could have caused it too, so maybe it's... Let's see, I might have deleted the room by accident. Yep, just Unreal Engine being weird. Sometimes you gotta check for that. I think there's some big problem and really it's just Unreal Engine being weird. Might have to rig some splashes up to that, make a black splash particle for those. Oh, I hear the chat. Oops. Let's see how fast he spawns them now with the things in between. Because I think that spawner was doing that. And it was so many of them. And yeah, now they're spawning at a much better rate. And I was wondering about that. I was like, wait, how can I keep adding more time and have it just nothing there? Like, I might remove the initial delay a bit so that they're a little farther down, but I think this is actually about how fast I want them to spawn. Oh, I didn't remove the collision on those when they explode, so I need to turn that off so that they don't stop like that. Okay. I should probably also write down how I want the battle to play out too, so I know what I'm building towards, instead of just kind of getting all experimental the whole time. Yeah, what about just no collision on this entirely? Do I really want collision on the garbage? I guess not. I mean, it's a little more realistic, I guess, but at the same time, it's actually just really inconvenient for gameplay purposes. And that it's not particularly that fun. And then for this, I was going to reduce the initial load time a bunch. And then just increase this one by a bunch. Even that might be too much. Maybe we'll go like just 4 and 4.5. Just 3.5. I don't want it to be easy. I also need a thing that causes to check that Poppet's in a particular area. Probably just a gameplay tag that I'll add when she like crosses over into each of those things, so I know that she's inside of one of the little games and which one she's inside of. I should just shorten this, or if it's going to be longer for anything like that, and I'm going to do its final phase first and then work his way back by just simply removing things. So this way the first phase is just lamer. I always find that's the easiest. You just make the full fight and then you remove things for easier early phases. I think I set it to default to 3. I suppose I could turn off the other music, but I keep on doing this 5-second testing, so it's been kind of unnecessary. I wish there was a greater incline on these. Problem is, I really can't have that big of an incline. Why are you immune to being hit? You should go to 0. Oh no, he moved over there. Okay. Like it was not even a question like that. What I could have is cubes that you use to move bridges. Like instead of buttons to open things, I could just have cubes in the way. I can also slide open whichever one he's on. I think I do that because otherwise you could stand over one of the other ones and probably shoot him with the other. So if I lock you out of the ones that he's not in. Alright, so we're going to set up here. We'll just do a quick, simple blockade trick here. I might put something else later, I don't know. Okay, well first off, I'm not going to use that. No easy way to get the black plastic? Fair enough. I have an easy way, what am I doing? I don't want this. Maybe I just make a door for it. Do I make special ones of these? I guess I could. Of course, I can also have Patrick just move them all manually. Of course, then they won't be open once he leaves. Almost need to spawn him in there. Whatever. Anyway, let's do a crap version first and work our way to a better version if I need one. I probably should just make a door, a special one. I could also use the little mini doors. Wait, do I need to make a special door? Or do I want to use the puzzle function that's on these other doors over here? Maybe. Because I could just use these little mini doors. And then just open them up whenever... Or something the door would get in the way of the, I'll borrow this for a second. I guess there was one available already. Well, I can either slide a thing up, just go like a window, or I can put one of the little doors in place, and... These have the built-in puzzle thing, and I just give them a corresponding puzzle button. These actually just have everything attached to them too, like just the whole thing if I want to make a full on here. Zero it out. The problem with these is the spike balls would hit it and not the little thing to kill the spike balls at the end, because this is how I was removing them. I could just put the actual door, but the actual door has this crap on it too, so I could shrink it a bit, I guess. They're kind of cool looking by that comparison there. Or I just have a simple thing that slides up and down. I'm just going to slide up and down. Who am I kidding? I probably will make a blueprint. Let's not Patrick control them all. Actually, do I want a static mesh? No. I don't need anything special for this one. I'm drag a Patrick to right here just so I don't have to deal with it. Find it later. Let's boop that on there. I mean, I guess relative transform is fine. World transform is fine. We'll do it this way. So I can adjust its size easily enough. I like. Well, I'm not sure if I'm going to be doing much of that, but you never know. Blah, blah, blah. Well, do I even need to do that? Or should I just size it the shape of a door and then just stretch it and call it square? Eh. I'm not going to use it for everything else. I was going to make this thing that was really complicated, and then I realized I'm just going to use it for like here. And just here. Nowhere else. I don't care. Yeah, it doesn't need to. I'm just going to use it here. I was trying to think of what I was going to do with it that was special that required a blueprint, but in reality, I'm just going to tell it to move it up and move it down. Just get all actors with a particular tag and move them up. And I could also just make a blueprint that moves up and down when it gets the tag. I can set it for the puzzle setup. Am I puzzling it? We'll start with the easy way. I'm not gonna get crazy on this. Let's just make something that goes up and down like I did with the other. And then decide if I need to make it more complicated later. Where'd I go? Yeah, teleported. Sometimes it lags so much it teleports me. Can also move to the side too, it doesn't have to move up or down. Way wider than it needs to be. It's fine. Is it fine? I could have an interface for Patrick. Wait, I do have an interface for Patrick, right? Do I? Maybe. Sometimes I put up with the bosses if I have one. Got myself a Patrick interface. I'm just gonna get Patrick's own interface too and get out of the way right now. Can't imagine any wealthy won't want his own interface. Or name. I think I'm gonna expose it on spawn, but yeah, whatever. Blah 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 timeline. I was confused by add timeline and add timeline being in my options. Turns out one add timeline was not the same as the other add timeline. Move door. So here. Just a simple float spine. Yeah, it can be like a few seconds. It's fine. It can take a moment to open. One of my big game dev sins is that I just make things too fast. So, you know, hear me out. What if I didn't do that? What if I made things a little slower? 3 and 1. It's my opinion that if you have a vector track, it should just default between 0 and 1 as far as the values and have like 2 points on it at least. Because basically you're always going to do that. I don't remember the last time I didn't do that. So there's no need to pretend like I'm not gonna do it. I am. Fine. Alright. It's a lerp location. Lerp vector. If I do it this way, that can change the numbers like crazy. I might just set the latch location. It's the same to that. If it's false, reverse amend. And then I suppose in construction I could actually get the starting location and just make it the thing. Or Vimp can play would do it too. And I'll just change the instead of, I don't know, I'm exposing on spawn, but sure. Starting location. It doesn't matter because I'm just going to always assume that that was. I only care about setting any location and door name. Right. Okay, so we have the door now. And I'm going to size it to look like the thing it's supposed to be, you know, like the right size. We're only doing location, so... Alright. I'm just adjusting the numbers in the thingy so you can see them visually on here. To get an idea of where I want it to be. And 3 might be fine. Maybe like 3.5 for that size there is probably acceptable. I'll put a picture on it or something in a second, but for now. Wait. Do I need to set the actual location, or do I just want to set the relative location of the cube? I think I just want to set the relative location of the cube. I don't really want to move the actor at all. This is good because then I can do a bit of a cheat here. This will move it in the whole world, the actor location. The relative location will simply only move the cube in relation to the main actor, so the actor itself doesn't do that. But what you can also do with that enabled is you can go to the open location here and have a 3D widget. So when I set the open location, I can go to the 3D widget here and just drag it to where I want. So set it to like here or something. And then it should move the cube to that. No, no, no. I want the whole actor, please. I don't know why I didn't just decide to interface it. I'm doing the whole thing with the actor tags. That's just weird. I don't like actor tags that much. They're useful in that you can get everything that has them in the world, and that does have some functionality, but most of the time I'm not a big fan. Because you can't change them during runtime, so... They are however they stay, and that's it. What'd you put them at initially? That's how they are. Okay. Let me change this to 1. 2. Then we go to Patrick. Call this teleport location. I have a teleport location, you said? Yeah, you can delete that. It's fine. Do I? I do. Where in the world are you using this besides that? Oh, I think I added it because I added to the NPC due to Sally for later. Alright, and then I'll switch on it. Now. Append. Blah 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 blah. I think I'll just get a variable for it and keep it. I might have a use for it later. Or name to open. Why am I doing it like that? I wrote it like that, right? The numbers after the fact? No, I did not. Well, let's not make my life harder than it needs to be, okay? Let's write it like this, so this way I can just append it to the end and not have to worry about it. I mean, you could do it the other way too. I'd rather just append it to the end. This isn't actually written anywhere that they can see. I don't give a crap. Add a space, add another pin, drop this on the end, sure. I still gotta get all actors with tag. As you can see, this was well planned out from the start, and 10 out of 10, I don't know how I could have messed in it. Give it an actor tag so I can look at those. Walking. Open closed door message. Door name to open. I need the rest of this on there. Sure. They're completed. We can also pin this there and have like so connect, remove tag. That should work. It'll tell me which one it is without me having to look, which is pretty good. And hopefully it opens all the doors and life is good. I'm sure it'll work right on the first try. Totally. 10 out of 10. It always does. It works right on the first try. Oh my god. You might think it would, but you'd be incorrect. Actually, sometimes it really does. Depends on how thorough I check it. I didn't check it that thoroughly there, so it'll probably screw up somewhere. Kill time until he does his thing. Okay, well, Patty Kong 1 opened. Actually, they all opened. Well, it sort of worked. Which one did you're in 3, right? He's in 1. Why did they all open though? Also on the cleanup, it should send them all the flows, right? Oh wait, don't do it in that order. No, 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 no. Let's add the vulnerability tag since we're transitioning back and forth between things. Because right now, if you hit him too early, you could actually interrupt his thing, because the damage thing, you'll run a montage that interrupts everything, so we can't have that. I wanted to teleport to location. That's fine. Probably clean up half these print strings and aliens too, for that matter. Teleport so it doesn't try to trigger anything along the way. I don't need all this extra crap, I don't care. See all the crap I've gotten rid of that didn't prove to be useful. Happens a lot. Better ways to code things, better ideas. I clean everything up later afterwards. Yeah, it'll happen. Job 1's get it work. Job 2's make it look better. So it's a lot more readable. That reminds me. Where is the Poppet Master? Doesn't have anything to worry about on that one. Alright, so let's see what doors he opens. Let's go stand on this side by a door. Monitor it. Oh, the trigger thingy's on the other side. I forgot it's not over the entire room. Let's be pushed farther back, by the way. Yeah. Keep hitting me, I don't care. I had to work on that phase of the fight, too. Instead, I'm just taking my beating. And what a beating it is. Patty Kung won. And they all open. The green one triggered, but it didn't send to the doors, but the doors open. It did send to the doors, I just didn't put that there. Well, if it doesn't exactly equal, it should have never opened it. But somehow it is exactly equal. There's nothing wrong with the interface. The interface is fine. Something's wrong with this particular comment box. I don't know what, but it wasn't letting me add to it. Auto says comments is a glitchy thing. I just want to see what it says. You sucker. You. Ow. Face the wrath of a weapon I shouldn't have. They aren't the same, and yet it opened anyway. I can only assume that I have these backwards somehow. Because then, well then what I'm with isn't true. No, don't do it like that. Or redo whatever rename note I did, I don't care about that. I'm assuming that there's like an extra space and none of them are matching. Which would then make a lot more sense. Add the space there. Because normally they just match, and if it matches, then it would open. It's not like a particularly complicated set of code unless I botch some stupid little thing, which the more expert I get the code, the more I botch the little simple stupid crap anyway. Two through. Okay, what went wrong there? I'm gonna take a screenshot of that and keep it for a second. So yeah, they're all open. What sense does that make? I mean, door 2 failed, of course. It ran it 3 times. I don't know why it runs it 3 times. And this is the only one that's such a true. I ran the true code like that. Am I botching something? I always remember stuff. I think what's happening is it said setting them all at the starting location. The starting location is not getting set. Well, no, it is getting set, but it's not relative. Yeah. Because I set this up for the world location here, and that's a mistake. I'm setting it at the active location, which means it's setting it to who knows where. And this is only one of those, and the relative location is just zeros, so it should just be that. That's what the mistake is. I had to think about it for a second. Like I say, it was just something dumb. That's my mistake. Oftentimes I just copy code from my previous code, so I don't have to keep remembering things, because I'll forget after a while. I mean, there's so many lines of code, the project gets so more complicated every time I do. I'm just like, you know, if I could just skip that part and keep building up what I've already made. But sometimes I make new stuff. Probably just go through and keep making all kinds of new stuff all the time, but I also have to have a good idea at a given time. I don't always have a good idea. A lot of times I do. That open. Open. I knew it was something dumb. It's always something dumb. That still makes squeak noises. This doesn't even destroy him, does it? It seems to, but they're doing something weird. Like a bounce or something. Yeah, I think these interact with these really weird. Unless they're all doing something weird. I think that's just what it is they're bouncing or something weird. Yeah. Oh, they're falling through the world. Oh, that's why I did the other. I have to... I basically have to remove the physics to something at the point, right? All the gravity needs to be gone, because otherwise they fall through the world. Are all the doors closed? Mostly is this door closed? No. Oh, move down, isn't that nice? Breeze open, hell yeah. I mean, they should all move down. So I should set a null to all of them on the way out. This way you have to jump down or something. I think his teleport location doesn't get reset correctly or something. I don't know. He's up at 2 now and the door opens there. Yep. Okay. Watch how much remove this here. Let's just... Well, this one doesn't even have to be right, but just in case that matters, I guess. Nice. Door 0 will cause them all to close because none of them have the door 0 tag. Pretty important to note. Message, is it important? Spawn back to this person real quick. Alright. I paused that because I didn't do that. Okay. So, Clean some of this crap up. All that spawner stuff's never happening. I might keep this kill cube stuff still. I might move it up and down. I don't know on that one. Also, what I might do. I done hide the chat. I think this hit sphere needs to just be a little bit bigger in general. Maybe not quite that big, maybe like 95 or something, actually 85. I wanted all the spikes to be kind of included in there, so this way it doesn't have that issue, and then this will maybe just be like, I guess I just add 5 to both. Maybe even 100. So they roll a little cleaner, since they're really rolling based on this and not the thing inside, because that's obviously not going to be that great. I'm not sure what I'm going to do about its regular combat. It's got like greater than 1500, greater than 50. These numbers were set kind of for where his attacks would be at. They would normally work. I think I want to tone down some of his stuff a little bit, I guess. I mean, he just hammers you. And you can't really dodge. Like, this game doesn't have a block, so... My main defense the entire game has been the fact that Poppet is so mobile that, you know, she's just really quick. Not only does she just run really fast naturally, she has that invincible dodge of hers. And can also just jump out of the way of things. I mean, like, she jumps really high. I mean, she can jump greater than her own height by a good portion, I think. Which means you can evade a lot of attacks simply by moving around, but there's no block, which is unfortunate when you're dealing with such small quarters like this. A lot of times it's just you keep moving really fast, so it doesn't really make a big difference. Like, okay, well, you know, like if you're on a shelf or something and something attacks you and you can't really block in that area, but if you keep moving away from things or hide behind things, it's fine. Here there's nothing to hide behind. So Patrick's projectiles are kind of a problem. Also, there needs to be a punishment for not entering the games. And the punishment for not entering the games could actually be that the water raises up. So if you don't get inside the game fast enough, it just kills you. Honestly, that doesn't sound that bad. Thinking about it, it's like I could give Patrick a projectile that attacks you while you're down there, but do I need to do that? I might also want a zoning system where if like if you're in a certain range, a certain area, it gives you a gameplay tag, so Patrick knows where you're at and can plan his actions based on that. So just like trigger boxes that give you the tag or remove the tag. Well, I would create a blueprint that does it because I wouldn't want to put on the level blueprint. What if I want to use it on a different level later, then I have to remake it? I hate that. It's terrible. There's a lot of concerns for this fight because up here, what if the player sits up here? Because you can get temperance for this fight, which would have a projectile. So if Patrick's down here and you're up here and you're shooting at him, you'll just get a bunch of free damage. Same thing up here, like you'll get free damage. So Patrick needs to have some sort of a counter to this. Maybe just a straight up projectile himself that, you know, doesn't have a clip or something, or doesn't fall like the other one does, because the other one has like a stupid bounce on the ground little head thingies. Which honestly should probably get taken out, because the little spike balls are much cooler anyway. They're more fitting for this setup. The other thing is he used to summon all those little, like, you know, Annies that would charge after you, but... Well, actually, that gives me an idea. Why does he have to stop summoning the Annies? Why can't he just randomly pick between the two and, like, spit out those? Or spiked balls. I don't see any reason why he shouldn't, right? But the Annies then have to be able to walk off ledges, so. It's like an edge. Walk off ledges, sure. Honestly, I'm wondering if everything should have cam walk off ledges or not. Probably not. But here I want them because then they can spit out, you can spit out those instead. So. Yeah, you know what? Graph is like the single worst color for what we're currently on. At least I can see where the graph is, though I honestly hate the white quite a bit too. Actually, that doesn't look that horrible on there. It doesn't look great. It's kind of mediocre, but it'll do. I keep losing where this graph's at. Having to find it through the battle phase, and that's kind of a pain that I don't want to deal with. Random int and range. Well, this could actually be a behavior option too. Yeah. Puppet command selection is what I called it. Sure. The enemies don't do their own thinking. No one does. It's actually just the puppet master that does all the thinking for them. And this basically reduced the amount of overhead incredibly. Because now they just perform their attacks, but all this extra thinking every time they want to perform an action for every single thing in at any given time was a lot. Like you'd have just 12 enemies thinking and it would just use up a bunch of resources. But there's one thing thinking and it just issues commands to everything. Suddenly I went from like, you know, 8 to 12 enemies as a problem to where I was fighting like 50 enemies and it was the same amount of resources being used. So it was very different. It was a big deal. Still remember doing that on stream, how much it worked out, how just... I mean, it led to the washroom battles where we were just battling in the washroom with the most epic battles. It was a lot of fun. Alright, so... here's where I'll put all the random thing there, so... oh, it's a spike ball. And then Annie. Now we'll do it like this. Save myself having to type something. Do I have a projectile option? Do I want to do that? I lost the Patty Kong projectile. The reason why I wrote it as Patty because, you know, donkey. You know, like, you gotta have the Y on there so they get the joke. Hopefully they get the joke. If they don't get the joke, I don't know what to say to them. Other than I guess I did a bad job. These might get all gummed up though. So this could really turn out badly for all I know. But that's okay. I still gotta add sound effects and these things to make rolling noises and, you know. Whenever you make any kind of complicated boss fight, be prepared to spend a disgusting amount of time on it. Because you gotta make all the cool stuff, like all the new mechanics, then you gotta polish that crap up, and then... You know, it just takes a long time. I guess for now we'll just keep the same things there, but I could actually change out these codes here. I could also just put variables for the wait times too, so the wait times can be different, but we'll deal with that in a second. Oh, and then the other things, falling through the world. So I need to basically shut its gravity off. That's the only gravity-enabled object, right? Yeah, there's two gravities. This needs to happen later. Oh wait, not that one. This needs to happen later. So little thingies break. I can also just speed up how quickly it disappears too, for that matter. Just remove the destroy on it, so it doesn't gotta take forever. Why does this even have an extra second? Why not just get rid of that? Why am I playing with any of this other crap at all? That's a good question. I might keep this gravity. We'll see about gravity. We'll leave for a second. See how it pans out without that problem. So I'm going to change the gravity thing, and now it summons Annie. So we'll see how those go. Worst part is not every mechanic works out, so... Okay, well... It probably helps if I don't spawn in the death pit. Yeah, I had a boss where a mechanic just didn't work out, and I kept trying for so long to make it work, and it was just the biggest pile of... Yeah, I just had to be taken out. It wasn't good. It just led to a world of why would you do that? And the answer was, hell if I know. A lot of these weapons are uniquely terrible for this area. You would have temperance for this. I don't know why I'm not using temperance. Oh, I thought it was open. I was like, wait, what? I'll make them look cooler later. I'm not too worried about it yet. Alright, so we're checking the Annies out, and also if those things, when they break, if they go away fast enough that I don't care that they have a little bit of collision. The squeaky noise is really awkward when you get hit by a giant spike ball. Look at how slow that is. I think the Annies are caught up here. Yeah. I'm not sure I like that plan. As you watch, they're going to walk forward and then... Doesn't really fall off ledges. Supposed to. Oh no! Doesn't you go all the way to the side, by the way? So I point that out. Next time, just go into this room at all. We saw what happened earlier when I did that, and I stepped and died. Well, I could restrict it where he only summons them when they're up here. A sneezing fit. Hey, JG. How's it going? I started all super early today. Nobody really showed up on Twitch. I have like no audience during like prime time Pacific at all on Twitch. Like all my audience on Twitch is like super late Pacific or early in the morning. It's pretty funny. I mean, that's kind of what I cultivated, to be fair. How's your day going? I think I'm going to set Patrick way higher up here. I think I'll raise the goop up. So... Oh, like midnight there? That's fair. Yeah, you know what to tell you. Most of my audience is pretty much in either, you know, Europe or Asia somewhere. So I started streaming, I think, like 5:45 p.m. Which was... When was it? Let's see, what time is it now? I think so. I mean, that was part of 10 minutes ago, so, you know. I've been at it a little bit of time. I just wanted to work on the game, and I'm just like, hey, I'll just turn the stream on. What happened is I'll just work on the game. I just want to work on the game. Alright, let's do it this way. Range is greater, spike balls. Its range is not greater. Let's make it smaller than that. Let's make it like greater than like 800. $6 a.m. though? Gross. Yeah, I don't really know when the best time to stream as far as the Twitch audiences goes. Right now, like, the YouTube audience is doing real good. I mean, there's like 15 people watching on YouTube right now. Hell yeah, people on YouTube. Wonderful people. Plus, one of them subbed. I don't know who, and it doesn't tell me, but if you know, he posted in the chat, I will thank you specifically. Alright, so here's these. I think I'm gonna raise the goop up. Yeah, here to force you to have to do something. And I call it a what? That's the element of death. Patrick Kill Cube. I guess technically, because it's only here, if they're standing over here and I raise the kill cube up, then they are, well, able to see the kill cube from the sides, which is weird. I don't think I want that to be the case, right? That's weird. Like, if they're gonna die like a champion. Ah, always appreciate it. Yeah, YouTube kind of popped out today. There's just more of an audience on YouTube anyway. Like, there's more people on it. Twitch is just doing weird things these days. I think people are like, the hell? And they just kind of don't use it as much. Could be wrong. That's kind of what I'm starting to think. It's just people are leaving the platform in droves. It's fair. Well, that, and according to the trackers, the site's lost 24% of its traffic over the course of this year. Especially in the last month where you see go. We're going. I think I posted that in Discord. Could have sworn I did. On that one. Where is it at? Yeah, this thing here. And you can see, like, for 2025, they started at like 2.46 million, and right now they're at 1.88 million. Look at that drop. Jesus. And in 2024, they were like there, and it dropped all the way down to that. So, I mean, they kind of picked up a little there, but I mean, look at how far it's dropped in the last 2 years. That's incredible. Yeah, live viewer count's actually like 1.88 million. The live viewer count now is actually like 500,000 less than that. But this could literally just be like the 7-day average is probably more accurate, if anything. But it's wild to watch. Just the numbers go cratering. I mean, this was like July. It was right here, and in between July and October, look at how far it fell. I mean, Jesus, very long. It's wild. Stupid hair in the mouth. Like that. Okay, so I already had this code somewhere. I could just use this code here. I don't need the... Of course, this is literally the code I wanted. Kinda. Well, this is a graph. Wait, why am I putting the code on there? Let's just make, you know, blueprints of what I need. I mean, the kill cube already has code on it to move itself because it's like a puzzle. So it could just add the puzzle pieces and move to its thing. It's true. It already has the built-in capability to do what I want because of all the button puzzles everywhere. So let's just run with it. Right? It'll just have 2 transform maps, and it'll basically just be itself plus nothing. I could actually just scale it up. I don't have to do this special. I just do this, right? No, I can't do it there. 0.75, so like you could just go up to there. I realize that scales it down to the ground too, but so it'll be like this here, and that puts it pretty good. And then in there, everything will be blocked. Sure. So I copy this to here. Here's the final one there. Um, 0 and 1. Oh, not that. That would be insane. Oh, it's saying battery low mirrors. 1 second. Let me double check how I have these set up. I can never remember this crap. I don't know if that's even necessary for anything. I forget which is necessary and what isn't. Yeah, it's just those, and it needs a tag, right? It's just the room it's in a tag, and it transforms. Yeah. I don't believe it needs anything else. Item. Oh yeah, item names, of course. But I just add and remove one thing. It's like, it's no different than the buttons. It's literally the buttons all over again. Patrick is a button, apparently. One second, I'm gonna switch these earbuds. Just can't see on the battery low over and over. It's so annoying. I also need to plug this in because it doesn't have any charge in it. I'm running out of plug locations. One moment. Alright, disaster averted. Well, partially, but... Perfect. Okay. All over the place. It's okay. I just keep these earbuds every time one of the cases on and breaks, the little charger breaks. I just buy another set of earbuds, and it comes with another charger, and then... Well, actually, it only happened once, but now I have two different sets of earbuds that are exactly the same. I guess one's slightly more updated than the other, but they get to use the same charger. So essentially, I have 24-hour earbuds. Actually, I have infinite earbuds because, you know, yeah, we'll just charge while I'm wearing this, wearing the next set. I'm just gonna borrow this button and drag it over here so I can keep track of what I need. I'm being lazy. This would be what part of that my code's gotten so complicated I no longer remember exactly what with it. And I could go figure it out, but hear me out, I don't really want to. Power wasn't on. I'll figure it out eventually. I need to get a stream going on Rumble as well. See if I can get more people looking at the game. Keep meaning to do that. I could put a time limit on how long before it cancels the Kong mode and goes back to normal. You have to constantly go back and forth. I thought this was so cool to have a little area for him to jump from, but the problem with this is that you can get above it. So you could save yourself by getting up here, but I don't know what value that has. Right? I don't really need one. There are no protections. There is only darkness. Infinite darkness. I realize Liquid is like Poppet's #1 nemesis in this game. It didn't start out like that, but it's really turning into that thing there. It's just liquid crap. Weird stuff that just destroys her. And it is, yeah, bad news. 0 out of 10. Do not like liquids. There should be that. On 0 here. Get license there for this. It's like activate puzzle or something like that. What was it? Part of not remembering how I had it set. It's just start puzzle. Yeah, because I don't care about anything else. Sure, start puzzle. I said it said the code was on there because I wanted the button to be as interchangeably usable as possible. And with that being the case, then I can just do this and just start puzzle on each one. It doesn't even matter. But I have to grant Poppet an item. So during the setup, what a mess. Right here. You have access to player character? What in the world? Which is called player character? Sure, whatever. I don't know about that. Let me puzzle the one. I don't want it to be a collectible. Puzzle doesn't collect, so I guess I could just grant her that. That's actually pretty good because then that means at the end of the battle I can just grant her this. Or remove it basically, and the traps will be gone. So the room just returns to normal without him there. That's actually really good. I'm not sure that's the message I want. I should have kept that delay of a second, probably. Since I'm gonna raise the water up, I gotta give them time to realize they need to get out of there. And you get like 10 seconds. 10 seconds before you insta-lose. This is some pretty dirty mechanics for the first boss, but listen, he's like an hour in now. Besides, I gotta do something to make it hard on you. Just dodging and swinging isn't that fun. Okay. But I can make you play a lot of games. Seems more fun to me. I think I am going to sequence it right here. So this way he'll continue, he'll set up to start, you know, attacking and basically fill the thing up with spike balls while it's doing this. I'll put the kill cube code there because I already kind of have it going anyway. Sure. And then right here we're gonna RFG that. Start puzzle and we're gonna take away the kill cubes. I also have to go set these here. Little side ones. Do I have side ones? I do think maybe. Didn't I put ones out there? I thought I did. Hey, there's one here. There is. Oh. It's tripping. As long as it's not completely identical, it'll be fine. I mean, I guess to be fair, it could just be a giant square that, well, no, it can't. Because this area here, when these, I don't want you in the sides, I guess. Sure. I need this Z here. You can watch the chat for a second there. Mistakes were made. Sure. So this should make it so when he enters that, it'll cause it to raise and lower the water. Alright, and then on the way out, so make it go down after you beat him. Actually, next turn, that's a good idea. Because if you lose the fight to him and you'll come back, the things could be raised up and you'd be unable to win, or even able to fight him. So to prevent that, do I want to initiate any kind of puzzle things like that? I think extra death effect should be here. Not there. And this will let me just fix the puzzle when he dies. It matters. I definitely had this come before with a different one of his mechanics that's not even in here anymore, but still. Okay, and he does it on the initial thing, right? So we're not. See if it worked. I should. Random button just sitting here. Maybe I left it there. That's on me. I want all these things to have some sort of attack ability. Watch. Well, something moved, but not those. All right. We doing well? We doing well? Called the wrong thing, I think. Si, senor. The wrong name was used. Wrongest name is. Oh, way over there. I could have just done that. Might get up and move around in a second just to stand up a bit. Slowly but surely this battle gets to where it's almost interesting. Oh, the moon would be horrible here. Oh god. Can't even imagine how bad that would be here. Flap, flap, flap. Sucks to be you, loser. I'm just screwing around now. I'm waiting for a door to open to see what happens. Alright guys, we're stuck. Oh. Yeah, I guess we are, aren't we? I didn't realize you went inside the thingy. Hmm. 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 I went in this one, right? I must have moved the location on it. I must have copy pasted the wrong crap, huh? I went in this one. Right? Or did I go in this one? I don't know which one I went in. There's one of them. Oh, I see. Just gonna copy paste that stuff like an idiot. Last one has to be a 7, sure. I forgot I had that as a thing to move it to. My food's starting to sound kind of good. Don't need this open anymore. That was just because Tunnel Legend was being dumb for a bit there. And its infinite desire to do weird crap that just ruins everything. Yes. So you restart it, and then it's like, okay, I'm good. Just gets uppity. Oh. I don't want the death pools exposed. You just trip and die, that's no fun. I have to have like a disintegration thingy or something for when you hit those. Just blah. I'll make that later. That's a future me problem. Not a current me problem. Current me doesn't care. Nah. It's like maybe, nah. Awesome, nah. Get bubbled, loser. Can't bubble a boss. You can hit him with a bubble, but it won't trap him. I would love this water to be interactable. Flappa flappa. We waiting? We waiting? These weapons are really bad in point blank range. God, I'm taking a beating. I finally created a scenario where almost all the weapons besides like the Fool are terrible. Well, I guess to be fair, this can be a powerful weapon. It's just so hard to hit with it in this scenario. Oh wait, what am I doing? Pull out the weapon, please. Thank you. That was fast. And I think it's because I didn't reset the number on the counter. So the second time it's like, oh, okay, well, you have 0 seconds. Good luck. Lol, 0 seconds. Do not question. Merely accept that you have 0 seconds. Wait, no. Yeah, because the counter is what's going up, so it's just the counter being spec. So the danger timer never changes, so I can just literally reset it to the danger timer. Important. I noticed when we're up top there, he kind of... didn't really... he kept spawning spike balls too. Do it like this, maybe. If you're close, he has a 50% chance of spawning Annies instead. I'm not really convinced they're more damaging, but you know. It's interesting anyway. Was I able to like hit some sort of death thingy or something? Is that what happened? Well, that was weird. How to fix this problem, but I've been moving it back and forth, so let's just make it unnecessarily big. When in doubt, unnecessarily big. I also need to hit a save point, run over and kill myself in the fight, and then come back in and see if it fixes it. Well, the water is raised up. Basically, I just died with rising water after having saved. This battle got so much more interesting. He's gonna have more health from this. I'm gonna change all the numbers, so this is gonna be a much harder fight than it seems like. Might be too hard by the time I'm done. It probably will be. The first version of it will probably be really hard for people. We've already seen the water rose up, so we're not really concerned about that. Just missed that jump. Didn't even grab the ledge, just failed. I gotta switch that squeak to something else. I don't know why they won't walk off the ledge. Like, somehow have that equipped? That's weird. I was like instant and didn't count. Why? I assume the reset never happened, so it can never do N again. Come on. Doing weird things on me, huh? This plugin makes these look so weird. It's the one that lights everything up, but it makes them bend like this for some bizarre reason. Kind of awkward and strange looking. Oh well, I'm so starved for ways to customize this thing that I'll take what I can get. I mean, I like crystal nodes, and I like, well, the background's just literally built in Unreal Engine. You can just change that option all yourself. You don't gotta do anything special. No plugin required. This actually reduces functionality because it makes it where you can't normally just mouse over things to see which ones are currently where it would go. Looks cool. It's not a functionality I care that much about. Like, it's a little annoying sometimes, but not like so bad. So that'll reset the do once there, and none of this stuff is even a thing. It's just there. You know what? I believe it's time to do this. To be completely honest, these don't even need to be on the same thing, but here we are. So poorly set up. All my homies hate how I set this up. As well they should. It's ugly. Get over your junk code. I'm keeping it just in case I need it again for something later, but I don't know what it will be. It's like this. Junk code, get over here. Don't know. That's true. It's up to you. We don't want you on there. I don't know why I didn't just not highlight it. I almost never need the outputs from these graphs, but you never know. I had to go through and pick different colors. I get that they decided the ugliest colors possible were the right choice, but hear me out. Maybe they could have not done that. Just maybe. This code could actually have been duplicated with just this being a macro, for that matter, if I really wanted it to be. Maybe it should be a macro, to be honest. Wouldn't be a bad decision if it was a macro. You're right. Puzzle activated. Let me just do this here, and then puzzle activated this instead, so I don't have to do that. And over here, I grab it again. I attempt to copy paste it, somehow critically fail a copy paste. My keyboard sucks, by the way. It's not a very good keyboard. It's with a Bluetooth keyboard. Fine, I'll drag it out there. Whatever. The Bluetooth keyboard, because my USBs aren't very good at my computer for some reason. There's a issue with the motherboard. And yeah. It do be like that sometimes. It really do. There might be other attacks that raise and lower the kill things. That's why I did that, to be honest. Usually if it's only 2 uses something, I don't always bother, but sometimes I do. It also gets easier to keep track of where everything is here too, so I have an idea of what I'm doing. I call them kill cubes. Kill cubes have a lot of deaths on them. They're very good. Very effective. 10 out of 10. Here, different colors always nice. Don't want blue on blue. Yellow is very ugly. Am I gonna want his crap? I don't think I'm moving the higher grounds ever. Now that they're just kind of always out there, it's kind of like a why bother. This is once again higher ground. This is kill cubes. We're not doing the spawner thing. I should probably destroy all the spike balls whenever he's hit. Do I do that? I mean, I guess when he dies, I want to do that. I mean, potentially I could run into a scenario where there's like infinite of them and just slows the game down. And I really don't know if I want him to stay. Kind of weird. Anyway. I'm just blocking this out so I can find it. Have a better idea of it. Wonder if black on this would look better. Really doesn't show very well is the problem with black. It's okay, but this background screws with black. Black did look really good on the other thing, but looks kind of questionable on this. Easier to read now. One could argue that I should have done this, though. I mean, Hocus is literally backwards. It was like, okay. Oh, there's an extra graph. I didn't notice it. Oh, I see. Enable PattyCon has both of them. Fine. I know I saved and saved. Okay, so what am I unhappy with at the moment? The fact that the Annies won't march off the thing. Like, why won't they march to their doom? I mean, seriously, what are we looking for here? Maybe the Annies just have a really crappy set of instructions on the Puppet Master. It would make sense if they just had terrible instructions. See, this is what we call a thing of beauty here, where you can read everything now and you know where it connects. I started doing this more often. The line set up like this, when it's a bunch of them, that's one of these huge switch on gameplay tag or string things. And then just a handful of them connecting to these because, output is just, them all lining to output's just a mess. So treat it like a musical instrument, if you will. Anyway. If I was an Annie, where would I be? Sadly, it doesn't alphabetize them. Would that it did. They should probably, with the players in range, should just move to the player, right? Well, what do you have on your thing? So MR1 moves there. Maybe I just have move towards player because these things don't last very long, and then moving randomly doesn't make a lot of sense. In fact, move random is almost pointless because I spawn things in so close to the player. They should always be aggressive towards the player.
Hello there.
Hey, Lepis. How's it going? I started all early today and stuff. By a lot. Of course, didn't you say hi earlier? Kind of sus. Just saying. Spectacular, going to bed now? Hope it goes good. Oh, thanks. Sleep well, Techno Freak. I had chat after chat for some reason. This doesn't even use the long range, it just uses MR1, MR2. The problem with these is they don't move by physics. They move by wherever they want. Doing somehow good. My throat hurts from lack of sleep, I guess. It doesn't sound good. Sounds terrible. Throat hurts. And you're not sleeping? I mean, I appreciate you hanging out, but take care of yourself there, buddy. That's no bueno. The opposite of bueno, really, when you think about it. I don't know what I'm doing on these ones here. I think they're kind of a bit medium. I don't get why they won't walk off a ledge, though. They should. Can walk off ledges. Ain't nothing stopping them. They just kind of derp around for a while and go, nah. What's the nav mesh look like? Maybe that's the problem. Maybe the nav mesh is just absolute garbage on these areas. Oh, I see. And they can't even nav mesh off. What the hell good is walk off ledges if you can't nav mesh off the ledge? And why in the world aren't you letting me walk on these? Like, it's like on all of them, they don't let you walk to the edge. Why? They're flat. I'll think about it. Also, I want to get rid of that horrible squeak noise. On the spike balls. Because, you know. Why does it not play the noise? Is it just so quiet I can't hear it? Maybe. Come on. That help? Why are the noises not working? I don't hear any of this. But I'm hearing the game noises and I was hearing my audio, desktop audio. How about you? What am I missing here? Why is the sound not working? Or why can't I hear it? I don't know if you guys can hear it or not. Because it's working in the game. It's pretty hard to test what each thing is without being able to hear it in like there. Hmm. In a sec, I'm having issues with my audio because I can't hear what it's playing a noise. That's weird. But it works on there. Whenever I play this on Unreal Engine, I can't hear it. I can hear it when I'm playing the game, and I can hear the desktop audio, but for some reason, when I play this on Unreal Engine, I can't hear it at all. Like this, I can't hear this. There's nothing. There's no noise. So I'm trying to test out sounds, and I can't hear anything that it's doing, so I'm trying to figure out why. I'm checking for exclusive control set on this particular set of, and it's not. Yeah. Alright, well, let's fix it the way we usually fix Unreal Engine being dumb. I'll put this music on because I can hear this music. And I'm going to reboot Unreal Engine. I'm going to get myself a fresh drink, you know? I'll be back while it does that. Hopefully that fixes the problem because it's really weird. Alright, let's see if the engine will behave now. Maybe. Maybe. It does get uppity sometimes. It just also does. You know, you just accept it. Alright. What, when I touch the mouse? No, every time I click the button, there's that weird slight stick to the button. Just enough to be weird. There we go. See, sometimes you just fix some engine by just rebooting it. Like, it used to have this feature built in where it would just crash itself and let you know it needed to be rebooted. But now you have to manually figure out when it needs to crash itself and then crash it more. There you go. Perfect. I've cracked the code on Unreal Engine now. I can't believe that's what we have to do now, but it's what we have to do. Nah. It still crashes. It still loves me. I know it does. I love these ones anyway. I don't know if I have any good sounds for this or not. Mute that music while I listen to thingies. I kind of want just a bang, really. This is like a bang. No. A hit noise, maybe? Ah. I kind of want a little deeper than that, but to be fair, I can always make it deeper than that. It doesn't gotta be. Cannon noise is kind of loud. Also, it sounds like water's involved, and we don't want that. Do I want something that kind of resonates a bit when it hits? Oh, they sound weak. Yeah, kind of wrong timbre of noise. Ugh. Maybe. What noise does a spiked ball make when it hits a doll? I don't know. Not a squeak noise. This is probably fine. So just when I hit it, it doesn't make a squeaky toy noise. I think the squeaky toy is funny. It's not wrong. It's great, but hear me out. It probably shouldn't make that when you hit a metal ball. Especially because the mallet already makes the noise. So, well, we gotta go back to the other anyway. My issue with the Kong thingies is what? Is there any? I mean, there's plenty of issue with the combat down here. I don't think I'm gonna have to rethink that entire scenario. Um. What I really need is like mortar code. Basically, I want the how you get an arc from one place to another so I can get a particular point and have him jump. Because right now I just have Patrick teleport to locations, but it would be cool if he jumped off here after you hit him. Instead of just teleporting, which is not great. But I haven't really figured out that code yet. I just need the location. Getting him to move to a point shouldn't be that hard. But jumping implies they've launched, so I mean, like, unless he's like a flying thing in a perpetual jump animation, which I guess is an option. Oh, it's true, there are target point actors. I could also use his teleport locations too. There's really a jump node? I know there's a launch node, but there's a jump node? I'm looking stuff up, don't mind me. Is that true? Or am I being fibbed to? I do get fibbed to a lot. I've had jump direction, but I haven't had jump to location ever as a thing. But let's just see if there's a node of such value here. That'd be so easy. There's a jump node. Well, of course there is that jump node. What am I smoking? Of course there's a jump node. So, let's see, I already have a setup here for a jump force and things like that. Target. I've been needing mortar code for a while. So let's see, I have jump type here and I need a target. Am I going to do it by actors, or am I going to define the location in advance? Or I can just have jump to actor. Let's just do an actor. Got a target, I guess. Sure. I'd rather program it in so that everybody has access to this, not just Patrick. So future enemies can jump directly to specific targets too, and then I'll just put targets in the world for what they do, because it's like target actors, or you can pick anything really. Actually, I'm gonna do this here. Target actor. Location. Actually, just a target is fine. Right. This way I can set up the code for either or scenario. But for now, I'm just gonna set up the target. So actually, so the code is that target location vector math is my arch nemesis. I always have to look up vector math. I never get it right. That's okay. Does it normalize node? Guess so. Horizontal speed. How are we getting horizontal speed, bucko? I hate when people suggest things and then forget to include something really important, like how you ever calculated something. They just, it's an arbitrary? Sure. Do I have a speed in here at all? I guess launch force is the one that I have for that. And then it's the same thing here, really. I'm just doing this, but I'm using the jump force there. Huh. don't know what the strafe counter was for. I have questions. At some point, I'm going to have to go over my flying AI too, but whatever. It kind of works. It's not the most ideal thing, but... is what it is. Wish I had some pizza or something. It'd be delicious. Could ask him if he wants to order Domino's or something, or whatever pizza oven. If they're even open. I know they're open relatively late. Not many things are. Most 1 a.m. Oh, I see. Can you message him? Alright, I'll test this out. I think instead of having Patrick, well, I can have Patrick test it, I suppose. It's kind of a pain to have to test it mid like that. I think I'd rather test it out here. And then just have one that just jumps to an area, just simple code, so I don't have to get too crazy. There should be enough to get there, and then well, let's get to play a character, right? It's about as goofball of a method as possible. Perfect. Maybe I'll set up a spawner and just drop him out. I really don't want to sit there in Patrick's battle and try to get him to trigger the jump over and over and over when I could just set it up to have an endless test scene here so that it works perfectly. Besides, I have a destroyable spawner here. You know, I'm not even sure why I'm fighting out here. I could fight in a cooler location than this. I mean, this is okay and all, except for there's just nothing here. Do I care? Let's go pick a better location. I don't care where. Somewhere. Somewhere with lights so I can not have to deal with that problem. Somewhere without encounters. I don't even know where there's lights that work in half these places. But if I hear. There an ab mesh out? No. Not a great location, but hey, it's a location. Where nothing will fight me. It isn't outside. What you doing, pal? You gonna jump at me? Doesn't look like it's jumping. Oh. I'm a goofball. I think we already knew that, though. I do many goofball things, do not question. Or do. You can question if you want. You might as well. Fair. Doesn't look like it's really jumping. Hmm. Hmm. Get a lot of Domino's to go with there. Domino's isn't great, but hear me out. Pizza's good streaming food. I can just munch it and go. I'll probably stream a fair amount today. At least 8 hours, maybe longer. As long as I feel good, I'm doing fine. I'm all about it. Feeling feisty, if you will. Besides, if I stream like 12 days in a row with what Twitch pays, that's probably enough to pay for the pizza. This is me just saying. Not only should you not quit your day job when streaming, you should probably get a second day job. That's rude of. It's like two medium pizzas, 2 top pizzas for 8 each. So it's not expensive that much. Yeah, I'm just basically saying that Twitch pays literal nothing now, like just straight up nothing, to the point where I wouldn't even waste time monetizing. Oh, the double pop. Hell yeah, brother. I love me a double pop. Okay, so I need to know something. Where else you're not going algebra over? I guess Dave, or depending upon what it is for you. I want the active location there. And I also want the end location. I get the feeling things aren't quite right. Like, as is always the case, whenever I go look on the various things, they're always wrong, and it's just me having to try to figure out where they're screwing up. Okay, so you're getting the white location, but it's like it does a little crap launch. The white one comes up, but why is this not printing anything? Because it's running through some sort of code. Who am I kidding? Just do this. Just make this the only command. Okay. That's the only command it should do. On fire from this thing here. Oh, hello. Why, hello there. So it just wasn't initiating it, but it looks like it's doing pretty good, actually. Like bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay, so the code was right. Just my thinking code was terrible. Okay. I could have him not teleport, I could just have him jump to the location too. If that would even work, he would need to have incredible force. I don't think you could really arc very easily up to those spots because they're so high up. Right? So if he was nearby, the angle would be weird. To be honest, the angle's probably weird no matter where it is. I wonder what the limitation on this is for how good it is. Because him jumping around is funnier than teleporting. Like, I don't know why he teleports. It's kind of weird. Okay, well that solves that mystery. And then let's create the other one too while we're at it, just to cover our bases, because it's the same code, but a slight difference. It's literally the same code. It's just straight up this. Oh. Except for I take target location and add it as another thing. But... target location. Vector. Draw jump location. Can I do that? Oh. Yeah, whatever. You happy now? Okay. Fair enough. We happy now? Okay. Alright. Director. What is going on? Okay. Sure. I'm going to take jump location and pound it into here. And ram it into this, like so. Okay, it was knocking. Thought the roommate was knocking. I was like, nope. What to do, but nope. Alright. So I do this glorious thing here. Is that what we're doing today? Jeez. Auto-size comments is sometimes the weirdest, finickiest thing ever. You just never know with it. Sometimes it's just like it demands you compile and save before you can move more than one node at a time. Why? It's just what it does. No, this doesn't size very well either. I have those, and with this I can go to what this? Oh. What this? This. The building's so big. It is kind of a maze sometimes. It's very easy to get lost. Um, now I set up teleport on this. And it was set up so anyone could use it as long as you had a location. Or was it? Where is teleport? Actually, what am I doing? It's just custom. I'm tempted to standardize it. The trouble is that only bosses would have teleport locations spawned into the world. Right? Because they have a known location, the regular enemies are just wherever they spawn in at based on just, you know, whatever's happening. So I don't... Unless I'm going to randomly spawn in a bunch of teleporters for them to find, it'll just be them picking locations based on distance and everything. So do I need to standardize that? I guess I could. I basically need this info right here. Find teleport location, because it can still work for jumping. I'll probably still have him teleport to the top because it's such a big jump. But let me try it, different than Donkey Kong thing. Maybe he'll jump to his little approach point and then jump up. Problem is, there's one really far off to the edge, so I don't know how that'll work, but it would be kind of funny. Honestly, I might just connect the number here. I can do this and then just have a teleport number there and then connect up whatever number I want right there. Or yeah, because I can just drop this places and put a number for what I want. Which I think is better on average, if you ask me. Don't you just love unique mechanics? That's why bosses take so long, unless your boss really is just stand there and fight and have more hit points and other things, which is boring. I liken it back to those when I was hanging out playing the RPG, doing the RPG Maker community things, and they had the HP sponge, and that was your boss, is a sponge. They had like no real new attacks, it just did more damage, and they were just normal attacks. You're like, this is boring. I spent so long on it. Did you? It looks like you just increased the numbers. Bucko. So I'll put this information because I'm going to use it somewhere else. Technically it's also here too, but I might forget. And we just need this for purposes of picking where he's going to jump. So I wanted to go to very specific points, so let's do that. So I could try to have him jump to location. This is probably going to fail horribly, but hear me out. Guess I have one down here I was going to use. This number's already... Yeah, those numbers are terrible. Oh, he's just jumping up and down on that one. Oh, that just makes him play the sound. Okay, fair enough. Oh, to target. Nope, to location. What are you doing? I don't need a target. Technically, I could have outputted the teleporter number from here too if I wanted. Sure. I don't know how useful that is, but hey, you know, I'm sure this is going to get standardized later. There's no world I'm not standardizing something involved with this. It just seems like it'd be handy, if you will. Like, not terrible. Maybe even like good. Guess. Sure. Yeah, I got one more wish list on the game. The worst part is I've had like 7 deletions, so I'd have be 1 off of 100 if people had deleted 7 of them. No, still, I'm at 92 and I haven't really been advertising, so not terrible. This is what I wanted. I mean, jump location is probably fine. I guess I could test it. Let's make the jump force like 3,000 or something stupid. I didn't need to be more than that. Maybe like 6,000, honestly. Sure, let's just go ham on this a little bit and see what it does. I don't know. He might have to teleport up. It's true. He might just have to teleport up. But I want to see if I can make him jump. Or maybe an intermediary jump would be pretty good. Like I could have like a whole chain of jumps up too. Get shot at. Yeah, it gets the job done, sort of. Actually, it really wrecks him because did he jump up there or did he teleport? I don't know. I didn't really see. Oops, I flicked off the game. Nice. He got up there. But then he didn't leave. Okay, that didn't work too well. You might need to teleport to location up there. Maybe jumping down is fine, but there's not an easy way for me to get him to really reach a specific point with that. And it's just, it's so high up. So maybe after I hit him with that. Also, the other thing's jumping at you now just go pretty nuts. Probably need to fix the Annie's fat matter. Oh, they do LR1 until they're aggro. Sure. I set 0 up here, right? This is 0, and then this is 4. You probably doesn't need that much jump force to jump down. Yeah, all hunched over the desk is like the worst choice. Oh, back hates me. Probably move around for a second or something. Usually every couple hours I like to get up and move. Even if it's not a lot, just kind of itch a bit or something. Don't start in the goo. Now you can jump to locations, so I could have him jump and swing his weapon and everything like that, so that's a new form of attack that enemies can have. Patrick's been gentrified. Oh, just jumped in the pool. I'm bad at my own game. Don't hate. Or you can. I mean, you hate if you want. It's probably worth hating. Whatever makes people happy, right? Right. Alright, loser. You still haven't given this an attack, but you know what? It's still fun to fly around just the same. Yay! I think food might be here. Ooh, I like food. Did you fall off? Okay, well, I think he's trying to jump up there and it's not really working. Wait, what the hell? Oh, food's here. I'm taking a quick break for a second to make some food. I mean, I won't be very long break. I'll just munch it while I'm streaming, but yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, so now that I made, like, you know, Monkey Patrick, who just jumps around like a crazy person, which, I mean, to be fair, I kind of turned him into a Donkey Kong character. I mean, just look at him. He totally looks like a Donkey Kong character, really. I mean, not really. I mean, if Donkey Kong was a Patrick voodoo doll, sure. They're like the same if you don't think about it. Okay, so this setup was dumb. This just. I mean, my code to find a teleport location is correct. That is fine. That I'm okay. Wait, why'd I put that here? Oh. Because I'm dumb. Okay, well, we've settled that plenty of times over. I'm just dumb. Sometimes I know what I'm doing, and other times I just kind of do stuff, and it kind of works out in a bad kind of way. What I wanted to do was this. No. We tested the jump, it didn't work. What I wanted to do was actually it's on this right here, and then disable. Pizza's... It's okay. Turns out the other door is open, but nope. Speaking of beating. Well, Mom was figuring out the force he needs. It's kind of weird. British Victor. How's it going? You're just in time to see me, Patrick jump around like a crazy person. Because I thought him teleporting was kind of weird. I kind of want to make him Donkey Kong up to places, like, you know, just jump like an ape up to places. And Devin goes okay. Things be breaking a lot, but you know, over time they're breaking in the right direction. Mostly. Kind of. Sort of. Sure. Why not? Yes. I'm reducing the number of these by a lot. It's just... all these numbers are so bad for the fact that I was, I've reduced how much area to move in. Yeah, I've got the, much of the Donkey Kong style stuff going on pretty well for this fight, as is. But it's not there yet. Use your code and realize my AI system is using the same tech as Conveyor, using for that real plugin. Nice. I suspect that we're going to discover a lot of the AIs using the same stuff. Mute that there. Just over time, eventually there's only going to be so many libraries of things to use. Well, how do you have the weapon out with nothing there? We'll jump by this. Jumpa, jumpa, jumpa. He needs lots of sound effects. I think I can make him so much cooler. And he's so hard to fight because he's so small. You gotta lure him. Which one is he at? Oh no, I jumped in the pool. So bad. So bad at my own game. I touched the water by my feet, and that triggered like death, but the thing is my character's still moving. So it doesn't want to finish the character off yet. Alright, well that was stupid. I learned something new. Obviously the battle's like significantly harder now. Even with his health being pretty low. I mean, he does have the 5 health bars. That's the open one? Okay. Yeah, for the new people, you have until the timer runs out and then these fill up. So there's no escape. I could slam the door down. which would probably be nicer, I guess. Really? Ow. Deserved. They don't launch very often. I need to work on that little thing there because they should launch more than they do. He jumped to there and then he jumped over there. That worked. Oh, he got hit midair and landed in the thing. Oh, what a jerk. There. Part of the problem I'm seeing here is this is kind of a little hard for this particular thing like that because the instant kill is just really rough and difficult to platform while fighting a boss and dodging. Very difficult. Especially with the tools you would have at this time. Like, different tools might make this a lot easier. You wouldn't even have double jump. So every time I double jumped, I just cheated. You would have the Fool, the first form of the Magician, which lets you pick up cubes, which I could actually have cubes you could throw around. That's true. Did you spawn in? So I could let you create bridges, but you're not really going to be having an easy time fighting Patrick while doing that. He almost doesn't need projectiles when he's down here because of the fact that he's so he's so like you don't. He's so, it's hard to dodge him. So I don't know. Maybe. I'm wondering if I should make the platforms bigger. I mean, the shifting, basically I want you to have to platform a lot, and then death is a problem in this fight, so... From that... I could make this one longer and just give up the whole looks like a person thing, which I think is funny, but in all reality, it's kind of awkward. Just because right here to here is pretty bad. This is even worse because it's not even lined up straight. In fact, in reality, I should probably reline this up so it's straighter, because the jump's pretty ridiculous as is. I can give him a big fat belly. Did you fight on the fat belly? I'll probably do that actually. Make him a fatty. Belly. Actually, that just makes him look kind of buff, actually. I'm just saying. Give him a neck too if I want. I'm just being more generous with these platforms. I can tell it's already kind of ridiculous. Like, if we were farther in the game, I'd be a lot less generous, but come on. This is the first boss. That means Vu's gonna have to be significantly more dangerous than she is. She's just a long fight. This could be a long fight, depending upon how much damage I make it when you get to the top and hit Patrick. I was basically gonna make it do like triple damage or something when you hit him up there, and then he goes back to being normal damage. But nothing's really balanced in this game at this point. I need to decide a progression system. The current one is just collecting tarot cards just makes all of them do more effective. Like just so by the end, if you have every tarot card, you're like significantly more. And basically would effectively give you a level for every tarot card you found. But all it would do is make the equipment do more damage and things like that. It doesn't increase your stats. Those you have to find in the world too. Levels are no fun. Levels you just sit in one area and grind. Collectathon, you gotta go find all that crap. Good luck. It's somewhere out there. I swear it is. Probably. Is it? I don't even know if that's true. Might not be. I might have left it out of the game. Maybe I want like a simple battle pattern for down this. Like everything got changed so much. A lot of these seem very similar. I'm debating on if I give Poppet a means of blocking or not. But I think if I let you block, it'll just hit your sanity instead of your health. So there's still a penalty for blocking. I just give you the option of whichever one you want hit. Technically, potentially more dangerous, depending on where you're at. If you're in the light, it's actually better. I could do that. Let's say I do that. How am I going to go about that? What's the plan here? I mean, I could switch her outfit, I guess. That's weird. I could change the color on her outfit, too. Kind of weird, still. I could create like a ball around her. And while the ball's up, you take sanity damage instead. It's not a bad idea. Might be kind of hard to see. But you kind of need some sort of a shield to show that you've actually done that. The other question is which button does it, right? There's already a lot of buttons, and I'm already questioning how I'm going to set it all into a controller. That's a really big issue. Because you basically, when you're playing a 3D game in general, a 3D platforming style game, essentially, a Metroidvania, you need access to both thumbsticks, right? Because you need one to move around and one to move the camera. That's why playing with a controller is terrible, because that extra camera movement's obnoxious. With a mouse, it's very easy to just move things around and all your buttons are right there. Then you're forced to use the top buttons in order to play the game, because there's no world you're able to use the little triggers and still hit these other buttons to the side, the face buttons, effectively. So then those become your option buttons. It means you have 4 buttons on the top to play with, and unfortunately the 4 buttons are currently governed by the 3 different tarot attacks and the jump. So I don't know how you would initiate a defensive maneuver like that. And potentially I just let you play without it, because again, Metroidvanias don't typically have a block. It's very unusual, actually. Poppet's main method of fighting is often to just get the hell out of the way. And the various tarot cards have ways to mitigate damage and everything or recover health, so even if you do get hit, plenty of them will let you chain infinite health. Granted, if you just stand there and keep taking hits, infinite health isn't going to last for very long. You can keep recovering your health, but if you recover it slower than they're beating the crap out of you, no problem. There's so many attacks. If he's falling, sure. Patrick needs special Annies. Because Patrick's ones need to be immune to death. Like, immune to the little death pools. But I don't want regular Annies to be immune to any of that crap. So he just needs his own. Sometimes it zooms way out for some reason. I don't understand why. The hell's this? Oh, it's just not used. Why is it so big? I don't understand. I mean, the little explosion thing is based on distance to player. And they're within 300 of you, they just blow you up. I already made the ability to like palette swap things. But might not work too well with this one potentially if I didn't set it correctly. Like I didn't. Interesting. Okay, well, let's set that up. If I remember how. I set it up a while ago, but you know, doesn't mean I remember anything. The scalar? Vector? That's a vector param. No, don't default to that. Default to white. This is not an ideal method, but when you want a cheap, easy way to palette swap crap, creating dynamic material instances, and then changing a parameter on them gets the job done. Should have done this already for this character, but I did not. Because I didn't. That's my only explanation. I just didn't do it. Sure. The hair is the other one, just in case. Should be index 0. Oh. Gotta do it for both. Oops. Slight misclick. Life ruined. Open all the crap again. Well, the ones that matter anyway. So I can search for dynamic for all of them. There we go. Didn't affect all of it though. Which is strange to me. I mean, even its hair changed. It's just this part didn't change. But now it's got red hair, so, you know, it's automatically better. I am happy this didn't change, but it's just strange that it didn't. I guess to be fair, I don't really see its body on here. Body didn't change. Right? Also, this is a nothing. I don't understand this part at all. Unless it's part of the body. But the body didn't change at all. Play. Why? I mean, the code's copy-pasted. You'd think it would change. What if I do that? So the code's wrong. Okay. Where? Color. Oh, I think I understand. First of all, it's element 1 there, 0, so this should actually probably put in the other order, honestly. Just because it's more logical to have it in the same order as something like that, so this should actually be her hair. The mistake is that on the doll itself, you'll notice this is actually element 1. It's not a parameter on the actual material that I'm nailing for the which number it's in. It's actually, it has to be the actual element order on there. So my mistake was in not making this a 1. See. I could have 2 colors. Do I really want to just add them all one? I don't think I do. I think I'd have 2 colors, right? Wait. I think there's a reason why I didn't do this. Yeah. Unless I want to set it up to do it for multiple of these things. I mean, I guess I could. There's really no reason I can't. This is what changes their color when they're damaged. But I haven't really set it up for everything. Just type dynamic, it's easier. Make certain this is valid, or I don't want it to get pissed at me because it's like or whatever it's saying. I don't know, something. Like, oh, it's so great, I don't care. It's like like it's like a Peanuts thing or something. Always be one overall damaged color. Oh, I gotta connect the alpha. Oh wait, never mind, I'm doing both already. I just didn't do this. Huh. Well, just look at past me doing good things in an odd sort of way. Why did I do it this way? Is there a reason? It doesn't seem like there needs to be a reason to do it that way. It could easily just be one. Why past me? Why? Why do you need this? Why do you need to validate here when you have validation here? That was actually dynamic source material. Why do I need an additional validation? Oh, I don't know. After all, this would literally already cover that, and dynamic source material is never checked. Actor dynamic is, but that's actor dynamic. Okay, well, past me had a method. I don't think past me had the right method, but past me had a method. Because in reality, I could have just done this. Same thing here. Could have just done this. Don't know what the hell all this is supposed to be. And the only difference is these just need to be reversed. Right? Yep. Some of this code is very old. That is true. Back when I discovered I could change the color of materials during the mid-game, I was like, ooh. And so the first thing I did was change Poppet's color for various things, and then discovered that that was not that great. She does turn white, but that's only when she's, you know, been hit, just to show off that sort of thing. I gotta follow. A second, and I'll shout you out. Thanks for following, Mickey. How's it going? You're just in time to see me break things, which is kind of what I do. A lot. I don't know about fixing things. That's weird. We don't fix stuff. You're breaking it, though. Oh, well, yeah. I went and validated it just because I needed it. Duh. That's what happens. Sometimes you validate something and then it's like, nope. Didn't bother to do anything with it. Just validated it. It's valid. Alright, so we set this up. Secondary color here. Dynamic base color 2. Also, I can palette swap guys. I mean, why not, right? I'm not even sure I need the second color, but I could have one. Could have them colored green or something, let them been vomited up. I don't know. I don't really have a way to show blood on them particularly, but more importantly, I just need one that it spawns that has immunity to death. Close enough. So it doesn't die to the death pool, so it can wander around. Because I had a thing where it would summon little armies by spitting them up and these things, and it's not very helpful if, you know, they just insta-die. Right? Like, that's fine, I guess, but hear me out, that's kind of lame. You have a macro for this, right? Yep, summon annies. Oh, it's just a macro for all of it. Hell yeah. Projectile class. Summon these ones instead. For the first boss, it's gonna be brutal. By the time you get to the end fight, oh my gosh, you wish you were playing Dark Souls. I will brutalize you. Yes. I have some ideas for the final battles, and let me tell you. It'll be interesting for certain. Yes, indeed. Forgot to change the other one. They launched me into the darkness. Damn it. Rough. Spawns these pretty often. The innings do a lot of damage. But that's okay. Balancing is unimportant right now. We'll worry about balancing later. It's a little bit with more spaces, but it's so easy to just accidentally touch one of the spaces in between and just instantly die. It's rough. Or get blown into it. Also rough. Things hit pretty hard. Interesting. I was just thinking that, you know, in the next fight, you're fighting Vu. It might not be in the Forbidden Toys room. I could just have it in Charlotte's bedroom or something like that. And then, you know, have her like try to reach in during the middle of the battle and try to grab you or something. So I can have insta-gibs if you get wrecked. Just make it even more obnoxiously hard. The way I see it now, if you picked up the Empress's healing thing, there's certain lag points where you could sit there and heal and be fine. Like, you know, as soon as you run into any one of the game sections, you have quite a bit of time before anything attacks you. Eventually the spike balls will get to you, but it takes a lot. You're standing in a light, so you easily can get all of your stats back, every single one of those. No problem. When you're out in the middle of fighting, there's not a real safe zone at all. So I think most of your damage can be there, pretty much. It's possible I could turn it into a chain where he just has a timer going, and the ability only lasts a certain time before he goes back down. I don't know about that. I kind of want them to, you know, have to run up the things. It's kind of fun to have to do something different for a boss fight. I could put the other fake water over the top of it. No, not fake, but the other water over the top of it, so this way it doesn't then make it black. So then it would kind of show things moving around it, like it would show stuff that inside it actually interrupted by the material or something, which you can't really see here otherwise. Yeah, this around it and everything like that, that kind of stuff. Which would probably look better. I'd have to do a separate water thing for them too. No different than what I did here. But it would probably look better. There's a custom color option, right? I know there is. Oh, well, you know, if I click the water itself, it would help. Yeah, I can do that. You can't really see it very well. It's not enough depth for it because it needs to be like a little higher up to really see it. Which it could be if I wanted. I'd have to raise these up too. Then you can't really walk around them. Right now you can walk around them because it's so shallow. And that kind of makes it a little better. Unless I want them to be much lower. Right. Oh, it just waves too much. I don't think it would really work. Things just have to be way taller. It would look much cooler though, right? It's much nicer looking liquid. It's a lot nicer. Oh, but now I gotta try to get a bunch of little ones. I remember how much of a problem that was last time because of these little things that stick out on the sides. That's the way the material works. So these sections over here would be really hard to work with. It would look really nice though by comparison. As opposed to this other one here that's just kind of there. What I could do is hide the material on these too. Hide material. Oh. I know I want instance editable, but maybe I'll spawn it at some point. Who knows? Sure. Okay, apparently I cannot hide the material. I have to set it as a nothing burger. Can a cube not have a material? I guess glass is an option too. That doesn't really work for well, does it? Oh. Wait. None's fine. I'm just a goofball, don't mind me. Yeah, it's gotta be way up there. It doesn't really look like it works, right? Well, does it? Because it goes too far down. Right? Does it? Seems like it does to me. Yeah. This has to go all the way up here to be able to make it visible to the thing. And then it doesn't really work because those are too low. Yeah, never mind. Cough, hack, wheeze. I'm allergic to game dev, apparently. Never worry about it, just allergic to it. Better run it like this so I can keep better track of them, you know? I think it's only fair that I palette swap the ones that are used only for the bosses or like really specific areas. Like I have tutorial ones that are palette swap versions of the later ones, just to show weaker versions for you. After all, I already have like, what, 25 enemies or something like that before we're even talking palette swaps. I mean, I'm not gonna palette swap very often, but in the case of these special ones designed for the bosses, seems like a good way to indicate that maybe, just maybe, something isn't normal. Maybe. I didn't make it vanish, really? Thinks I hate it. Oh, it's execute. That's what it is. I didn't like that it says EXO. Annoying. Meshes with the feng shui in my graph here. Or something. Sure. Sadly, I'm not going to be able to differentiate these out anymore. It's just going to have to be this way. Originally, I was going to have 4 different maps, and I could just show the ones for each map, you know, and based on which map you're on, it would just change things. But now I don't have that option, so they all have to be on one giant, huge, ridiculous thing. Sad. I'm just going to borrow the same graph and then tweak this one. I want a little way to differentiate them as a Patrick, you know, fan or something like that. Oh, fangirl for Patrick. I'll shut this down. It's like, where is this? I don't understand. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where could I put this on them that would be funny? right? How nauseating and watching it move up and down like that. Why doesn't it move? Should move. Okay. Don't know what you're doing, but it's weird. I hate it. Happy now? Wave a little Patrick at you. Trouble is it doesn't really attach very well, does it? These things have almost no movement on them whatsoever. They're like one of the weakest, crappiest dolls I got. But they were just funny and stupid, so, you know. I just kind of ran with it. There we go. That is so spastic. I hate it. Now it's kind of funny. Like it's got a little mini Patrick. I could have her spin and hit things with it. I hate how these are all different directions they look like they're going to be. Hey, Helm Vector. Pretty good. I decided to make fangirls for Patrick. It's got an exploding Patrick doll. Mostly it's got a Patrick with a piece of dynamite show up to it, but that's okay. Or firecracker, I guess. How's stuff going with you? Whoa. The spasticness of that is insane. Just up, chilling, get a few bits done, start a day. I don't know. That's fair. All kinds of trippy stuff going on here. Started streaming hell early today because I was just like, I just want to work on the game. I actually been streaming for 7 hours and 43 minutes already. And I just felt like working on it. Just middle of the day, I'm just like, I'm just working on it. I feel like I got that else to do. I don't want to go outside. Outside bad, inside good. Don't you understand? Yep. Sometimes I just want to work on the game, but I'm like, well, I should just turn the camera on because I mean, no reason not to. I had a lot more views on YouTube during the day. Not much on Twitch. Twitch doesn't really pick up till much later. But it's slowly been picking up over time. Slowly. Was actually what I wanted to duplicate. Didn't. I hate that they wobble up and down. It's so annoying to try to place this crap. But hear me out. Sometimes you gotta do it. God. What is even going on here? Okay. Sure. Negative 90? Not fire on his head. I tried watching streams twice speed. Pretty funny. Nice. I mean, you know. I don't think I've tried watching my streams twice speed, but now I have to. See where this is a problem? You see what you made me have to do now? Jeez, some people giving me bad ideas. I'm not sure I want the little flame on her head or not. I thought it was kind of, you know, awkward for her to be on fire, but yeah. I mean, sometimes you just gotta do it, you know? See how these look. Patrick fight be getting real hard now. Horribly unbalanced. Horribly unbalanced. Try with the pizza in the fridge. It's been there for a bit. Oh, turn these on. Have you seen the wings yet? The improved wings? They go. Very exciting. Whee! And flap him just to double jump. I suppose you just hover something like there's a glide animation, if you will. And that she keeps her momentum, so if you happen to be going down, But it's just outright flying, so like I said, if you just aim her down, then it does glide like that, if you will. But by this point, you basically just have outright flying. It would be like way late in the game that you get this, but it was very cool, so I had to have it. He needs more sound effects. Sound effects make such a difference. A little bit of the camera shake there. Oh yeah. You have to be careful about giving them a glide too, because it's a Metroidvania, so like it needs to almost be a separate ability because it lets you travel a place you shouldn't. Oh yeah, now this water will raise up once it counts down. So if you happen to be out there, you just die. So it might have the door slam shut too. Careful where you fall. You wouldn't have double jump here, I just cheated. Dang it, beating. God damn. Well, I guess it's the right one. Nope, it's not the right one. Uh-oh. Not the right one. Not the right one! Battle's very different now. Certain things that were good before are just trash now. Now the goop out there being an insta-kill, it's a pretty hard fight. Because you can get knocked into that crap and just be KO'd. But there's certain points where you can sit there and heal up, like right there at the bottom there. Like, there'll be more things on the way up because there's more time to spawn them, but you have time to heal there, so you can do that. Just hit the first thing nearby. So you got a moment to heal up if you want. Of course, right here, he'll jump to the next one, so you have that chance of just being SOL. So it's probably safer, to be honest. That the one? Okay. You have little doors that pop up, so you know. I'll probably make him stand out there longer so you don't go up these as often. I'm gonna set the trigger a lot right now just to test it out, really. Why are you right there? We can't get out now. Maybe I should just go with the teleport strat. I don't know how we got here. What a beating. That didn't work out. Oh no! Dead. How do you get up there though? That's a real question. Maybe teleporting is just better. If I teleport him off the thing first and then let him jump, like he teleports to his little, like, you know, perch area and then jumps, probably a little better than whatever's going on here with him just flying everywhere. It's just problematic for certain. Hmm. Probably this is a macro. And then I think I'm going to have it slam all the doors shut. Once you're, you know, if you take too long, then you're just dead anyway. But also it looks weird that there's water there and it doesn't, you know, funnel in. Because after all, it's not really water. It's just a cube. It just has a water material on it. So it looks like water, which is just cool looking, but, you know, maybe not the best. Dun, 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 dun. Nah, I'll do this. Now I'll put it on the outside. This way I can just do this and then zero this one and that'll auto destroy it without any problems. Yeah, because the door's going to be open there, so it doesn't matter. Harder to mess up the code if you replace it all with macros, so you don't have to update multiple versions of the code. And that also means put that there, and that'll close them all. I'd kill for a picture of Patrick sticking his tongue out, but the model doesn't have the option for that. So I don't think he does. Does he? Does he have a posable anything? Does it, or is it just like a nothing burger? Kind of a nothing burger, really. Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. I like to just add attacks as I go, or up the ante. But I'm debating on how many different attacks he needs. Let's make that part of the Patty Kong thing. Maybe Million Leaps. I remain unconvinced that he needs an additional projectile. He already summons the Annies. He's already got a whole side little thing with the, like, you know, Patty Kong things. Does he need the regular projectile? And if he does, like, how many does he need? Also, I now have code to have someone leap to a location, and it's pretty good if it's a horizontal leap. Pretty trash if it's super vertical leap. After it's not playing basketball or anything, for certain. Plus, he only has one hand and can't grip anything, so, you know. Richmond grabbing bites these 3 slices of pizza for, I think, like an hour now. Yeah, I mean, eating all it. I get excited and just work on something. I just need streamer food that tastes equally as good cold. To have off to the side, so when I'm just streaming a long time, when I would normally stop because I was hungry, I can just keep going because I'm not that hungry. I'm not hungry at all. Man. Now, if only there was some sort of magical thing I could do for my back and neck. Is it so long? Oof. One could argue I could make use of the standing desk more, and you would be right. You would be very right. And I probably should. Maybe when I'm done eating. I don't know. I'll take a slight break or something like that. Yeah, for a second. And then I guess figure out what the AI for Patrick's going to be doing a lot of this fight. Because, you know, that area down in between sucks. It's not fun at all. You just kind of run away a lot and take a beating because it's basically impossible to dodge without dying. And just don't really intend to give you a block in the game. The fact that you can't really jump or dodge is pretty crap for the area. So I might need to find some method to make it more possible to do that. Or find a way to include a dot, or include a block, but... Hmm. I'll think about it. Anyway, I'll be right back. Definitely colder than the rest of the house. I'm just like, no bueno. Something else I want to change about how those things work. Well, basically, I think what I'll do is usually I just have different graphs for these various things. So what the hell is this supposed to be? Be gone! It's annoying. I hate it. Where's graph 2? You just lurking? Okay. That's a third phase special. I think that he just has a lot of things going on. It's probably too complicated for what he is. Um, I wish I could just put the reset thingy directly in there, but I might want to do additional things on top of shake whenever he lands. So we're doing this for now. Things could easily get changed, for certain. What a mess. I didn't fix it like I did for the other one. I'll get around to it. I think I'll end up simplifying a lot of what he does because a lot of his attacks feel very samey. And I'd rather him have like a bunch of unique attacks than what he's got going now. Where things just don't seem very unique. It's just like, cool, great, you have this other attack, but what does it do for you? It he's like, I jump and fire like 3 clown projectiles, or jump to the side and fire through. I was like, well, that's weird. Not great. I could actually just have him do a random direction jump and then have fire the clown thingies as an option. I guess to be fair, maybe it's better if it's in a specific chain or pattern. I don't know. I need to study more bosses. So I never really looked at them for purposes of making my own game. And what sort of patterns they had. I mean, it was easy to spot their patterns and then beat them. So they did have patterns. Though oftentimes it wasn't like a ramrodded pattern, like, you know, it wasn't just like take this many steps, do this, take this many steps, do that, or like, you know, jump, do this, that. No. It was usually just like a behavior that they would do periodically. Like an enemy's running around, and then if they see some cover, they'll duck behind it and start shooting at you or something, maybe. So behaviors seem, I think, better than patterns. I guess the upside of patterns, though, is then you can have them memorize really complicated patterns and then dodge around it. Essentially, we'll call it the Mega Man idea, right? Where it's a platformer, but you know, your goal, every time you get to a boss, the boss has set patterns and you just simply learn the patterns and then you'll never take a hit. So there's that, and then you're rewarded for having a good memory, which in this day and age of people having goldfish brains, a memory to match pretty much just means that the game would be impossible, right? Some people, like, you know, we'll call it the Hollow Knight thing, where you try to make the battles difficult intentionally. But I don't know. I mean, I am going to make them hard, but I like a little more variety. I'm not sure I like it when they just sit there and follow a direct pattern. Like, I want Patrick to jump to here, to a spot, then jump to this spot, then jump to this spot every single time, you know? Just give him an option to be able to jump to a spot. And then apply an attack based on, I guess, how far away he is. Maybe. So I already have 3 different things set up, so we'll see how he plays with those. It's possible I give him more health because he dies pretty quick. It's because of the triple damage from those, but at the same time, like, how many times have I died trying to fight him? Like, he's pretty tough, all things considered. Because his battle arena is so tough, plus he takes a lot of damage. Like, initially I made it where, because you could dodge so much, that Patrick did a lot of damage. Like, Patrick kills you in 4 or 5 hits. He does a lot. And like his weapons and stuff, he even hurts you. And by this point, you might have picked up, I think there's a health upgrade, like for 10 health. So you gained a 10% health gain, maybe, if it's, I don't remember if it's before this or not. I don't think there is one. I might put one, just because. Like, I don't hate it. But now that he's got such a dangerous arena, I don't know if he needs to do anywhere that kind of damage or be anywhere near as aggressive. Hard to say. I'm gonna test him out as he is though, and see how it goes. Right, because might as well see what I previously had. And then just keep tweaking it till it's more fun. That's why I wish I had a tester, but I don't. My roommate's gonna test it at some point, but he's waiting until I'm farther in so that he can play through it and see what I need. Try to figure this stuff out since he's never seen it. So he just doesn't know what to expect, which would be very interesting to see for certain. Okay, well, you're really not aggressive enough. He's walking, so there is a nav mesh, but he doesn't walk very much. I can't stand here for long. I'm almost out of sanity. I don't want to leave this big one to fight him because everywhere else is so dangerous. He needs like a leap. Healing him there. These heals don't seem to trigger on him, or it doesn't update his health bar or something. Damn, I'm taking a beating. Well, he's in the second phase, that's true. Be careful, the extra jump out of nowhere is always a problem. I'm taking a pretty big beating, all things considered, man. I'm risking dying a lot. So that's notable. Yeah, like... And you get away from him in order to heal, basically. Hard to do, because you can't really move to the side. So... I have managed to heal, though, so it's not that bad. But if you didn't have heal in this fight, it'd be impossible. And I don't want that to be the case. I kind of want it to be skill enough that that's not impossible. It's definitely a more fun fight, even if it feels unfair in a lot of instances. When's your final phase begin, bucko? Should already begin, right? Feels like it should have. Ah, there we go. Oh yeah, I did the Empress thingy, sure. It's not too bad so far. I want to see if this door slams down though. It should. It did not. Huh. Or that thing is on the other side and it's... I can't really tell. It's possible that it actually did slam shut. Ooh. That was almost KO right there. Be careful about this jump away thing. You can just jump him, I suppose. Taking quite a beating here. How's the open line? Sure. Show me do this. Ah, free hit on that one. Double jumping with such cheating there. Oh. Hello there. None of those heals hit me, but thanks. There's no sanity up here either, so you're just slowly eating it. Ugh. I jumped in the thing trying to hit him that last hit. Oh, why? The first phase felt weak. The second phase felt too good. Because the first phase he was just super not aggressive. Like he didn't do crap. Kind of just derped. So basically, whatever his distance attacks, I might just cut it down there. Oh yeah. Well, it's so easy to do one quick slip and you're just dead. Very hard fight. Probably because you're just taking such a beating and it feels super unfair for a lot of it. Like you're just eating it and there's not much you can do about it. You just suck it. I say the battle's built very different than the game was intended. But I did find a way to make the Fool actually really good as opposed to all the other ones which kind of suck in those. Like a lot of the projectiles are just trash at point blank range. I also need a better death looking thing for him. Metal death particle's terrible. It looks so bad. I'll figure something out on that. Right now I should figure this out. I think I should keep his attacks simple. He has so many. And I don't think he needs this many attack things. I think at some point we're just getting ridiculous. Like, look at how many options are here. It's quite a bit for that. Plus he has a special move that appears too periodically as well. But, I don't know, maybe. I mean, this does seem kind of random. And that's not terrible. But phase one's one where he just literally doesn't do anything. Like, he just kind of derps. Not phase zero, phase one. Alright, clean this up a little bit. Okay, well, you see, I just didn't want the project, the print string. But overall, I'm much more pleased with how the fight is. You went from the ho-hum whatever to at least something memorable. Not really fair, but at least memorable. And that's something. Memorable we can do. Oops. I have found that this giant battlefield in the middle is basically where you want to fight most of the time. These other ones here do not give you any amount of dodge space, and these side ones aren't enough dodge space in testing. Like, this is basically not enough. But I really wanted to make it look like a little dude, so you guys just have to hate yourselves and fight on it anyway. I don't even know if they'll notice that it looks like a guy. I think you would have to be like high up in the air to see it. Maybe they'd notice. Like if they stood up here, they might see you up here, maybe. They might see it up there, maybe. Oh, that's true. They might notice. I mean, I'll know. Like I said, I guess they could stand up here and they might see it that way. Yeah, they could see it from there. It could happen. They might see my artistic genius. My only regret is this isn't in the center, so it's not very symmetrical. But since I basically just cloned the same thing, I might change up the insides of those a bit to be a little more varied for each one. We'll see. I honestly think what'll happen is I'll get the battle to where it's pretty passable as it is. Worrying more about it is like polishing him up and making his combat more fun for in the middle ground areas, and then go from there. I kind of feel like I need more descriptive names for what these are. So at long range, he has a jump direction forwards, looking at the target. But now I have access to jump to target and jump to location. The problem with jump to target is it's only going to go towards, or jump to location. It's not, I have to have somewhere I want to send him. What I can do is I can have various actors placed essentially that he could, you know, jump to. Like he could find them all. I could just give him teleporters and find the ones with a particular number, and then jump directly to those. So if I want him in a particular side, I can have that happen. Such as having the closest one to the player or something. But his first phase, I wouldn't want him to even have that. Then I got asked the other question of just how much more complicated should I make the first boss of the game, right? Like, we're not even on, like, there's been nothing. This is the first boss. Sure, he's like almost an hour in. He didn't start out an hour in, but I keep adding crap before him, so he's gotten farther and farther into the game, and if you don't get everything, you can probably get to him much faster. You could get your ass beat. Pardon the language, but let me tell you, it's not going to go in your favor. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. He's because he has these new mechanics, he's unfair. Like, once I balance it out, it'll probably be pretty good. I mean, obviously the main trouble is, you know, falling into the instant death goo. I still need a way to like disintegrate Popper or something when she hits that or something. It would look much cooler. I'll come up with a way to do that soon. But yeah, it seems pretty tough. He has a lot of attacks. The main one that pressures you is a stupid little clown head launching thing. That is awful. It's so bad. You just get hammered so hard by that. It only do like chip damage, but it just keeps hitting you over and over and over, which you can lose all your momentum and go flying into the goo because your jump is really short because you got hit. Most of these are pretty close together though, except for if you try to make that jump. You can make this jump to either side. It's very punishing to do so. The rest of these are really short little hops, but you might actually double tap jump, which is awful. And that, you know, you'll land, but you'll decide to jump again because you're, you know, worried that you're not going to make it. Yeah. I've had that happen a lot. In fact, I think it's one of the things that wipes me out in a lot of the games, honestly. I don't think I want him to be any harder. I think he can be as he is. I didn't think he was unfun. Just... I want him to close the distance and brawl more, I think, in the first phase. That's really what I want him to do. Like, he's not closing the distance. And because of that, it's like, cool, but... eh. So maybe he just needs to jump to target. I mean, that alone, this move to target or jump to target. Because now jump to target's an option. Now I just get the player character. And he'll jump at the player character. That'll put him much closer range to play around more. I don't want him to be too ridiculous. He jumps a lot to the sides and things too. Which is weird and kind of not great. What a mess. A lot of these ones to the sides and everything like that are literally for purposes of slowing him down. That's really what they are. Is the boss gonna need to evade? Is the boss some kind of a ninja? Like... I guess it does make it hard to hit because if he's in the goo, you can't go after him. You might see how he is with the jump to target option. Just the ability to get to the player almost instantly is a pretty big deal. Same thing here, like instead of this just jump forwards big distance thing, he can just go straight for the player and we can watch the party go, you know? But like I say, this clown one is such a punishment. Because they move really fast towards you and then start launching those, and you just start taking a beating. I want to clean this up so bad. Then it actually becomes kind of hard to read it, though. Does it? I don't know if that's true, actually. Because here you can see what they were doing. It's just, then you got to go into each of these to figure out what's what. But it was so messy reading all this otherwise. I could just write what they are too. It could just be the numbers in here. It wouldn't be a bad decision. So then when I go into the thing, I'll have a better way to read it. I am gonna have to figure out more complicated stuff for the later bosses, like how to organize it better. Because, let's be real here, it's gonna matter. I think that helps a lot. All this just so I can make it easier to keep track of crap. Because otherwise I have no idea which one's which, and it's just... What do I do from here? Sure, let's just neaten this crap up. Oh, these ones having a battery low. 1 second. Didn't really charge these ones previously, so I just grabbed them out of the charger that doesn't work. And they lasted, I think, 3 hours or something. Not ideal. I kind of like streaming early on days where I'm not doing anything. Because I get so much further into stream before I'm actually like really tired. So it's easier to figure out all the code and everything. I don't want to like do it super early in the day or anything like that, but starting at 10 p.m. Pacific is a rough time to start. For a long time it was just a necessity. Though lately work has been so slow that I've not really been there as often. Probably not a great thing, but whatever. Is what it is. Just means more time to work. What did I name the other ones there? Try to keep my same naming convention. Okay. Yeah. Well, part of it also comes down to when people are likely to watch. Like I was trying to stream in the morning, and let me tell you about how that was a catastrophe. Like, almost nobody would watch at that point. Like, might as well just say, "Hey, I don't want viewers at all" at that point, because it's pretty much what's happening. Like, I maybe see a few at the start, and then it would just turn to nobody. Middle of the night's okay because you get people on Twitch, since, well, I used to get people who would raid out during that time. And then you just get, like, there's not a lot of competition as far as English dev during that time, so that works. But there's also not a lot of viewers for English dev at that time, so there's that as well. YouTube, sometimes you get all the sleepers. And then streaming in, like, the Pacific, like prime time, like evening and all that, gets a lot more people on YouTube, but it took like hours for people to even show up on Twitch. Which, like I say, my audience for Twitch was kind of like around then anyway, so it's like not unexpected. And Kick, I'm just slowly but surely trying to struggle my way up to having viewers. Slow and steady wins the race. Yeah. So overall, tonight YouTube has had more people watching than Twitch. So it's kind of like just pick a time that gets the job done, sort of, but if you don't pick the same time a lot, people will have a hard time finding you as well, I guess. I don't know. I guess if I'm streaming 8 to 10 hours in a day, then that's quite a large window for people to find me. But right now it's like 2:36 a.m. I've been streaming for 8 hours and 47 minutes, but I'm not really that tired. Honestly, if it wasn't for health issues, like just randomly having bad health problems out of nowhere, I would probably stream like 60 hours a week. I don't have anything to do lately. What the hell, bitch? You just hit me out of nowhere. Is there a fourth one here? Oh, they're still amongst each other. I just didn't notice. Fair enough. I definitely am. So it's not bad. I mean, it's definitely... I do hit quite a few. So I could think of worse. But you also want to successfully grow on the platform too, or all the platforms, and that can be tough. I found that the game dev doesn't really grow much on really any of them that fast. It's gonna be a moment. I assume once I release the game, that'll make a big difference. Or release any kind of anything. I mean, hopefully, if people hate the game, I'll be real sad. Hear me out. It will be not good. I'll be like, no. I don't know, if this game didn't do well, I'm not sure I would do another game. I would probably just be like, nah. Unless I was suddenly like just super popular streamer, but I assume if the game didn't do well, then I'm probably not a popular streamer either. At that point. Hear me out. We're probably not popular at that point. Yeah. It's hard to figure out where everything's even going on this stupid thing. And one of the other short ranges is all the way down here. Yeah, I just been kind of, you know, slow and steady. Just keep working at it, keep streaming, because that's how you build up fans. And more importantly, it advertises my game, and it makes me work on the game, and it gives me people to talk to while I work on the game. Which there are a lot of lonely nights if you know you are a game dev. As anyone can tell you, you spend a lot of time by yourself. It is nice to have people to talk to. Yeah, I see Spoilix. How's it going? Speaking of people to talk to, we're just saying that's the best thing about streaming game dev. You get people to talk to while you do the dev. This one has very few close range options. That's interesting. The other one had way more. It seems like why he just sits there swinging it like an idiot over and over, isn't it? This only has one close range option too. I don't like that. Sunday morning stuff? That's fair. It's technically Sunday morning here. 2:41 a.m. That's morning, right? It doesn't seem like not morning. Yeah, this is a problem right here. This particular. That should just be a point blank. I mean, it should be a close range or just all point blanks, I guess. I don't know. Okay. A normie person time, I see. Oh, the sun's like still coming up. Gross. Who sits up? That's weird. Who's up at that time? Ain't nobody up at that time. That's strange. Dusky normies. Nah, I tried being up mornings. It didn't work out well. A morning person, I am not. Yeah, it's too short range. I think the close range attack is weird. Gets confused. Yeah, there I just moved everything onto short range and don't have a point blank range option. Very good idea. I don't want him to get stopped up. Yeah, this is just an issue. Why not just have a PB4? I'm retooling this boss to not suck. Seems like short range should just be 200 as opposed to 550. And medium range was like 550. Let's just adopt the same numbers. This phase one's like the best one anyway. I should know better than to drink a bunch of water after having a bunch of pizza at night. Like, tea was fine because it's acidic, but the second I drink a bunch of water, someone's just like, why? I'm like, I don't know, buddy. I'm dumb, that's why. Like, yeah, you are. I'm like, it's fair. See how that plays out. See if I can actually beat him without dying this time. My platforming skills suck. In my defense, I'm using a keyboard and mouse to platform, but to be fair, the game's a lot harder with the controller right now as it stands. I gotta give him like a weapon trail on his arm and everything when he attacks and have it glow or something. See if he's more aggressive here. Oh, he does walk. Okay, so there was a nav mesh down. Double checking. You're so annoying. Come back and fight, you loser. No, no, no. Don't touch the black stuff. Bad things happen when you touch the black stuff. However, the black stuff's the only thing that's ever KO'd me in this. But unfortunately, it's KO'd me quite a bit. Yeah, in the first phase, he basically needs to close the distance more. I mean, I guess I don't want to pressure too hard. He is the first boss, so you gotta be. Oh, you still power spin there, huh? Just mocking me endlessly? Is that what's happening? That's fair. Now it begins. The stupid clown heads. Ugh. And the beating was fierce indeed. I don't even know if I want to take the long jump there. That long jump is so dangerous. I do want to get to this central area though. Yeah. And this is where the beating begins. Gotta get my sanity back quick or I'm in trouble. But I'm already at 40% health, so that's pretty bad news. Like I say, it's so punishing because you just jump away from me, just hitting you the whole time anyway. See? Don't hit the goop. Don't hit the goop. There's little helpers are out here. If I have a lot of healing, if we didn't have healing, this battle would be impossible. Leapfrog here. Well, he's at those 2 health bars. He should have already triggered his special, I would assume. But he hasn't yet, which is interesting. There we go. That one? Sure. Watch the water go up. Yeah, out there, out there. Doot, 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 doot. Oh, it did go down. Okay, but the water is a little too close, so the thingy doesn't look like it goes down the right way. Fair enough. I want to begin this phase sooner than it is beginning. It's like, it seems like it doesn't quite trigger as well as I want it to. Really? You jerk. Whoa, clicked off the game there. Take that beating there, huh? Sandy's not doing so hot. You can pass this wall of crap. We double jumped and cheated. Got him. I'm not going down there, but stay up here. You jerk. Try to get my sanity back and heal up, but which one? Same one? Okay, fair enough. Jumping though is actually pretty hard. Quite a beating so far. Those guys do kind of block the things. They're actually kind of crap. Like, they don't want to fall off for some reason. Those didn't go away. Well, there they go. So, the initial one was lame because he didn't do anything. He just kind of derped. The second one was obnoxious because he just shoots you every time and it's almost impossible to dodge that crap. And the third one suffers from, well, first, it doesn't happen soon enough. Like, it should start that phase so much more because it's more interesting than the other phase anyway. You would think that it would be something I'd want to highlight faster. It's supposed to start at half health, but he was at much lower than half health when I finally got it at the start. Like, much lower. I could just fly around here. It's fun to fly around. I gotta put more like dead dolls that have been mutilated around here. That one's also huge. But be careful not to fall in here, you'll still die. Oh, flying. Why are you so much fun? Flappa flappa. So I think he needs to be more aggressive. Problem is, the only thing that's truly actually effective that he has is just straight up his little clown thingies. Nothing else ever hits me. Like, maybe you get hit once in a while trying to hit him. But for this fight, you could have Temperance. I should beat him with Temperance. Before I decide to change the thing there, let's see how... If you happen to pick up Temperance. If you don't pick it up, you can literally get to this fight with only the Fool in hand. Everything his name implies. And no anything else, so... But if you do go to all the trouble to get Temperance... Are you? Oh, I thought you were open for a second there. He's actually pretty evasive for a big guy. Hammers does not do a lot of damage, but it does make up for the fact that it is a ranged weapon. And its first phase does not really have a good anti-range weapon. It's pretty bad for its later phase though. Like, it doesn't really do anything in his later phase because it's so crap in those small areas. But here, he's only hit me with those clown things. Obnoxious as they are, see every time, that's just so hard to get rid of. Yep, they're very brutal. Oh no, I jumped in the pool. Oh, cheating. I jumped in the wrong direction. I cheated there. Not because it was hard, just because I've been bad at my own game. We can all agree I'm bad at my own game. I need those doors farther in. Yeah, if you just stand there, you take a beating. Quite a beating, Jesus. He hasn't begun the other phase yet, though. I mean, he still has 5 total health bars, and he's at, you know, under 50%. I mean, he's on his last 2 health bars. There we go, yeah. There's one. Empress is real bad for this. The Empress is also kind of a crap heal. It didn't used to be so bad, but it's just as the game's progressed, and it's gotten pretty garbage. Empress is not very good at point blank range. Very good at a distance, though. I should dash under there. Did I even break through this crap? Killed a lot of them. Like I say, weirdly, Temperance isn't even that great in this area. I was kind of hoping to jump on the windowsill, but I didn't do that, so yeah, about that. Or actually, I jumped off in a weird direction. That was not the right choice. Uh-oh. Wait, why aren't you going up? You're counting, but you didn't go anywhere. Okay. None of them opened. What happened?
It's okay.
Huh. Huh. So how are you able to do that? Huh. So I was going along there, and then it started counting, but he was still down there fighting me. He didn't go up to the other area. None of the doors opened, and then it started thinking again, but then basically immediately raised the water up and just killed me. There was never a door to go through. So somehow he was able to bypass that phase there and just... he never really set up where he was supposed to go. Hmm. And here I thought I had the thing working perfectly. Also, like I said, it seems like it takes a really long time to start triggering this. Like, he's already taken so much damage, and you're only going to do it maybe like twice, and that's kind of boring. I set up so much effort to try to make you go through it multiple times. Kind of wish you do at least 3 times. Maybe I only need 2 phases for it. He can also have more health, too. He doesn't have a very large amount of health, but he has a lot of health for if you don't have healing. But I could also just make the assumption that they're gonna, you know, get the crap kicked out of them and go, maybe I should go find the other abilities and find a way to beat them up. Not that hard to get healing. I mean, you need only find the key. I literally waved the tarot card right in front of you in a room you have to go in. The key's not waved right in front of you at all, but... it's not the hardest key to find either. In fact, I almost want to put it somewhere harder. But at the same time, I'm not that big of a dick. I think. I might actually be that big of a dick. Yeah, you only fight him once. He's not like super important or anything. He's just the first boss. Story-wise, he's not really important at all. He's just there. There's only like 5, like, well, there's like 8 important bosses. And like mini bosses in the middle of the levels that are not that important. Though I might change that a bit. I might retool that a bit for the story. I feel like I'm starting to see how long it takes to make bosses and make them entertaining. And, you know, maybe I don't want like a million bosses. Good to up his health. That would probably trigger his phase one more time. Give him like 5 extra health bars, so it's like 600 health instead. He's had as high as 800 before. I toned it way down. Two is without a doubt the most awful phase of the lot. Only because it feels unfair. Like phase 1 is just derpy. Like it's not particularly entertaining. It's just, I guess, I mean, you're kind of learning the ropes of the battlefield. I gotta remember that. Like, I played all this time. I built the battlefield. I know what to expect. And yet, you know, I mean, like, this person coming in is not going to know what to expect. So giving them a little bit of time to figure it out is probably not the worst. Probably. Also, I made this one like PB4, right? I could have sworn. I should probably make that a thing, right? Or SR4. Wait, this is Battle Phase 1. This is Battle Phase 2, so... yeah, it's just been PB4. There's no... CR version here anymore. Technically, this will cause them to break and not do anything for a moment. Actually, it has a built-in reset option, so I guess it doesn't really break it, but it's kind of lame. It's possible I sit there and tweak this a little bit so that he's not, he has less behavior patterns. And I was doing with Who is I was just giving her special attacks that got added in, and I didn't change her behavior patterns at all. I'm just like, okay, well, I just give her some complicated attack setup and then just, you know, start adding in new abilities as I go. Just like, is this available? Is this available? Just specials. It's not a bad call necessarily. It does make it easier. Having multiple phases is a challenge for certain. A lot of these earlier bosses are me learning how to do bosses too, like experimenting. It's not like I have a massive amount of level of game design behind me as far as, you know, making things. So it's kind of an experiment. Once I figure out the best way to do it, the later bosses get a lot easier. Also, it's much quicker to make abilities. Like, you should have saw how long it took me to rotate freaking Vu's, you know, battlefield and deal with all that crap. And here I'm just building a mini version of Donkey Kong in like a day or two because I think it's funny. Testing is taking longer than it takes to build the stuff because you just gotta go, does this work? And then try a few things and So that helps a lot. And I think by the time I get to like freaking Anna and those, this is gonna be, I'm gonna be much better and good because I'm gonna need to be for the final battles of the game for certain. If you think these are complicated, wait till you see what I have planned for them. Hey Techno Freak, welcome back. Yeah, still at it for a little bit. I'm kind of enjoying what I'm doing, so I haven't really decided to stop. I'm 9 hours and 18 minutes in though, so we'll see if I go, you know, too many more hours. I'll probably go at least 10 total hours, but after that we'll see where I'm at. Sometimes I'm just like, meh. Right now I'm arguing with myself on how many phases Patrick should have and how to make running around and attacking you interesting. The battle's interesting enough so far. It's just the first phase is kind of derpy and the second phase feels unfair. The third phase is just hectic, but easily the most fun phase of the lot. So the argument rages on which one is how I want to do this. He's already got so many projectiles though, but the thing is like if he doesn't have that little skull attack thingy, then everything like basically never hits you. I guess maybe I don't want it. Maybe I just want him to be just hyper aggressive and charge after you more, because forcing you to platform is so much more dangerous, but it doesn't feel like you're being cheated. Like with the skull thingy, because it's just you're running away, you just get hit in the back over and over and over. It's so hard to deal with it because you can't use your dodge because you'll go flying into the goop and die. Jumping doesn't really help because you're already mid-jump, so you're kind of like SOL. You just, every time you jump, you just start taking hits from it, and there's nothing you can do about it. So it just feels horribly unfair. It wasn't originally unfair at all because you could dodge around the whole battlefield, so it's like it was irrelevant. Like, I mean, it wasn't really an irrelevant ability, but it was completely fair in that world. But like I say, with Poppet not having any particular way to block, and even if you could block, I mean, I don't know how. I still don't think like I feel very good because usually every time you try to jump away, that's when you get beat up. Otherwise, you just be cornered and take a bunch of hits, and it would be terrible. I mean, if you picked up healing, it's not too bad, though, so you got that going for you. I don't get all this crap up there. So it's possible I just give him all melee things and just charge a lot more and make his attack patterns really simple. And then he just summons Annie's to help him out. Well, he's supposed to be spitting him up, basically. It's not a bad idea. Well, I guess I can just make his first phase more aggressive and go from there. Well, not phase 0, that's just him jumping down there and doing his little taunt. I think the simple reality is these ones here. Like, if everything he has is just move towards the player and start attacking. But I gave him all this in between, and he kind of jumps around all weird. If I just cleared away all that and just made it move towards the player at faster and faster speeds, I just keep that. I wonder how it would play out. Not hard to find out. Yeah, like every one of these short range thingies is literally just move towards the player. It's hard to tell where everything is on this one as far as this goes here. But this is like a short range too, and it's just an attack. But I think these should be on point blank anyway. the basic attacks, because everything that's not on point blank tends to be kind of garbage. Hmm. What if I did this? Let's just actually, you know what? No. I already have it here. Let's just do this and dump it on here. So we keep those, we move this one down to point blank 3. Just really start organizing this crap up so it's not stupid. Actually, well, before I do that, which one connects to what? Yeah, that's what I was expecting. This kind of BS where it doesn't do them all in the thing there. It just kind of decides this is what I'm doing now, and it just does it. Make things easier to read. Oops. Whatever, it's fine. I'm just going to copy paste this anyway. Let me do the same thing for Vu, who's a mess as well. That's probably going to be what I do over the next, X days. Probably just boss work and enemy work. I don't think I'm going to be really working on any level design for quite some time, I imagine. But I guess to be fair, this boss fight has had a bunch of level design included in it, so it's not wrong. But I have so many bosses and enemies to work on. Not that I mind that. I mean, it's a lot of fun because I actually get to play the game. Level design, anyway, I don't always get to play the game. I do get to kind of jump around and test things, but... At least now the game's playable again, even if Patrick's fight is kind of weird. Like, you can play it, beat it, and continue the level. For quite a while, you couldn't do that, so... Oh, quite a while being a handful of days while I was rebuilding things. Possibly make some new attacks for Patrick, too, just for a little bit more variety in how he fights. I don't know. Why am I not getting the macro? Compile and then save, is that the problem? Okay, well, VX2 needs to move up, sure. What's been filtered? Did you put on a stream background when you work on your project? Yeah. That's kind of what I would do, though not so much anymore. A lot of times I go to look and see if there's a stream on and there's like nobody I really know on, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, huh. And I could go talk to someone and everything like that, but I'm often so caught up in my own project I don't do that. Oh, this is a macro. Oh, I wonder if it's a piece of garbage. Don't mind me. I'm dumb. That was well established a while ago, though. But a lot of times when I get work done, I often get distracted talking to the person, so then I don't get anything done, which is why I've been not doing it as much lately. I mean, like them not being on and, you know, me just being really bad at getting anything done. Well, the distraction is there. Obviously, you should watch me though, because I only help people get stuff done. But for everyone else, you know, it's debatable. For me, I only help you get stuff done. Hey Kugan, how's it going? Facebook, yeah. What are you? Well, hopefully safely in front of your computer. And not like, you know, in some random park bench with a laptop or something like that, and like a note strapped to your chest saying that you have to be there by a certain point in a strange bag that they tell you not to open. See, if that's what the scenario you're in, well, what's in the bag? Right? I think we all want to know what's in the bag. You gotta let us know. You gotta open it. It's important. I'm just saying. Hear me out. Taking the chance is worth it. You don't get many opportunities in life like that. I'd open the bag. I don't think they'd ever hear from me again, probably, but I would message. My last message would be, "This was what was in it." And that would be that. He died like he lived, wondering what was in the bag. That's okay. Sometimes you gotta know. But are you one of those sleepers? Oh my god, sleepers. That's how it works with YouTube. I don't know if you know this, but there are SCP streamers. And if you ever fall asleep in front of YouTube, you wake up in one of our streams. But the stream's just for you. All the other numbers? No. It's just you. Just there watching. Watching you sleep. Nothing creepy at all going on, it's fine. I haven't made any real changes to this other than to organize it. I guess I got rid of one of the thingy. Wait, no, I didn't. Yep, I'm working on a game. What'd I do? Whenever they let me out. They don't let me out very often. They know better. Because then I have to figure out what's in the bag, right? Why does I have this listed twice? Huh. That's weird. Do I have attacks that are never happening? Maybe. Battle phase 2. Yeah, attack never even happens. Good job, me. This is why I'm organizing it, because I have all these attacks. I'm like, what's happening here? I don't know. Something's happening, I guess. I used to make him jump really high. I kind of want to go back to him jumping really high in this. For the third phase? Then it'd be really hard to go after, but you know what? Is that so bad? I think it was like 3,000. Oh, this is 2. Phase 2. I don't want phase 2. Phase 3. Hear me out. Phase 3. Poor Pugun. He opened up the bag, didn't he? And we never heard from him again. Damn. He never told us what was in it. It's just rude. Imagine never telling people what was in the bag all along. Rough. I would tell people. Did I not include the jump thingy on anywhere in this? Jesus. Magic's too complicated. You can see this already. I need to make a louder version of the jump thing so we can jump really far and leave these like big shakes or something. Give it a big shakes. You're gonna let me save it, aren't you? Oh, what a jerk. Move like that. Increase this jump thingy quite a bit. Ah, you know what? Ain't no losers here. We're doing the manliest jumps. If you gotta ask, was it really a jump? If it doesn't embarrass Mario on a pogo stick, it's not really a jump. Probably. To be honest, it wouldn't surprise me if Mario just has a pogo stick in one of those games. I mean, let's be real here, he probably does. He has everything else. I kind of want Papa to have a pogo stick, but I don't know what that would do that you don't already have, right? Like, you could program it and it would be funny, but why? I mean, why? What are we doing here? So many questions. So many questions. Huh? Okay. Gotta put these in here real fast. Try to change this here. I should be able to do a test and see how it pans out. Since some of these graphs just were missing all manner of stuff. Didn't I change this one out to have a different number 4? I think so. Yeah, 333, so this one's different now. For it to initiate this, it's gonna have to do 2 can happen more often. This one can happen sometime, actually this time here, and then this one's just getting RFG'd. Or to make a certain action, have all the things set so it can actually hit the numbers, because I didn't bother to check that. 03, 04, 04, 02, sure. Yeah, why not? I mean, that's a fair question. A lot of it comes down to I want the various options to be different enough that you enjoy using them, that they provide you some kind of different gameplay experience. But you've already got the hangman, which can basically launch you places, so it's kind of like, what is the pogo jump, but essentially a double jump, right? Like it would just be a really high jump, which is cool, but you've already got the chariot having double jumps, so it's like, I think the little wing flap looks cooler than summoning a pogo stick would. Also, you really wouldn't be able to summon a pogo stick midair, so it would be weird. Yeah, as soon as I get the hangman looking good, it'll be pretty nice, I think. But I mean, you know, the chariot's pretty cool. It does have the cool wings for your double jump. Even though I'll give you like this is like the third ability of it or something.
Much like candy.
Isn't that very good range though? Oh, I never mind. Put it as number 1, right? She needs a falling animation for that instead of the walking. Probably the same animation that I'm using just for the other, where she's just kind of like swinging without anything extra on her.
I'm not talking to me.
Wee.
Too long a stick is not all for my team. Why are you me?
Yeah, it has terrible physics on it, so it'll be something that happens way later. I got to give it out before the chariot, because obviously it's... The chariot's just like better mode of transport, right? But maybe I'll make it so that the hangman can also hang enemies too. Peekaboo. Now, I guess I deserve that one. He has a lot more health now. Battle going to be a lot longer. He's still not really closing the distance as much as I want him to, but he has closed the distance more than he used to. Get some alcohol or something. I got well after this test. I mean, you could pogo and bounce on their heads. It's not like an impossible idea, I suppose. Problem is it's going to be hard. Like, could you imagine how garbage like something like the pogo would be in this fight? Holy crap. You would have such a hard time doing anything of use with it without dying. So how would you even land it on their head? Like, I guess you could just, when you're above their head, you could just, like, fire downwards at them or something? I don't know. Yeah, my stomach did not like eating that and then drinking a bunch of water. That was such a mistake. Yeah, see, the clown thing, he just destroyed me there, and I couldn't even make the jump because he hit me and I lost the momentum. So as I was walking forward, I got hit by that and I just fell in the water instead. I still gotta make a disintegrate for that.
Rise from your grave, Poppet.
One day I'll get real voice acting. Till then, placeholder's fine. Oh, actually, I'll give it some alcohol real fast. Make my test more exciting. Yeah, that's it. I'll be back in a sec. Right. Suppose I should continue. The question is, what are we doing with this now? I was writing down thingies. I guess the Annies are a thing there. He doesn't have very good leaps yet. But honestly, actually, when they made him simpler, did I really cut anything out of his thing? Let me double check I even did that. I don't think I did. I think on phase 1 I just neatened it up and never cut anything out. Pretty much, yeah. Like, I could just remove those from it and just make it where he always comes towards you. He'd be really aggressive at that point. But I'm not really convinced he should actually be that much more aggressive on this one. Problem is, he gets close and then he doesn't really do it enough. So it's like he almost needs to have a greater chance to move towards you. And a much less chance to do these. So maybe that's what I do. Because it's left, right, and move to target as the third one. And right now he has a 50% chance to move to target, but he might also jump left to right. So I can actually just increase how often he would jump. I'll move towards the target. Like, I can refine it. At each of the various phases, he could just be a little more aggressive at certain points. I can increase his jump force quite a bit here. Maybe not quite that much. Allergic to game dev. Terrible thing. Why'd I have to be a game dev and decide to be allergic to it at the same time? Life decisions. Just the worst life decisions. Imagine if I picked a hobby I wasn't allergic to. Damn. I could have been somebody. Could have been a contender. Probably not. It was probably never going to happen. The whole contender thing? Nah. I still put him a lot closer a lot more often by upping those numbers, so I'll probably make this phase more interesting. What is this catastrophe? There's something that feels nice about straightening these things out. Like, you'd be surprised. It has that same, that like power wash simulator feel where you just get everything all nice and orderly. Hear me out. It feels good. Do not question. Most of them I just convert these into little extra graphs. But they're not that complicated to me. I don't need to, but it's kind of nice to find things that way. It's kind of difficult to find stuff otherwise. Meanwhile, you can just take them all and put them in these little things here, and they become a lot easier to find. I mean, Command Puppet doesn't need to because it's like the main one, but everything else kind of like could be. There's no cost to having a million graphs or anything like that. Like, it doesn't slow anything down. It doesn't do anything bad. So they're just kind of a free roll. You could use them if you wanted. But you don't gotta. You just could. Now, graph within graph within graph might get a little weird unless their graphs are so big, but slowly but surely I kind of organize it. Do those there, and then I mean, I could actually roll a percent chance and then have each range of things also do it too. Like if I want to get the numbers a lot more accurate, I could actually roll from a table on these as well. That percent chance to kind of like I do for the encounter system. On this very same thing. For that one, it's just checks for every possible option, then just rolls against them. Yeah, it's just a random floating range, and then it's like, oh, if it's better than the spawn chance. Or it just be like, well, if it's in this range, then do this, and I don't think I need percentages that are more accurate than increments of, well, most likely like, 25 and 10% to be fair. That's kind of what happens at this point as far as the way the percents work out for how I have them initiate attacks. This basically needs its own graph too. This whole thing is just huge. With a graph at the end. Just be graph into graph. I mean, it could be graph into graph. Or I could just macro it. The upside of graphs is that you can have everything. They're just a graph. I've been using them over a lot of macros and stuff over time. Since macros and functions have all these weird restrictions. Graphs don't have any of that. I guess you can't copy paste the graph everywhere like you could a macro, but you can just call functions from the graph too. Which is kind of better. Where is enemy target at? Oh, enemy target has some graph, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Of course it does. I built a faction system. And the whole purpose of the faction system is to decide if the charm works on you or not. It's really it. It's literally just does the Lover's Tarot work on you at this point. I haven't found any other use for it besides that one feature. And it literally came down to two factions. Are you on Poppet's team or are you not already? That's it. Those are the big things. All NPCs are deemed to be on Poppet's team and all enemies are deemed to not be. And then you just change teams based upon if it hits you. To be fair, I'll probably have a different method of that. I don't want to just work on everything. That's overpowered. Just straight up charm in a box. Just charm anything you can hit. Pretty fair. What could go wrong? I mean, obviously it doesn't work on bosses. Well, I'm gonna have it grant sanity, essentially, as it's one of its things. This is a mess. I hate it. Why is it a mess? It's gross. Ew. Problem is this right here, where I decided to be lazy and do this gross thing where it crosses lines. Should treat, blueprints a lot like Ghostbusters, when they said don't cross the streams thing. Yes. I don't know if they did that in later ones, but whatever. Didn't watch the later ones. I hear they all sucked. Here you go. And some people's blueprints disgust me when I see them. I'm like, oh, why? To be fair, when I started, my blueprints would have disgusted me now, too. I think it's because I looked at it from a much more artistic perspective on how some of the things were laid out, and it was unpleasant for organization purposes. Like, it was fine as far as looked kind of neat, but it was not organized at all. But basically, the more lines that cross over things, just the harder it is to read stuff. So you'll come back to it later when you haven't seen it for a month or two and be like, what was I even doing here? That's the problem. That's the issue. If it wasn't for that little issue, it wouldn't be so bad. But hear me out. It's pretty crappy. I've had it happen a lot. Heaven forbid it's been like, 8 or 9 months you had to go back to something. It's like, what was I even doing? And you're just sad. Now it's way more legible. Again, look at this catastrophe going on here. These are just on top of each other. Like, why? It didn't need to be on top of each other. It could have just been up there. But it is. I don't really need too much to sort this one, I guess. It's already kind of sorted already. Not close enough. Except you. I used to do this dumb thing where I would do this and start putting them like that on all these things, or above, depending upon where it was at. That's messy. It's not legible at all. Like, you might think it is at first. You get to this ridiculously large graph and it's just, ugh. Why? Speaking of, look at this crap. Like, mostly I just would convert that to a variable if I really wanted to do that bad, but whatever. Like, I could promote this to a variable here. Don't recycle the same names. It's very easy for something else to overwrite that variable and cause timing problems. Hear me out. It's a real problem. Why is there an or nothing as an option? I have questions. I don't have suddenly sorted these as much as I could, but how much easier it is to read there now than that? It's so stupid. It's so hard to read sometimes. It's like, but why? Why did you do it this way? Why didn't you make it legible? For what purpose did you do this? I'm like, ooh. Because I mean, it starts to get like this crap, and some things are it's difficult to do about. I mean, like NPC actor could be redone. I could make my life a little easier if I wanted that bad. I could actually just copy paste this over here to, yeah, whatever. As long as it's not totally on top of each other, it can be okay. Anyway, what's the plan here? I feel like I'm running a bit out of steam, honestly, is what's happening. I am 10 hours into the stream. And that is kind of a long time. Not the longest, but maybe I'll fold it sooner rather than later, and then I'll just stream tomorrow or something. I don't know. I don't have anything better to do. Any day where I have nothing better to do, I might as well stream, right? That's the theory. I see a good idea for how this setup is like that. I guess it's just going to be a lot of testing to see what's fun and what's not. Maybe I fold away that clown projectile thing, give it to someone else, and instead just make him only charge after you. I also probably need some way to deal with the fact if you're up here and just shooting at him. This lamp doesn't need to be there. Because he's basically acting as lights all the way around here. They're so big. Potentially too big, to be honest. They almost might need to be shrunk down, but I don't think you can see an option to do that. Guess it never occurred to me to do that for those because I've been using it for everything else under the sun, but these have the exact same light size as this. But it's almost not that bad because it actually hits a good portion of the battlefield, so you're like not you're not without lights. But it doesn't really hit the big thing in the center, so you're kind of having to go leave the big thing. Oh, it sort of does actually. The darkness is actually kind of hard to achieve in here, but not that hard. I don't recall running out of energy anytime soon, so right, because this is also dark. This is not necessarily dark. Yeah, it's pretty, not partially dark. This is, and again, like you have a bit of darkness center here. Maybe I should adjust the light a little bit. Trouble is, if you adjust the light here, then there's like nowhere that this hits. This one, again, like hits some of these. Oh, I'm gonna push these back. Like I want them inside the thing a bit, you know? I might also change how they look a little. To have a little bit more to show. Like, because they're just black right now, and that's fine, but really just kind of difficult to see these things. Also, I don't think I need the thing down here because the kill cubes never actually work. Like, I don't think anything ever hits them. But the player might accidentally hit them, and then I'd feel really bad because, you know, they're not even explained. They're just there. And I just kind of duped them everywhere. There's not anyone there. Sure. Yeah, 'cause this one's just like way out there. It's weird. Also, it's at 92 for no apparent reason. I don't want to change this look. I mean, there's the little width crap that I have out here that used to be on the bottom here, but isn't even necessary anymore because you can't even see it. Yeah, get rid of you just because you're kind of there but worthless. Not what I was thinking, but sure. Yeah, this wooden floorboards thing is kind of worthless, like it's because it's just not it doesn't do anything, right? Like it's just there. Maybe it lets them walk on it. Maybe that's a thing. Maybe it was always a useful thing. Actually, that might be true. Right? Is it true? Kind of is. Maybe I just leave it. It doesn't really hurt anything to be there, and it seems like it helps them get up and down on there, which is not terrible. What I could do is add that to the door. No, no, no. Maybe instead of black, I use a metal on it. First of all, the hell is that? See previous statement. What the hell is that? They're literally just off the thing. They were all a bit off. It's weird. I guess I kind of copy pasted them all. I can put things on the top and bottom to give it an extra little bit of something on it. A little something, something, if you know what I mean. Oops. Here's your sharp itch from all the music just blaring out all the time. But I was tired of having those in my ears for so long. Kind of starting to make them hurt a bit. And all that. There's a black metal I put on there too. It's kind of like the same though. Wouldn't that be better? Maybe I want to put like some piping on there or something. Yeah, that's true. I could put a pipe on there. Not wrong. Or I just make it like a normal door thing and call it square. I'm sure I'll end up adding something extra to these. Sure. Can't really see the bottom and top borders, can you? Yeah, you sort of can. Yeah, kind of do. Can. Definitely better than it was, for certain. I'll have to see what I'm gonna do about all these again. A lot of these things just don't have a lot to them. Now I'm gonna put stuff in the world and it's not so bad. Because of the data layers. Just letting me unload things as I'm not using them. Yeah, it's helped a lot. My ears just kind of tingle from missing those for so long. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I'll probably just fold it at this point. As much fun as I'm having, I'll probably just stream tomorrow or something, honestly. Or the day after, even though I wouldn't normally stream on them. Because I don't really have any better to do. Not well. Just saying. Yeah. Yeah. Well, video stream tomorrow will be early, and then tomorrow, or Monday, it'll be like earlier in the day, kind of like I did today, where I just had a lot of free time, and I'm like, yeah, you know, might as well. There's like 5 people watching on Twitch. I could raid you guys out, I suppose. Yep. The game's called Poppet Quest. If you like what you saw, follow and subscribe. Join the Discord. If you're still on Steam, or don't. And thanks for watching. Like I say, I'll be back tomorrow or the day after. Yeah, whatever. I just feel like let's be back. So, I'll catch people on YouTube and Kick later, and then figure it out with people on Twitch. So bye bye, people on YouTube and Kick. Thanks for watching.